O holy night, the stars are brightly shining. It is the night of our dear Savior's birth. Long lay the world in sin and error pining, till he appeared and the soul felt its worth. A thrill of hope, the weary world rejoices, for yonder breaks a new and glorious morn. Fall on your knees.
I guess it is pretty good.
Oh, hear the
That would be
angel
tough.
voices. Oh,
Here we go. Up. Push.
Divine, oh,
Bring it home.
night, when Christ
Uh-oh,
was
she loses it here.
born. Oh,
No, no.
night,
Oh.
divine,
No.
oh, night,
No. That was no
oh,
good.
night divine.
Or was it? Yeah, you know, I mean, she took first prize. You know, what did she get? A Christmas meal for her and all of her pod. God. Well, that's first prize, huh? Anyway, she did get first prize, and yeah, I mean, it'd be hard to imagine someone else doing better than Jodie, wouldn't it? In the Christmas American Idol Christmas pageant. Prison. Yeah, we're going to be looking at a case from the 4th of July. Yeah. It's the other end of the year, but that's okay. Welcome back, Pugsy. Welcome back, Wendell, Allison, Just, Suze, Toyo, and Pearl. Welcome back, Pearl. Good to see you, Pearl. Did everybody... oh no, is it not Christmas yet? Who's in Australia? Lebanon? Come in, Lebanon. Where's this this other one here? This is the one we want.
When we think of evidence, sometimes we think of, especially a murder case. You're in a murder case, you think of the gun. And you'll get that. There'll be a gun. You'll see that. But evidence is so much more. The first thing evidence is the first thing the judge mentioned. Evidence is first the sworn testimony of witnesses, both on direct and cross-examination. When people raise their right hand and they swear to tell the truth, that's evidence. Now you as jurors can decide whether you believe it or not. Does this person have any bias or prejudice? Do they have anything to gain by what they're saying? Do they have anything to lose? All those things are up to you. But sworn testimony is evidence. Photographs are evidence, videos are evidence.
You know, this attorney, William Brown, got such high acclaim for this fucking opening statement. The whole internet is just going, oh, it was masterful. You know, it was the, what do you call it? You know, the pedigree. He was the pedigree of opening statement. I mean, I'm surprised he didn't patent it, but I mean, it's his format, right? I mean, the judge must get so sick of hearing basically the same thing with the few details changed, right? The judge is going to explain to you evidence, and you'll get evidence. You'll get that. You know, it's just the same. Look how many things he's got in his statement here.
Statements made by people involved in the case, including Mr. Halderson, are evidence. Our job is to, over the course of the next couple of weeks, present evidence to show you the path of what we believe happened. Which is that Chandler Halderson.
You see, apart from the name, that's the same in every case. Our job over the next couple of weeks is to show you the path of what we believe happened. Or whatever it was. Better than that.
killed his parents, dismembered their bodies, and hid them around southern Wisconsin.
Huh.
We've been talking about Bart and Krista Halderson.
Where was the evidence?
You've heard their names mentioned numerous times by the judges here. That's Bart and Krista Halderson. I'm going to try to use some photos as I talk to maybe guide us along. Some people.
Where's that guy? Where's that guy Kiwi who's like always going in like, no. I sense that there was severe abuse in the family. Well, okay, why? Look at them. They couldn't be more normal mom and dad.
People are more visual learners, some aren't. That's Bart and Krista Halderson. Couple in their early 50s, living in Windsor, Wisconsin, on a quiet street, in a quiet house.
Yeah, you know, when you're in your early 50s, I mean, that's just when you're just finally getting a little bit set up, right, in life. At least I imagine that must be. If I was in my early 50s, I'd like to think that I was, finally achieving something. It's a happy Christmas.
And I'm in a quiet town. If you don't know Windsor, think just south of DeForest. Or maybe if you're heading up toward the Dells, when you see the Fleet Farm on your left, if you looked right, that's Windsor. That's the Halderson home.
If you're heading up to Fleet Farm over on your left, when you see the Dells, if you look over to your right, that's Windsor. That's Windsor. That is Windsor. That's Windsor.
At this point, perhaps it would be best if I told you a little bit about the Halderson family. Bart, the father, Krista, the mother. They have two sons, Chandler, the defendant, and his older brother, Mitchell. Chandler and Mitchell are close in age, but Mitchell's a little bit older. The time this all happened, living in the Halderson home, was Bart Halderson, Krista Halderson, and Chandler. Mitchell had moved out. Mitchell had a job working as a...
Straight up, Michelle. Michelle says, Metrix, you know that cress with no top and that bumbling idiot Dulce? She was something else and had the brains and mannerisms of a child. Yeah. Unbelievable, wasn't it? I mean, it was like she was being called into some sort of, like character assessment for a job interview. Do you swim topless in your pool? Chris didn't have a top. What the fuck?
IT person for a local corporation, doing pretty well in life. He's engaged.
Golfer, Merry Christmas and Merry Easter and Merry, what's the other one? Isn't there another one? Valentine.
Doing pretty well in life. Buying a house, adult things, growing up. But in July of 2021, it's Bart and Krista.
Do you think he's managed to pay off that house with all the life insurance? You know, I got $1 million. Paid off the house, one check. That's all it was, one check.
Living in that house, and their adult 23-year-old son, Chandler Halderson, living in his room. Now, all of the events I'm going to describe, for the most part,
Mitch should have moved back into the parents' house instead of selling it, walled off the fireplace, made it a live-in museum, you know, where he's the only surviving son. Well, that's not in jail.
Take place during the first week of July, from the 1st to about the 8th. So I put up a calendar. This is not evidence in the case, I suppose. It might be. Maybe I'll mark it as an exhibit. But it's to provide some reference.
I mean, to be honest, the first time I saw William Brown's opening statement, I thought, fucking hell, yeah, this is, he's just holding the pace, right? Holding the pace. But the more and more I watch it, I find it a little creepy. You'll get that. Over on the Fleet Farm, as you look over to the Dells, that's Windsor. That's Windsor. You know, it's like, you know, you're not lulling me to sleep, you know.
So I put the little flag on there because if you remember this year, the 4th of July was on a Sunday. Everyone celebrated, of course, all weekend. A lot of places celebrated on Saturday, but the 4th of July was on a Sunday. Now I'm giving my opening statement. The judge told you opening statements aren't evidence. And in fact, that's the reason you don't have notebooks. I'd like to think so, it's you have to pay attention to me, but that's not true. It's because nothing I say is evidence. So as I say things up here...
But can you imagine if this guy was representing Donna Adelson instead of Josh Zellman? I mean, he's certainly got a lot more in command, right? Than little old Zellman. We're going to need another day, Your Honor. A continuance, we didn't have time to print everything. A lot of printing, Your Honor. Plus, I've been under the weather, the sniffles. So have I, actually. We did get our electricity back on today, though, so we had a hot shower. Fuck, Christmas come early or what? Yeah, no. And they actually cut me off this time. They were like, hey, we were going to keep you limited, but now you still haven't paid. So you get nothing. So there was no lights. Oh, it was hell.
What I'm saying is what I expect to prove in the next couple of weeks. But what I expect to prove beyond any reasonable doubt is that on July 1st, 2021, somewhere between 3 p.m. and 5 p.m., Chandler Halderson murdered his parents. It's an important date, and it's an important time to remember. July 1st, between 3 and 5. But the story doesn't start there. And this trial wouldn't be 3 to 4 weeks if the trial ended there. The story starts a week later, on July 7th, 2021, nearly a week after killing his parents.
Boom, yeah, there's the link. There's the Christmas coffee link. buymeacoffee.com /True Crime Metrix. Thank you so much, guys.
But no one in the world knowing. Chandler Halderson walks into the Northeast Precinct of the Dane County Sheriff's Office and says, I'd like to file a missing persons report. He sits down with sheriff's deputies, and you'll meet them today, and he gives a long story. My parents, they just haven't come back from the cabin. They were there this weekend. We have a cabin up north. It's in White Lake, up in Langlade County. It's pretty far up north, a couple of hours. They just haven't come back yet. They were going to come back Monday.
Imagine if this was verbatim. Hello, I'd like to file a missing persons report. My parents, they just haven't come back from the cabin. We have a cabin up north, White Lake.
Tuesday, and I don't know where they are. Who were they with? The deputies ask. I don't know. I helped them pack Thursday night.
Boom, yeah, that is the best one, actually, Michelle. PayPal. Instant PayPal. Look, send the boats. Christmas boats with 3 wise men and 3 what is it? Shepherds. Is it shepherds? I can't even remember. It's 3 wise men, 3 shepherds, right? Or poor men. 3 wise men and 3 poor men. And they happened to be shepherds.
And they must have left Friday early before I woke up at 6. Who'd they go with? I don't know.
But all of them need coffee, and coffee is on PayPal. Thank you, guys.
Where are their cars? Well, they're still at the house. What'd you help them pack? Bottles of liquor, lots of money, tools, silver bars.
Yeah.
Why were they going up there? Some people they were fixing a window. Some people there was a plumbing issue, storm damage. The story varied. Sometimes they took just money. Sometimes they took just liquor. But over that day and the next, talking to numerous sheriff's deputies, detectives, including those detectives.
I don't know if it was because Chandler's brain was so full of, murder. But is he just one of these liars that thinks that if you just fill in information, like you paint the wall with information, right, that it doesn't matter what it is? Yeah, I helped them pack all the liquor in the house when the best friends testified that, if they went to the cabin with Bart, they'd maybe have one beer the whole weekend. The whole weekend. And they never drank in front of the boys. His mother would like these pre-mixed margaritas. Very tacky. It's the sort of thing that you would drink while sitting in a red Dodge Durango, blaring thug music out of your 12-inch subwoofers in the back. Yeah. No, they packed all the liquor and precious metals. By the way, guys, I did get some salt today. My tongue has gotten bigger. So if I'm talking funny, it's because half of my tongue is sticking out of my teeth. And I'm amazed how well I'm doing with my S's today, though. That is an improvement. I don't know, I just think I've changed where my tongue sits in my mouth.
He gives this bizarre story of his parents leaving in an unknown car, going to a cabin with an unknown couple, with an unknown amount of money, for really an unknown reason.
With an unknown pair of shoes and I bet there's some extra things he could have put on there that would fit, right? What was it? An unknown couple in an unknown car with an unknown amount of money for an unknown reason. So easy to say they were buying a boat.
So sheriff's deputies do what cops do, which is they ask him, have you heard from him? And he says, yeah. I got a text from my mom. And he did. He showed him his phone. Made it safely. This is from Chandler Halderson to Chaz. That's what his family calls him. Not Chandler, they call him Chaz. Made it safely. Can't get anything through, though. Yes, it's packed. Going to White Lake today for the parade. We'll be home Monday night, Tuesday early. I love you lots. So at this point, the sheriff's deputies don't know what they're dealing with. These folks get up there and decide, now we're gonna go to the casino for a few days. We're gonna play hooky. Didn't make a lot of sense. They started talking to coworkers and realized these people had never no-call, no-showed, missed work, which they both did on Friday. Did they crash their car? Did this other couple kidnap them? Where the hell are they? But what good police do, and what they did in this case, is they start looking into the people who saw them last, who were with them last, who reported them missing. And in this case, all three of those things, the person who purportedly saw them last, was with them last, and reported them missing were the same person. There's Chandler Halderson. So what the police did was started to look into Chandler Halderson. This is all occurring in the same 24-hour, 48-hour period. And what they learn about him isn't suspicious at all. He's a Madison College student, MATC. They go by Madison College now, if you didn't get the email. Madison College student. He's about to graduate.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna fucking fuck
He's
up
studying
your
renewable
fucking
resource
fucking with
engineering,
me.
kind of a high.
Boom. Thank you. Just Suze, who supported the channel on Buy Me a
Fucking
Coffee.
A, bro. I'm gonna
Boom!
fuck up where the fuck you fucking with me.
Okay. Thank you. Toyo Open Country for that as well. Let's read out those comments through my tongue. So we got Just Suze over here with the 5 cups. Thank you, Just Suze. New to your channel and absolutely love it. Even on Christmas. Even on Christmas. Thank you, Just. And Monique says, let's get the fuck Christmas coffees coming in to thank Frank for the past years. Hard work, the full year. All appreciation comes down to today's cups. Coffee cups, Christmas cups. Head over to buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix to support all the work we did for the year. The whole year. Wow. It was quite a bit we got through, huh? Quite a bit.
Hybrid IT degree with solar panels, things of that sort. He's about to get a certificate. But things had looked bright for him. He'd recently been working at American Family Insurance. He's working from home like most of us the last couple of years. But he's working a good job at American Family Insurance. And not only was he working a good job, Chandler had just gotten a better job. He got hired at SpaceX. He was about to embark on a career that people in the IT field could only dream of.
You know that bit in the trailer for Armageddon when Bruce Willis and, Ed Harris, I think, they're all walking towards the ship with their helmets in the crook of their arm? I imagine Chandler, that's how he saw himself. Walking into SpaceX each day. They make me wear a space suit. I work in the office.
He's planning to move to Titusville, Florida. That's where SpaceX operation is, down in Florida, with his girlfriend. They'd rented an apartment. They'd bought a car. And not only...
Have they? They hadn't actually rented an apartment. He was like, yeah. No, get anything you want. And don't worry about the rent. We're going to buy. Look into that. Busy yourself so I can play my games.
Not only was this not someone who was antisocial, he was pro-social. He was working with the Madison Police and the Department of Natural Resources on their rescue diving team. He was a scuba diver, working with the police. The only thing that was a bit odd is he'd recently suffered a head injury. Fallen down the stairs, had terrible concussion, was unable to move for the most part, had to wear a neck brace. He was permanently, perhaps injured. All of those things threw police off from thinking it was Chandler. He had anything to do with this. And at that point, for all they knew, as sad as it...
This is such a great case, isn't it? You remember the bit where he's going to show it in a minute, where Chandler's carrying the bags of ice, and you'll notice no neck brace. And in fact, you'll notice he was never seen in that neck brace again. And he wasn't, was he? No, not at all. Hey, thank you so much, Michelle, for those beautiful PayPals, Michelle. Thank you. And Merry Christmas. What are you having? Merry Christmas, Frank and Soap. Good job, Soap.
It is. Bart and Krista and an unknown couple were crashed into a ditch somewhere between here and White Lake, Wisconsin. Dead from a car crash. So they started looking. Deputies are sent up north. The Langlade County Sheriff's Department is searching a cabin. No one had ever been there. It didn't look like anyone had been there at all in years. It was run down. The grass hadn't been mowed. There was no food in the refrigerator. No one had been there. So the police expand their search and they start talking to not only just Chandler, people about Chandler, they start talking to people who were with Chandler that weekend.
What do you think William Brown's Burger King order is? I'm going to go with a double spicy Whopper with cheese, large fries, standard fries, good old Burger King, none of that, whatever they do now. But, and then a side of 3 hot wings.
Specifically, they talked to his girlfriend, a young girl named Catherine. She goes by Kat. And Kat says, I was with him like all weekend.
And to drink, he'll take the bottle of yogurt drink option and say he's on a healthy diet.
We had a normal 4th of July weekend. We went out to my family's farm. We got a farm. There was a pool. We ate dinner. Chandler was having the concussion issue and he couldn't really move his legs, and so he asked to use their pool the next day because he thought that was good therapy. So the police, what do they do next? They go talk to the person who owns the farm. And they say, was Chandler out here? And she goes, yeah, he was out here on the 4th of July. But you know what? He showed up the next day.
No, it's good therapy. My doctor told me that for my neck, the pool, your pool that you have, he told me that pools in general, whether it's yours or someone else's, but you have one, that would be good therapy. So do you mind if I use it? Imagine saying, no, I don't want you to. I don't want you using my pool, sorry. That would have solved a lot of problems for the property, wouldn't it?
By himself. He showed up the next day by himself. I told him he could come back anytime, as we just say to people, not expecting they're going to roll.
Just the fact that he dragged his father's torso into these people's nice little woodland where you could go for a walk through the woods, at dusk, and then come back up to the smell of a wood fire and hot stew on the stove there. But no, now they'll never be able to walk down there again, right? You'll always remember the whole place, that nice place, big open fields and little hobby farm where you let the wildflowers grow and make honey, or collect honey that the bees make, clever bees, swimming, mowing the lawn, and ruined, bad vibes, murder around.
Into your house the next day. She says he was acting bizarre. Said that he had a doctor's appointment and they'd given him some bad news that he was going to lose his job at SpaceX because he couldn't travel. He couldn't attend orientation to start.
His voice message to Chris is just so pathetic, isn't it? He's like, hey, Chris, I just got out of the meeting with my doctor and got some pretty terrible news. Was wondering if I could come up and see you, or maybe take a couple of laps of the pool, because my doctor...
And she goes, he asked to use the pool. And of course I said yes. This woman will testify, and she'll tell you that she sat in her house for a while, perhaps a bit weirded out that someone had just shown up at her rural farm.
I think we worked out that it was between 45 minutes and an hour that Chris was sat waiting for Chandler to get back, right?
But she let him have his space. But about an hour later, she goes down to the pool to check on him. He's not there. No one had opened the pool. No one had been in the pool. But she sees his car. And it's parked out in the field, away from the pool, backed in toward where that grass is a bit longer, and had its hatch up. She thought, boy, that was strange. but she thought maybe he's just on a walk. So she goes in the pool. She said, I'm just going to go in the pool. If you remember that weekend, it's extraordinarily hot. She starts swimming. She says, then I see Chandler. He's walking out of the woods in that area. Now, at this point in the investigation, the police are out there with this woman. They're out on the farm, and she says he walked out over there. And you'll hear from the detective, Detective Brett Baverstock, who was out there. And he'll tell you that his eyes kind of...
Nothing says Wisconsin native like a name like Brett Baverstock. Detective Brett Baverstock.
shifted up, and he saw vultures. And I promise the photos are only going to go this far for right now. But the police walked about 20 yards into the woods, and in that pile of debris, under dozens of sticks, bushes, and dirt, they found Bart Halderson. Now, when I say they found Bart Halderson, I need to explain that. They found a human torso. Someone had crudely chopped off the head, the arms, and sawed off the legs in the middle of the thigh, leaving the underwear on.
Leaving the underwear on. Well, okay. Well, when your son chops your body into little pieces, you hope he leaves the underwear on so that it's not awkward, you know. I mean, he's a murderer, but he's not gay, right? I don't want to see that. That'd be really awkward, right? Imagine that you got your dad's leg and a fucking hacksaw, and you're just sawing it right off. And right there are just his, all flopping around, and because of the movement of the saw. I mean, that'd be so awkward. Like even more than it was already, right?
In the beginnings of the pants. They removed the sticks and brush over a course of a few hours. They brought out doctors from the medical examiner's office to make sure everything was done appropriately. They rolled the...
Appropriately? How exactly do you examine a human torso appropriately? You know, not like kick it into the bag. Like really grossed out. Evidence technicians like, I don't want to fucking touch that. just sort of roll it in, kick it in the bag. Even with my gloves, I'm not fucking touching that.
Torso over. There were gunshots in the back. This man had been shot in the back and chopped up. At this point, the farm, beautiful farm, cultivated for years with wildflowers, kind of an Eden of sorts, was turned into a crime scene. Police swarmed the place. Drones were in the air, cadavers, dogs were on the ground. Everyone's looking through absolutely everything they could, but it's a farm. There's a million places things could be. But one detective said, look at that in the woods. Is that a garbage can full of a tarp? It was. And I'll tell you that tarp was taken to the Wisconsin State Crime Lab eventually. Bart Halderson, Krista Halderson, their blood is all over it. Another detective said, that spot where Chandler was walking out of the woods, there's an oil barrel there, like an old fuel tank with a hole in it. That's right where the car was parked. So she peeks her head in. And that's what she sees. Broken saw blades, hand saws, scissors, tree loppers, all of them tested by the state crime lab, all of them covered in human flesh and blood of Bart and Krista Halderson. The farm was searched extensively, and I'll tell you that some months later, things were even continuing to...
So imagine going around your house, you know, regular house, garage, storage room, basement, whatever, kitchen, and just looking for implements. Oh, okay, those are some tree loppers. Might be able to use those. What about that? What about that? Double-handed saw blade. That'll come in handy. Tin snips, nice.
To be found up to this fall. In October, the homeowner, the person who owns the...
It's a bit like the scene in Pulp Fiction, isn't it? Where Bruce Willis is going around the second-hand pawn shop and looking for something to go and save Marcellus Wallace, who's getting his ass raped in the back room by the... Well, not by the Gimp. The Gimp's close by. He's keeping watch or something. But by that cop, right? That mall cop. And he goes, what was it? Baseball bat, chainsaw, samurai sword.
The farm was tearing apart a barn, trying to clean it. And there in a barn about 100 yards from where Bart Halderson was found, the murder weapon. Behind a bunch of boards on the side of the barn. At this point in the investigation, the police knew.
Look at that nice old barn. I mean, you could do so much in there. Creative projects, store stuff, go in and out, put an old car in there. And now it's ruined. It's never going to be the same. I wonder if they kept the property. I'd have just sold up and left, man. Maybe.
Knew they needed to start talking to Chandler. He's seen coming out of the location where his dad's body was, just brutally chopped apart. The tools, the cutting instruments are found there. So they do what police do. They bring him downtown. But they ask him, and he's at the house, and they ask him and his girlfriend to come downtown with them. And they do. And that girlfriend, Kat, is in one room, and Chandler is in another. Chandler, and you'll see this, we'll play it, for over an hour meets with police, and again regurgitates this odd story of his parents with this missing couple in a random car, going places that no one really knew. Or Kat, in the other room, she's vomiting information to the police. Literally, vomiting at times. But also vomiting information in terms of she has her phone out. She's giving them pictures. She's providing every single detail she can because she'll tell you when she testifies. She's one of these people that watches these crime shows. And she knows when someone's missing.
Do you think she's seen Metrix? Hey, Kat Melander, if you're out there, reach out to us. We'd love to bring you on the show and learn when you first became a fan of Metrix. Yeah. And what was the dates that you stopped watching anything else and just went back to our channel page and looked at all our archived content under the live tab? There it is. Yeah. Support the content on buymeacoffee.com, link in the description, or PayPal also, link in the description.
You got to exclude the people closest to him first. And she thought, that's what we got to do. Chandler didn't have anything to do with this. I didn't have anything to do with this. We got to get to the people who did.
Oh, here we go. What's Allison saying now? I have mixed feelings about Kat. Yeah. Some people do. I don't know if I have mixed feelings. I mean, I can certainly see why people find her a little bit annoying. But she's very young. She's 21, I think, and even for a 21-year-old, she's young. But that's okay, That's okay. Genuine person, kind person, and What problem can we really have with Kat, really?
And the first step is we got to exclude us. She didn't for a second think that Mr. Halderson had done anything wrong. She thought she was with him most of the weekend. And I'll tell you right now, Kat did nothing wrong. Kat was an unknowing, unwilling accomplice to some of this, but she did absolutely nothing wrong. And she'll tell you, she liked Mr. and Mrs. Halderson. There were the normal disputes you'd have with your boyfriend or girlfriend's parents. Maybe you want to go out a lot and they don't let you. Maybe you want to hang out more than they don't want to. But she liked him. Her phone is full.
Oh, look, Michelle saw Pulp Fiction in the movie theatre. You were probably a little boy. Your parents wouldn't dream of letting you watch such a thing. Well, actually, I was there as a, was it 94? As a 7-year-old at the premiere in Cannes. Yeah, with all the stars. It was great.
Full of messages between her and Mrs. Halderson.
But no, seriously, what a thing to see in the movie theater, wherever it is, at the time. Wow, it must have been groundbreaking. I mean, it was, wasn't it? Definitely. I think I did see it in a movie theater on a re-showing. Nice to see on the big screen.
Friendly in all respects. Kat meets with police not just once, but multiple times. And in one of these meetings, she says, you know what was weird? Is this weekend, when I was with Chandler, while his parents were at the cabin, I left the house early one day, on Saturday, in fact.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, Deborah, and also Merry... what is it, Independence Day? That's when this case was. Oh no, I was only joking about being at Cannes. I don't know, I guess I saw Pulp Fiction when I was, I don't know, maybe 12? Yeah, I thought it was great.
Saturday, July 3rd. And she says, he told me he was going to do chores that morning around the house. But when I looked at my Snapchat, I saw his location was in a weird spot. If you don't know, on Snapchat, you can set it up so that other people can see exactly where you are. A GPS tracker on you at all times, if you will. Chandler had that set up with his girlfriend. And she goes, it was so weird where he was. I took a screenshot of it on my phone. And that's what it showed. Chandler was saved as hubby in her phone. That's perhaps a term of endearment between two folks.
Yeah, term of endearment. I mean, there's a classic thing of why she's so annoying, right? Hubby? Oh, no.
Dating in their 20s. But she said, at 8:58 in the morning, when he was supposed to be doing chores on Saturday, July 3rd, I thought it was strange that he was in what appears to be a forest on the banks of the Wisconsin River near Prairie du Sac. The police took that. They identified immediately where that location was, just based on looking at it. That's a bridge. Couldn't be hard. Out they go. The drones go up, the dogs go out, the search team starts searching. Very quickly, and I promise this is as far as the photos will go, they find the remains of Krista Halderson. Now, when I say Krista Halderson, I have to qualify that as well. We found her legs.
Yeah, one leg. A bit of a leg. Well, a foot.
One complete leg, then somewhat farther away in another bush, a foot, a thigh, but the same pattern. Crudely cut apart with appears to be handsaws, axes, things of that sort. No more of Krista Halderson that's identifiable to her will ever be found. She's just those two lakes. At this point, the police thought, this is just a strange location. Why would Chandler be out there?
I mean, how was this guy not just volunteering himself to prison? I mean, you only have to watch a teeny little bit of television to understand that dismembering two fully grown, large-sized human bodies in a basement with general housework tools, and things like the wood saw were probably not even sharp because they've been used so, I mean, he's got a bullet in the wall that's gone through his father. didn't even get that out. I mean, how was he not just saying, okay, take me to prison forever? Because what was he hoping? That it would be a cold case? That people would just look at him and go, well, he's fucking pathetic. How could he do this? I guess that's it, right? That's how he comes across in the interview, which we're going to check in a moment. Should we check it now? Let's have a look now. Which one is it? Oh, this one. From our good friend and colleague, Rottweiler. Boom.
I want you to come in this room. You want to grab all your stuff. This one's a little bit more comfortable. And the lighting might be a little bit better. So if you just want to have a seat right there, perfect. Thank you so much.
This? Or
Sure, that's fine.
I'm trying to figure out what's up.
No, you're fine. Just have a seat. We'll be right back with you.
No, you're fine. Sit down.
Okay.
Have a seat right there. This room, yeah, the lighting in this room is better, and it's more comfortable for you. I like when he gets up of it there, putting his ear to the wall, literally. Are they talking about me? Did he say suspect or subject? Yeah, he certainly plays the pathetic, I'm too pathetic to commit a murder card in the interview. Acapella. Welcome back. Yeah, Chandler, good choice. It was the choice of our northern friend and colleague, Toyo Open Country, HTS. Good job, Toyo. Come on, get some cops in here. Oh, here we go. Okay, Chandler, you good? Not good. Okay, good. What is it? They're like, okay, so you sit right there, you good? Chandler's like, not good. Good. What's going on? Do you know anything? Anything we're supposed to know? Do you know if Mitch, he doesn't drive that kind of distance? It's 2 hours, but he's never driven anywhere more than an hour and a half. So we don't know if he's going to be safe. It's never been tested. He could have driven into the same ditch as my mom and dad could potentially maybe be in, possibly. Has anyone checked that ditch?
Hey, Chandler, how are you doing? Not good. Good. But you guys switch spots.
Good. Chandler, you good? Good? Not good. Good. This is like... Oh, it's like those English examinations. My tongue. English examinations, where they say, how many times can you use the same word in a row where it still makes sense? Remember those? What was it? Had. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah. Go sit in that red shirt. Yeah. What's in the cup? Just water? One water?
Yeah.
Okay, here's an extra one.
Yeah, sit right there. Sit in front of the camera. We want to get a good look at your hoodie. We should be taking notes, actually, because so many clues in this. The hoodie's so big in this. Swim and dive.
What's going on? Alright, so we're just going to talk to you a little bit more, okay?
Yeah, we want to know about your big green egg. So, do you think it's worth the money? How long does it take to get going? Yeah, okay. Well, what about the aftertaste? Does it have a weird aftertaste? Because we saw some reviews on Amazon, and but can you vouch? Big green egg, how much? Can we just buy yours? You didn't grill your dad's head in it, did you?
Six in each here. Alright, just so you know, I'm gonna...
Chandler's like, no. Of course I didn't. Just their hands. But you can take it away for $100. $100.
Record stuff, okay? It just helps me remember everything and picks up everything that we talk about. Alright, so Brian Shunk, Detective Dane County Sheriff's Office, we spoke yesterday.
Chunk! I forgot about that. Detective Chunk. It's one chunk of man.
Yeah, Chandler Halderson.
Yep. What's your middle initial, Chandler?
M.
M as in Michael.
Michael.
And then your birth date.
3.
What's your middle name? Wimp. Pathetic Wimp. It's Chandler Pathetic Wimp Halderson. Halderson.
15, 1998.
Got it. And then your cell phone I already have. We've been talking on that. So, obviously...
So he'll be coming up to 28 years old, ladies and gentlemen. Wonder what he's up to, huh? I guess he's not having all those conversations with Kat anymore because she wised up and got the fuck out of there. I think she should move to Europe. Start a new life. In Norway.
We're here. We want to talk a little bit about your parents going missing, right? Krista and Bart. Before we get started, just because you're up here, okay, so I'm just going to read you your constitutional rights. Okay, so this is a Dane County issued card that they give us. So I'll just read them to you, right?
Oh, it's Dane County issued? Okay, well, well, I can waive that straight away if it's issued by Dane County.
Off the card, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to consult...
Look at him. Right, okay. Did not want to hear that. They've been speaking to me loads already. Why haven't they mentioned this before?
The lawyer before questioning and to have a lawyer present with you during questioning.
My status seems to have changed in the eyes of the police, which isn't good.
If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed.
He's thinking, can I blame Mitch? How can I blame Mitch?
Represent you at public expense before or during any questioning if you so wish. If you decide to answer questions now without a lawyer present, you have the right to stop the question and remain silent at any time you wish, and the right to ask for and have a lawyer at any time you wish, including during the questioning.
Okay.
Do you understand the rights I just read you?
I do.
Okay. Realizing that you have these rights, are you now willing to answer questions or make a statement?
I'd love it if he just looked up and said, I'll have a large Kruger Gold with soy milk, please.
Just need a yes. Right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So
Yes.
the second
Okay.
one.
Okay.
So I'll just read it again. Realizing that you have these rights, are you now willing to answer questions or make a statement?
Oh, I will make a statement.
Okay.
So you understand them. You're willing to talk.
Can I have the...
I will make a statement, and that statement will be, it wasn't me.
card so I could read it? I missed some. I'm sorry. I'm still having a little bit of problems. The third one.
Yeah, I'm still having a little bit of problems. You know when people do that kind of language? Yeah, I'm still having a little bit of problems. Where do we see that? We saw that recently in the, well, it's Wendy Adelson, isn't it? Well, if he was a little bit alive, then I'd want the kids to see him. If they could have one more picture with Arbor all mangled and bloody. You know, with an eye missing, one of his eyes hanging out of his head. But still, technically, medically, a little bit alive. You gotta wonder if she threw that in for her own sick comedy, huh?
Alright, I'll read it.
We'll just start all over.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll just read them
Just-
all again. There we go.
Alright, so you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to consult with a lawyer before questioning and to have a lawyer present with you during questioning. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you at public expense before or during any questioning if you so wish. If you decide to answer questions now without a lawyer present, you have the right to stop the questioning and remain silent at any time you wish, and the right to ask for and have a lawyer at any time you wish, including during the questioning.
Okay.
So then the only two questions I asked were, do you understand?
Yeah,
your
I
rights?
understand, and I am willing to make a statement.
Okay, perfect. All right. So like we already said, I talked to you yesterday. So today.
I mean, what can you really say? I mean, I guess the thing you need to say is, I don't want to do anything without an attorney. But if he got up and walked out, they'd probably arrest him. If he said, I want you to confirm if you consider me a suspect, they'd say, we don't. We just want to talk to you. But you are definitely a suspect.
It's July 8th. It's about 5:11 now. We started talking at 5:08. So yesterday, July 7th, I came to your house where you live with your parents, Bart and Krista Halderson. And the reason I was there is you had gone to the
We're just gonna
Windsor
put
Police
this,
Department
ad
and
up.
reported them missing, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I didn't go to the department. I went to the office break room area.
In the same building.
I think it's mixed in with the city hall.
Okay. But nonetheless.
It's amazing how he managed to do that. That was probably his first time, looking up a big municipal building in the city and going there on the bus and oh, is this the address? He's got it written on this little piece of paper and he's asking members of the public, but he doesn't know how to speak to people because he's never been outside in the real world. You know, like Brendan Fraser in that movie with Alicia Silverstone, Blast from the Past. You know, oh my lucky stars, a Negro! Remember that? Because he's been in a fallout shelter since 1950 or something, and he comes out and all the world has moved on, but culturally he knows no better.
So a deputy came and spoke to you. Okay. So you reported your parents missing. We got some information from you yesterday. We've been following leads last night, working today to go through different things. Just trying.
Yeah, that's right. The bomb shelter, and it's Christopher Walken and the mom from that '70s show. That is the mom and dad, I think.
Locate them, right? So I guess if you want to start with, let's just go back to last Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Well, what time Wednesday? I remember it was kind of a bad day.
Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking
Boom.
fuck up whoever the fuck you fucking with me.
Hey, Allison, thank you so
Okay.
much for those Christmas cups. Double tall, cinnamon dusted, nutmeg shaved. What does that even mean? Happy 2026 for all your hard work and the joy you bring your viewers. All right, thank you, but it should read all your hard work for the year. The year, we want to get that in. We want to get that in because then more and more people will feel pressured to pay. But yeah, the joy, the view, the work. Yes, thank you. And hello, Soap. Thank you, Allison, for those cups, Christmas cups. On buymeacoffee.com/true crime metrics.
What time Wednesday? I remember it. It was kind of a bad day.
Okay. Why was it a bad day?
Well, my mom had work, so she was gone. My dad and I were watching some.
Can you imagine Michelle, Chief Mac, if someone mentions a big green egg to Chief Mac, he has to go back into his meat house and just fucking start punching a fucking side of beef like Rocky, you know. Just it's not a smoker. That's not barbecue. It's like, imagine if you gave Chief Mac for Christmas a George Foreman grill. Oh. He drives 6 hours to the Atlantic Ocean and just hauls it off the end of a jetty.
Thing over lunch, it was the Wheel of Fortune, and we normally have the couch like with our back facing the table we sat at the end of you coming.
Downstairs or upstairs?
Downstairs.
Okay.
Yeah, that room with the TV. I tossed the ball and I smashed the glass.
Okay.
With the dog. The dog's help. That set my dad off. And we tried to clean it up.
Okay.
I don't know about him, but I got injured. But he was mad. He didn't really talk to me too much that day. My mom got home at 5, I believe. That's her normal, 5:20 to 5:30.
What time does she work, you know?
7:30 is when she leaves. I don't know her hours, but I know when she leaves
Okay.
is 7:30.
Well, it's probably 8. 8 till 4.
And then all the way up till 5, and she comes home 5:20, 5:30.
All the way up till 5. Yeah, that's a normal day. Well, you mean you have to work more than an hour a day? Where am I going to find time for my, my game?
Did she come home about 5:20, 5:30 that day?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. So you guys were downstairs, just to touch back on that quick, so the couch. So yesterday when we were down in your basement, the couches were...
In a bed. He helped me put him in a bed before.
Okay.
Yeah, on Thursday, but they put it into a bed so I could sleep near the
Hello,
bathroom.
Johnny.
And the dogs sleep in that floor, so
Okay.
they'll be a lot better if they're sleeping on that floor.
Downstairs floor?
Yeah,
Just cooler for them or something?
kind of. Yeah.
Probably. Okay. All right, so you were tossing a ball. What type of ball was it?
It's this gross, hairy tennis ball that
Okay.
Rizzo loves.
All right. Just like a green tennis ball, like a normal...
Yeah,
Okay.
with the squeaker, not like a tennis racket ball, but
They don't chew
dog.
those. My dog chews those out of any tennis ball. They just chew the squeakers out and then they don't play with them anymore. All right, so you're just tossing that around, broke the fireplace glass. You said you were injured. What type of injury?
I got a pretty deep hole in my foot.
The-
Last night, Mary looked at it and she said the reason it keeps bleeding is because there's glass in it.
Oh,
So,
that's the... You showed us your toe.
Yeah, I showed the
Okay.
detective leaf.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so that one. It could be infected, is what she's thinking, but Neosporin's been helping.
It could be infected, is what she's thinking, but Neosporin's been helping. What a pussy. I mean, can you imagine saying that? We're talking about a little bit of fucking glass. You know, we're not talking about jumping onto a broken bottle on the beach.
Okay. Good. Keeping it clean and stuff. Best you can.
I know how, I guess.
Yeah.
I know how. I know how because I play my game, and in the game I have to do a medical training. I know how.
Okay.
Wednesday, back to Wednesday.
Yeah.
Once I got all the glass out of the dog's hair, she didn't sustain any injuries.
Good.
Nothing even on her nose. She got it with her shoulder bone, I believe. So glass dog. That was roughly around 2. And then the rest, he didn't really talk to me. I went back to doing like a job search, kind of just shitting my day away. Just getting games, YouTube maybe. That's when I came across one of the jobs I liked. Then 5 o'clock rolled by and Mom came home. Dinner.
What did you guys have Wednesday night?
I couldn't tell you.
Okay. Who made it?
I think it was probably just stuff from the fridge.
Okay.
I think we all did our own thing again.
Sure.
By the way, a detective at my house said something's happened, and while we were leaving, people were going inside. Is there a warrant for my house?
Should there be?
Should there be?
No, I'm just wondering if
Okay.
can they go in?
As far as I know, they were at
There is now. Now that you've said that, we need to get a warrant on this guy's house. You don't have a house, shithead. It's your parents' house. They let you live there. You're supposed to be paying rent, but never do. So, yeah, we don't need to tell you nothing.
your house, and they were going to be there talking to you to ask if you would come up here and talk to us.
But Officer Haley just like walked pretty much in to the gate, the gate on the outside. She just kind of walked in. I was wondering.
Was that when you were getting your wallet?
No, we were. I was in the car waiting to leave. I was just wondering if everything's okay because she said something's happened.
Okay.
And we need to go down.
Alright. I'll find out what that's about.
Well, has anything bad happened?
Not sure. Alright, so Wednesday night, Mom comes home. Dad was angry.
Tell ya.
Was he yelling, or what was? How would you describe Dad being angry?
It was if you
gave him his space, he'd be okay. He would yell if you said anything. It's a bit like Jodi Arias, isn't it, when she's being asked, tell this jury how Travis Alexander was abusive to you. And she's like, he was always yelly and just such a meanie. Oh. He said, even a 5-year-old girl with a camera can take better naked pictures of me.
He would yell if you said something to him, I guess. If you talk to him, if you give him his space, he'll be okay. So.
Right, way to over. So he was just quiet then, is basically what you're saying. Quiet and in a bit of a mood, like grumpy. And that's abuse. He would yell if you said anything.
So,
Wednesday night.
Wednesday. If you just give him his space. That's all we did. Just give him his space. He wouldn't yell or do anything.
Okay.
That's all we had to do. Ma and I went to clean.
Hello, Shiny. The trial was very early 2022, January. Early January. 6 months after the crime. Which is quick, right?
Do some.
Especially for the extensive discovery, investigation. I mean, they must have been working full time, everybody.
Laundry. Make our beds. Stuff like that.
Who's we?
Ma and I.
Your mom. Okay. And that was Wednesday night.
Yeah, and we had an early night.
Yeah, nothing like being 23 years old and running around the house in the morning with your mother changing beds. You know? Fetching her the sheets and pillowcases. Oh. You know. And then asking to borrow a couple of dollars for soda and chips. Mom, can I have $1.50 for chips?
Night, no TV that night.
Gotcha. What time did your parents go to bed Wednesday night, do you think?
I was in bed at 8.
You were?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I couldn't tell you when they went to bed.
Okay. No worries. And you were downstairs, that's where you've been sleeping, you told me last
No,
night?
I was in my room Wednesday.
Upstairs, okay. Gotcha, so in the bedroom upstairs, and then you slept downstairs. Why have you been sleeping downstairs again? You told me last night.
Bathroom.
The bathroom's right
I
there.
need to be close because stairs, I can't see too well in the dark now. So,
Yeah. Gotcha. And just like last night, I'm jotting some notes quick. You know,
Yeah.
it doesn't mean one thing is more important than the other. It just means that I need to remember stuff. And
I
sometimes,
understand.
Gotcha. All right. So, did you sleep with your door closed that night or open?
Oh, yeah, I always have it closed.
Closed door. Yeah, makes sense.
So the door, was it closed or open? Oh yeah, I always have it closed. Yeah, makes sense. Does it? I mean, they're not even trying, are they? They're not even trying to like act like they've got information or... So we need to know about this or that, you know. It's just nothing. It's just, yeah, see your door. What kind of bath towels did you use? The blue towel, red towel? Red towel. Oh, it makes sense.
I have a feeling they argued a little bit after.
Parents did. What were they arguing about?
Probably what set my dad off that day, the glass. Us not having food.
Yeah, it's like what, 8 hours? Like this tongue of mine, man. We did get some salt today though, so should be all good. Tomorrow, yeah. It's what, 6 hours later, and Bart is coming to the dinner table, screaming about what set him off that day. You know, this stupid kid. We let him live here, and he breaks our fireplace. Yeah. Cuts his own foot cleaning it up, bleeds all over the stairs. When are we getting rid of this guy?
Ready. And stuff like that. We just microwave whatever is in the fridge, I suppose.
Yeah.
David Anderson Kirk says, so fucked up, he asked his mom for a soda before killing her. Well, not just that, but it's even more fucked up how rude he was about it. Oh, and get soda on your way home. I have an extra hour of work. Dad's phone died, so you better get soda. Oh, and get soda on your way home. Yeah, I'll get soda on my way home. Then I'll come into the house and I'll break your fucking arm. Talk to me like that again. You know what I mean? No.
Who was upset about that?
Dad.
Dad was? Okay.
Yeah, he usually doesn't like that. He likes wouldn't cook.
Okay. Okay.
Does he ever cook? Detectives are ever so subtly going for this kind of like, yeah. He's a chauvinistic pig, right? He sits there and demands dinner and complains about events that happened 6 hours earlier. And doesn't talk while he eats. Does he ever cook? Does he ever contribute anything apart from complaints?
Does he ever cook?
I haven't seen him cook. Oh, he grills. He likes to grill. He grilled on Thursday.
Nice. Alright.
I think I told one officer the green egg he got. It makes terrible food, but yeah.
Dad does?
Yeah. Oh, the green egg.
Oh, the green egg. That's like a grill or something?
Yeah, it's insulated and makes everything smoke.
Today's sponsor is the Big Green Egg. Link in the description. And good news, 80% off the Big Green Egg for all our PayPal supporters today. Christmas special with biggreenegg.com. 80% off all your Big Green Egg needs. Smoky meats, quick meats, hot meats, spicy meats. Sign up to become a supporter on PayPal and claim your link at biggreenegg.com, which is just a code name Metrix, to claim your egg.
Oh, okay.
It's Thursday morning. I wake up.
What time is it?
6.
Okay.
Dogs.
We talked about that yesterday. 6 a.m. is kind of your deal, right? 6 a.m.
Yeah, that internal clock now.
Yeah.
I haven't used the thing in a while.
Right.
6. I don't know.
Internal clock. Chandler, you've gone from internal clock to internal cock every day. Every day until you're at least 50. Yeah, you should have stuck with the internal clock.
Off and eat breakfast. So I kind of just stay in my room on my phone. Help my mom out getting ready in the morning. She left for work at 7:30. I got her whatever she had to do. What was it? It was meaningless tasks, like just daily, like pillowcase changes and sheet changes, stuff like that. You know, in the morning.
Before work?
Yeah. That's what we always do. Then she's gone. My dad starts the grill around 8:39
In the morning?
to get the temperature right.
Was he working from home that day, or?
Yes.
Okay.
We ate the grill. Nothing really happened between that. We kind of either were outside with the dogs from the lighting of the grill, him going in taking a couple.
From the lighting of the grill. From the lighting of the grill to the setting of the moon. The fuck? It shall be said from the lighting of the grill. We lit the grill. We turned it on.
Calls now and then, or emails or something. But we just kind of watched the grill and waited to get it set steady at hamburgers for $3.50-ish.
Okay.
Then, we just kind of waited.
Oh, this guy's little schedule going through his last week as a free shitbag. Food at 3:30. Hamburgers at 3:20-ish. Oh, and Sunday, Kat spent the night in my bed with me.
For the burgers?
And then we ate noon 30.
Ugh.
12:30. Sorry.
Sure.
The space, you know, I've had people say that they suspect that that was something that Chandler put in specifically to get a little chuckle or something, like the cop would go, noon 30, what's wrong with you, Chandler? 12:30. You can say noon, but not noon 30. No one says that. That's crazy. You know, so that they could have a little bit, oh, I misspoke. That's so crazy. I do this because of my brain and my nerve and it's twisty and, you know, now I have problems. I'm still having a little bit of problems with noon 30. And I think the space that was left after noon 30 that wasn't filled was left there because he was expecting it to be filled. But it was just left empty until eventually Chandler came back and had to fill it himself. It was pathetic.
The lighting of the grill.
Oh.
Him going
The
in,
lighting
taking a
of the grill.
couple calls now and then, or emails or something. But we just kind of watched the grill and waited to get it set steady.
The lighting of the grill. Where's a cappella? Doesn't that sound like something that the stone cutters would say? You know? You know, what would they say? What was the chief stone cutter called? The one or the chosen one? What was it?
The hamburgers for $3.50-ish. Then, so yeah, we just kind of waited.
Do you think those hamburgers were any good, or just like, you know, a dried out hunk of meat in a, you know, in a nothing white bun?
Burgers.
And then we ate noon.
With French's mustard. Who's got French's mustard in the chat? Come on, tell us the truth. Tell us the truth. Admit it.
Noon 30.
Space.
Or 12:30, sorry.
Sure.
Then we went inside and had our TV show again, Wheel of Fortune. It's always on.
See, Patricia Burns grew up in Liverpool and knows that if I said that to my parent, get soda on the way home, they would reply, are your fucking legs broken?
Around our time for lunch. Or was it Family Feud? The Family Feud was Thursday. Family Feud.
Where'd you guys watch that at?
It was
Downstairs?
same.
Okay. Did you guys have a TV upstairs? I don't remember.
No.
Okay.
Not allowed.
Yeah, we're not the Wattses.
Sorry.
What is the deal with that, Shanann? I mean, you know, really sorry that you were murdered, but you were too heavy on the purple. And what the fuck is with having an additional full living room with, you know, couches and a big TV, coffee table, a second living room upstairs, which is basically on a kind of mezzanine. You know, it's big kind of, what do you call it? Cathedral ceiling layout, the Watts house, right? Remember? You've got a living room downstairs with all couches, big TV, coffee table. Actually, I don't think there was a coffee table downstairs, but you get the idea. A place where you can do TV, family, whatever. You need two of those? Why? That's just going to be double the price. Like, is that not excess to the point of go fuck yourself? Yeah, no, you know, We've always aspired to having a second living room. Yeah, exactly like this one, but additional.
Really trying to with the memory.
That's fine.
Then, yeah, we went to go do our own things. I went back to a little bit more job searching. This time I branched into DeForest instead of just Windsor looking. He went back to work.
Yeah, yeah. I went and had a look for a job in Windsor, and there was only one place hiring, and they didn't have any. So I branched out to half a mile down the road to DeForest, where there were no jobs, because it was all residential and tiny.
We planned on something went well. Oh, we were. I don't know, something went well for him. So that's all. Then we were hanging out again. My mom texts. I believe I texted her, everything's going well. His phone died, my dad. He didn't believe. He's kind of like charged it, put it on the dock, and left it. Then we just kind of hung out, and my mom gets home, and I start shrimp scampi for my dad, because that's what he wanted, but we didn't have shrimp, so I made shrimpless scampi.
Shrimpless scampi.
That's where they told me while we were eating it, they were gonna go with their friends, and I was like, oh, cool.
And they said they were going cabin.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
we're going up north.
Up
That's
north
how they
with
refer to it.
Who said that? Mom or dad?
Ma. My dad doesn't talk well, he eats.
Okay.
So there we are at Thursday dinner, up north of the cabin. My dad says, I'll need a set for pipe repair and gas.
I'll need a set for pipe repair. That's still one of my favorites. I can't wait to, even if I'm the only one that buys one, that's going on a t-shirt. I'll need a set for pipe repair.
So I'm like, all right. I grabbed the pipe repair stuff from his plumbing chest, or plumbing box. It's like a tote.
You see, when was it we last did this? It wasn't that long ago. I mean, it was maybe 4 months. 4 months ago. And I don't know. As we were watching it, I can remember some of the old things that we said, but and then I kind of go to repeat them, and I'm like, well, I don't want to just repeat that's already been said. But then we miss great stuff, right? It's kind of weird. Maybe we'll let's go back to the courtroom. My dad doesn't talk while he eats. He wouldn't yell if you gave him his space. No.
Person that's identifiable to her will ever be found. She's just those two legs. At this point, the police thought, this is just a strange location. Why would Chandler be out there? He'd been out there before. And they started talking to people, including girlfriends of his in the past, friends of his. And they say, yeah, Chandler really liked this location out on the Wisconsin River. He'd go there all the time. It's where he'd go swimming. When his friends came into town, that was the secret swimming spot. And one friend even said, you know what? Last year he sent me a picture while he was out
stuff
there.
like that, Is that really necessary? That was the secret swimming spot. You know, he's trying to, he knows that all the Wisconsin jury have got a secret swimming spot or something. This is relatable to you, and he's doing it in that way, nostalgically.
Kind of shirtless, hanging from a tree with a
creepy,
machete.
though.
I don't know. Didn't have a lot of significance at the time when the police saw it, but eventually someone realized the tree looks unique. Interesting V pattern right there. The hollowness of the tree as it goes down. The way in which 5 of those branches branch off. And eventually one of the detectives realizes why.
Stone ground mustard here too. Stone ground, huh? All right, well,
Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking
Boom.
fuck up where the fuck you fucking with me.
Oh, check it out. Toyo Open Country is back with more coffee. Thank you, Toyo. Toyo says, Netflix is $23.99 a month. TCM is free. It depends on our contributions and is far more entertaining. It's officially Xmas in Portugal. It is. It is. Soap, have you been good? Have you been good? Did Mr. Claus put you on his list? Yeah, buy soap another day of my tolerance before I really lose my fucking temper. Yeah. Prevent a dog murder by supporting the channel on buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix or PayPal. Also PayPal. Very good. Today's show's not entertaining at all. With this tongue, I can't even talk. Maybe I should get some Bonjela. Do you guys have that in on the other side of the Atlantic? It's kind of cool. It's nice feeling, kind of a numbing feeling. But we can't get any of it right now. But soon there's going to be a really entertaining show that's good. And that show will be worth way more than Netflix. But, in the meantime, do support the channel on buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix or PayPal.
Something clicked. It was the exact location he ditched his mother's remains. That's about 100 feet away. Location, he ditched his mother's remains.
See, this is probably the reason, one of the many reasons that I would never dream of having children. Not only are they disgusting when they're really little, but also as they grow into this. I mean, he's technically a grown man here, right? And he's still a disgusting child. And some poor fucking human being on the planet needs to look at that and go, there he is, my boy, in the tree, doing that. I'd just be too ashamed to call him my own son. Just drop him off at a random train station. Give him $50 and say, don't call me. You're on your own.
That's about 100 feet away. So obviously, it shouldn't come to anyone's surprise, at some point Chandler was arrested. In fact, he was arrested on July 8th, 2021. When you're arrested for a lot of crimes, you go to jail, you get booked in, and not much more happens investigation-wise after that. They have what they need. But of course, that's not the case in a murder investigation, especially something like this. So Chandler's taken to jail, and the police start searching. When I say searching, you're going to hear about searches of the house, searches of this farm, searches of this property. You're going to hear about searches of landfills and ponds and ditches all across Dane County. But one of the things they started searching was, what was this guy doing on his phone that weekend? And oddly enough, most of what they found was nothing. Either Chandler hadn't Googled anything all.
Victoria Girl says, I'm not going to be the parent whose last thought is, I fucking knew I should never have had a kid. Yeah. Yeah. Not just last thought, but, you know, frequent. all through. You know, from the birth and then all those horrible milestones. What is that? You always see that in the victim impact statements, don't you? And, you know, not to take anything away from them, but they always say something, I'll never be able to walk her down the aisle, see her graduation, and know that I'm going to be a granddaddy for the first time. You know, it's like, oh, God. You know, let's go to Cuba. And avoid the sushi. No airport sushi. Yeah. I fucking knew I should never have had a kid. Yeah. 20 years. Gone.
Weekend. Except
all my money. Gone. I mean, what would it cost? By the time they move out, what is it like? Today? I think I might have worked out once that I cost about $100,000 to, you know, disperse, get rid of, send off. 100 grand for that. For, well, in my case, not 20 years, but for a few years of what? Smart mouth. And running around paying for shit. Yeah, every time we go to a restaurant, it's 4 times as much. Great. Didn't say that in the brochure. And every time you eat, it's 4 times the price.
For the 8th. Or he had
when I was sat in Burger King the other day, trying to charge my laptop, which didn't really work out. I was in there for like an hour and a half. 15%, great. But we have electricity now because we're modern. But I was looking at the people on the next table. These 3, disgusting, horrible, you know, kids. Probably, I don't know, maybe 8 years old, something like that. 9, no, maybe 8 years old, 9. 2 parents, 3 disgusting kids. They're all eating. And I thought, man, this is like $50 to go to Burger King with your 3 horrible children. Why bother? What do they know? Just give them one of those, open a can. Don't even heat it up.
deleted his search history. You'll never know. But remember, he was arrested on July 8th, taken to the police station, and that's where they told him, hey man, we know what's going on. So meaning, while he was still on his phone on July...
Well, hang on. They didn't say that until way after all of the... So you were just letting the food settle? So do you like to sleep with your door open?
By 8th, he was still telling everyone his parents were missing. Not just the police. This kid was standing in his front lawn giving media interviews to all the local media outlets about the cabin and the unknown couple and the unknown car. He was going door to door in his neighborhood. My parents are missing. Can you help me out? Do you have any security cameras, by the way?
Yeah, that camera looks like it has a little bit of night vision. He's always got this little bit thing, right? I'm still having a little bit of problems. The camera looks like it's got a little bit of night vision. Yeah. And my father's torso looked like it was a little bit, decomposed.
And you'll hear from these neighbors. Some of them were so weirded out by what was going on that they secretly recorded those conversations. One of them, you'll hear, was a man who'd only been retired as a detective with the City of Madison Police for about a month. He recorded his conversation with Mr. Halderson. But while he's doing this that morning, what's he Googling? This is what...
That was the guy... That was the guy that kept going on about cleaning his radishes.
He's Googling. Body found, Wisconsin. Woman's body found, Wisconsin. Wisconsin
dismembered body found. White Bear Lake body.
Dismembered body found. We'll come back to the next two. Dead body found in Wisconsin. Body found in Milwaukee River. He's searching for whether they found his parents. And you'll hear in this case, he's starting to search because he's starting to get worried because the amount of police in his neighborhood has been ramping up and up and up because unbeknownst to him, they're finding his parents' remains. And you'll hear that while this is going on, while he's Googling these things, he's frantically calling police officers. Hey, why are there more cops in my neighborhood? Calls this guy, Brian Shunk. He records him. What's going on? There's more cops. Did something happen? Did you find something? The middle ones, State versus Peter Capuzzo. Probably means nothing to everyone. It meant nothing to me when I first saw it. The name rung a bell, and I wondered why. Not only does it show he Googled State versus Peter Capuzzo, it showed that he clicked on a link on the Wisconsin court's website and read something. What he read was a legal case, much like this one is the State versus Chandler Halderson. The State versus Peter Capuzzo, though, was a case that made it to the Court of Appeals based on some legal technicalities about a man who dismembered part of his family members and threw their bodies in the river. So at the same time, Chandler Halderson is going door to door in his neighborhood, crying about his parents being missing, talking to the local news, telling sheriff's deputies, signing documents saying they're missing. He's conducting legal research to get himself out of today so that today never happens. Now, when I started with that calendar a while ago, and I said the police were initially thrown off because of one thing, and that was this text message from Krista. And it's real. I'll tell you that text message is in all the search warrant returns from US Cellular. It's on the phone that we were able to search. We're not able to search every phone, but some of them are. Made it safely. Can't get anything through, though. Yes, it's packed. Going to White Lake today for the parade. Be home Monday night, Tuesday. Love you lots. Sent on the 4th of July. So the police started looking into that. And the first thing they found was White Lake. The parade was on July 3rd. Remember, the 4th of July this year was on a Sunday. So everyone celebrated on Saturday. So they started thinking, well, how the hell did this message get sent? So they searched the Halderson home, where Chandler was. And in the garage, under a shelf, in a shoe, wrapped in aluminum foil, was his mother's phone, along with her driver's license. Police would later subpoena the records from US Cellular, the cell phone carrier that covers Chandler and the family. And they would look into what cell towers were being used.
That printed design on the what do you call that? Plimsoll shoe? I hate that. I hate the kind of people that go into a store and buy that. Oh yeah, this will look. This will look. What is that look? What is the look of? It's hipster, right? The hipster look, which was always terrible.
When that message was sent. If you didn't know, all of you probably have cell phones. At any time, your phone is pinging off of different cell towers. It's not always the same. As you sit here, half of you might be using one tower and half of you might be using another. It's based on the workload of those towers. You'll hear about that.
It's a man's shoe. I think it's Vans, isn't it? Maybe? I don't know.
But it's generally an approximate area of where you are. That message on July 4th, Krista there's in pink, Chandler's in green. The message was sent from the Halderson home on July 4th. Chandler sent it to himself. So at this point, the investigators began to wonder, and perhaps you're beginning to wonder how the evidence will come out. How does this happen? How does this kid, with everything in the world going for him, promising new jobs, school, a girlfriend that loves him, willing to move across the country for him, or even physically, a kid who just suffered this major concussion, was unable to use his legs for the most part. How does this happen? And what you'll learn, it happens because none of these things are true. He wasn't going to Madison College. He wasn't studying renewable resource engineering. The people at American Family Insurance, they'd never even heard of him. There's no indication he'd ever even applied for a job, much less had any job at SpaceX. The apartment he told his girlfriend he'd rented and the car he'd bought, none of that was real. The Madison police, they don't even have a scuba diving team. Neither does the DNR. And this concussion he apparently suffered, he did go to the hospital. And you'll hear from the doctor who was there. He said, yeah, he came in, he reported that he hit his head falling down the stairs. I diagnosed him with a mild concussion, gave him a neck brace on the way out, told him he could use it if he needed it. But none of the things that Chandler reported to other people, the leg weakness, his inability to move, drive, travel, none of that was real.
Yeah, my doctor says I'm not going to be able to travel, move, drive, pick anything up, write, prepare food, golly, what else? Carry anything? No, that's all gone because my neck brace. So I'm going to have all the people around me run around and do the things I need to do. While all the time I'm saying things like, no, last night was a little bit better, but then this morning the migraines came back. And no, I think that was the peak. That was the peak. And it's going to get worse until eventually I have a colostomy bag.
And given what you're going to find out in this case, you may conclude at the end of it, he never suffered any fall at all. What you may conclude is that it was all made up. Now, police started looking into all of these lies. Because how does a person who looks so promising, was able to convince so many people of his success, how are you able to keep this up? How are you able to catfish your family, your girlfriend, your brother, your friends? And they started to find things around the Halderson home, in the email accounts of Bart and Krista Halderson, in the email accounts of Chandler Halderson. When they talk about American Family Insurance, the first big lie Chandler was making up, again, the people at American Family Insurance, you'll hear them testify, they're directors of human resources. You never worked there, never worked for any of their affiliates, never worked for any of the companies that are associated with them. Chandler had been claiming to work there for a year. But he never had any money. And his father was an accountant, so his father would ask him questions pretty much daily. Why don't you have any money? Why haven't you paid any rent? And Chandler spun an amazing web of lies. First it was, well, I'm a salary guy, but they were accidentally paying me hourly, so they just held my paycheck.
I didn't really stick around long enough to pay rent. But if I had have done, it wouldn't have taken no accountant to realise that it was missing. That would have been handled on day one.
Checks until they fixed it. Then it was, I gave them the wrong direct deposit info. Then it kind of shifted eventually.
I'm a salary guy. I'm really a salary guy, but they have me down as hourly, so it's got to go back. And but the good news is more money, definitely more money, coming soon. No, that problem was fixed, but you know what? I gave them the wrong direct deposit information, and my money has gone to someone else. But it's all insured, and it's being handled. Now the amount of money they owe me is so big. That's always a good way to start off a lie, isn't it? You know, with the promise of, we're talking about such a huge amount of money that it's going to be a little late.
And he said, well, they were going to pay me, but now the amount is so much, they got to pay me so much money that when they deposited in the bank, they thought it was fake. And police started to find emails like this. This from Tom Selznick, a guy at American Family Insurance, a Northeast remote human resources guy. Describing this, you're registered as salary, but you're making hourly. And these emails would go back and forth with Chandler and the HR person, and eventually he'd forward them to his father. But in the way a parent looks at their child as maybe telling the truth is not the way that you as jurors have to look at this. You, like the police, maybe have to...
What parent? What parent? Did anybody's parent ever look at them like that? Like, well, it's my son. He's telling the truth. What, are you kidding? Oh, maybe it's different in the States. A liar? No.
to take a more critical look at emails like this. And for one, notice, why is the guy who works at Human Resources at American Family Insurance using a Proton Mail generic email address? Why is the guy who's the Human Resources manager spelling the word resources wrong, saying he's the Human Recourses manager? It's comically fake. He emailed himself back and forth, trying to explain why he didn't have any money, and he forwards it to his dad. Now here's where the story gets...
And just what a fucking treasure trove of digital footprint, right? It's in everybody's different inbox. On the cloud, server side, whatever. You know, timestamps, who created the mail, what was their IP address, what was the MAC address of their computer, what was their last known login email account for that site. You know, it's all associated. It's all logged. Well, enough of it is, anyway. In multiple, areas. The independent machines, the host accounts. This guy should know that, right? Like, he texts from his mother's phone to his phone and sent a text as if she was in White Lake. But the cell phone people just looked at it and immediately said, well, he was here. But no, he took the battery out and wrapped the phone in aluminum foil. It's like he's getting his ideas from the Binky and the Brain cartoon. Remember that? Hey, Super Chats. Super Chats are the way to go. Good ways to go. Thank you, Toyo. Christmas Super Chats. And happy year and happy, Mother Mary.
It's maybe a little more
Happy
complex.
Bible. Happy Bible.
Having a fake job solves a lot of riddles in your life. No one's hassling you to get a new job. No one's hassling you to do chores all day. The problem is, if your dad works from home, if he was an accountant, for instance, which he was, and which he did, you actually have to wake up early every day and go to work. So there he was. Messages between Bart and Chandler. Hey, are you up for your meetings? Yeah.
Do you think that's where the resentment grew from for his dad? It's like, man, if you just went into the fucking office, I could get an extra 6 hours of sleep a morning.
Over and over again. So Chandler woke up. But he had nothing to do all day because his job was pretend. And so he sat on his computer playing video games. And I'm not against people playing video games. I'm a guy myself. People play video games. But video games, if you don't know, and some of you are of an age where you do, and some of you are an age where you don't, are a much more social thing than they used to be. When you play video games, you don't just sit on Nintendo 64 and play Mario by yourself. You're playing role.
Why not? Things were so much simpler. Didn't have to talk to anyone or check online. It's just, here we are.
Player games with people from around the world. And who's up early in the morning when Mr. Halderson had to wake up to attend his fake work meetings? People in the military who are stationed overseas. They speak English.
Well, and other people that are overseas. People in the military. And India. And China. And Bangladesh. Hey, we need the High Prince of Bangladesh to come and be a lifetime Christmas member on buymeacoffee.com. Memberships with a free t-shirt of your color choice. Memberships on a Buy Me a Coffee thing.
They're American, but they're on a different time schedule. They're on his time schedule. Most people here probably play video games at night during weekdays. But every day, Mr. Halderson was able to wake up and find a group of friends to play video games with online, one of which was stationed in Germany. This friend was a guy named Andrew Smith. Now, Mr. Smith,
Agent Smith.
Mr. Halderson became kind of best friends. They would talk all the time. They communicated in this video game all the time. And Mr. Smith, he'll testify, he's coming up here.
I wonder who Mr. Smith has murdered recently. I mean, did anyone, when we had him in the court, I was thinking, can someone just stop him from leaving the building and check him out? Because he's weird, okay? I don't know what's going on with this guy, but I want him to be checked. Mentally.
Lives down south. He's back in the U.S. He'll tell you that Chandler really liked an SKS rifle when they'd play some of these shooting games. It was just something he liked. Not a big deal. There's nothing wrong with that. But this past summer, about a month before the murders of Bart and Krista Halderson, this online friend, Andrew Smith, comes to visit Mr. Halderson and, in fact, stays at the home with Bart and Krista. This is the picture of Mr. Smith and that perhaps crudely designed yellow shirt, that's Mr. Halderson.
Has anyone got a t-shirt that is that colour? That bright yellow colour? Because it's horrible. It wouldn't go with anything. What would that go with? Not fucking stonewashed blue jeans, that's for sure. What about white slacks? No. I would just burn it. It's horrible. What's Chandler got on there? Is that another... What does it say? Regular. Something. No, I think it's just another. He finds them. It's like what the thrift store throw away that they can't use. So it goes to Goodwill and they can't use it, so they throw it away, and then Chandler gets it from there.
It's the only photo we have of them on that visit. You'll learn that Mr. Smith had gotten out of the military. He was done with it. But you all...
Should we do a bit of Dulce Melander, Michelle? We like the beat-ups. Yes. Tesla.
also learn that he really likes guns. Like, he really likes guns. And he knew his friend liked SKS rifles. So when he visited him this year in June, he brought with him a gift. The SKS rifle that was found about 100 yards from Bart Halderson's body. Now, you'll meet Mr. Smith, and you'll probably concur with me after meeting him. He's not really probably a paperwork kind of guy. And so when he gave the gun to Mr. Halderson...
What does that mean? He can't fucking read. Yeah. He's not really, you'll probably agree with me, he's not really a paperwork kind of guy, you know. How is anyone, would you say that about someone if they were in front of you? You know, this guy here, you know, it's not really a paperwork kind of guy. Like, imagine if I said it about a cappella. If I said to Michelle, you know, a cappella. If I said to Michelle, what do you think about a cappella? Do you think he's really kind of a paperwork kind of guy, or just not really like that? It's rude. It's rude. Very rude.
He wanted to document that he transferred the gun, but he wasn't going to fill out any paperwork. So he just took the serial number of the gun. He put Mr. Halderson's driver's license next to it and snapped a picture on his phone. There's a clear picture of that. But that serial number matches the gun found in the barn 100 yards from Bart Halderson's body. And before Mr. Smith left, he decided he would gift his friend something else, which was about 400 rounds of high-powered ammunition. Now, you'll hear from Mr. Smith. Despite maybe his bizarre actions and maybe his bizarre statements he may make, he's not a suspect. Police proved he was in Texas at the time all of this happened.
Yeah. Not for this. How about now? This is like, what? Almost 4 years ago.
Another unknowing accomplice to Mr. Halderson's crimes. So at this point, Mr. Halderson's working a pretend job at American Family Insurance. He's not getting paid. His father, who's an accountant, is kind of on his case about it. And he's got to figure out something else. And the best way out of your pretend job is an even more pretend job. So around May...
And what's the best way out of that job? To fake quit? storm into the office of your fake boss and say, I'm not happy with these conditions. You either double my fake pay or I'm quitting now.
Going into June of this past year, American Family wasn't going well, so Mr. Halderson decided to get a new job. He's going to be an astronaut.
You know, and he never just thought to get a fucking job, right? How am I going to get out of my fake job? I'll get another fake job. All right. I mean, you're getting warmer. I mean, why don't you just get a fucking job? Anything. Something simple. Yard work, brick labourer, you know, what else could he do? Go work at the fucking Quick Trip, you know, serving people Kruger Gold and apologising. What else could he do? What could a young man do in DeForest and Windsor in 2021? There's got to be a bowling alley around, huh? He could shine those balls.
I work at SpaceX. This is messages to his girlfriend. I have a good feeling about SpaceX. I have a follow-up interview for Florida tomorrow. Shoot, sorry, I got the job. I have training next week over the computer and leave June 11th.
Yeah, I haven't got soap anything. Someone asked me that today. Miss Myers asked me that today, and I was like, well, you know, there's food. There's dry food. No, but if people want to get a Christmas present for the dog, then, you know, buy her a cup of coffee or 6 on buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix, and Soap will send you a personalized Christmas message right to your cell phone. How about that? How about that? Maybe we should do that. All right, from now on, everybody who gets sending us coffees on buymeacoffee.com gets a personalized soap Christmas message just for them. How great is that? We can do that. And that's an honest promise. That's not like my 80% off the Canyonero deal. Yeah, personalized Christmas coffee messages from the dog.
11th and start June 14th. He didn't give himself a lot of time, but what he gave himself was an escape hatch. He could move. He could end the lies that he had going on in his life about being a rescue scuba diver and working for American Family Insurance by simply moving to Florida. That presented with it one major problem.
He's going to be one of these guys that goes down to Florida and says, yeah, I know, couldn't find any work, so I had to move to California. Like Rocky Rambo, Wayne M. Cam, right? Yeah, I know. No, I was in Calgary and couldn't find any work. No work. Whole city. So I moved to Vancouver, where I would continue my job search.
Which was that job, which was also make-believe, would pay absolutely no better than the last job that was make-believe. So in late June, as he's supposed to start the job at SpaceX in Florida for Elon Musk, something happens in the Halderson family, something real. There's a change. Remember when I started off and I said there were 2 sons? His older brother gets hospitalized. That's real. It happened. Got diagnosed with diabetes and was having some complications. He's doing great now. Mr. Halderson uses that as an excuse to delay starting at Space.
So we've had an idea in the Metrix studio for a stage musical, Christmas stage musical, where Santa Claus is just as he is in real life, but also a pimp. And instead of presents in the sleigh, he has hookers, but all different types. Asian, black, what's the other kind? Latina, right? Puerto Rican. What other types of hookers are there? Anybody? Think Cheech Marin in Dusk Till Dawn. The pussy seller.
SpaceX. It was a stroke of good luck for him, a stroke of bad luck, of course, for the family, but a stroke of good luck for him. But that only gave him a couple of weeks. So his brother, who's doing really well in life, engaged, house, real job, making a lot of money, suddenly he's in the hospital, being doted over by his family, by his mother. People care about him. So roughly a week later, when Chandler Halderson needs to think of a new lie to get out of the SpaceX lie, guess who ends up in the hospital? Being doted over by his mother and his family with a supposed neck injury. This is Father's Day of this year, in late June. That's Bart Halderson in the middle, Mitchell on the right. And of course, Chandler wearing a neck brace that no one told him he had to wear on the left. Now, around this time, Chandler started telling people an extraordinarily bizarre set of claims. That he had a brain bleed, a hematoma, that he had spinal damage, that he needed his head drilled open, that he had inability to use his legs at all. Couldn't drive. People had to do that for him. That he had nerve damage, that he needed to get a colostomy.
So do you think his girlfriend came round and said, well, obviously you can't have sex then? And he's like, no. Well, what? Doctor didn't say anything about that. Yeah. He also said that blowjobs help my neck injury. He said something about 4 to 5 daily.
Ostomy bag. But most importantly, he couldn't go to Florida. The doctors had told him he couldn't fly. Of course, that's not true. You'll see his medical records and you'll see his doctor testify. So suddenly this man, who was, for all intents and purposes, disabled, was being doted over by his family. People were making him meals.
He was looking forward to that handicap placard, wasn't he? I'll be able to park anywhere with this.
See notes his mom was leaving for him. Call this neighbor if you need anything. She'll help you out. Couldn't drive, couldn't work, couldn't do chores. Now, a bit of a preview and a fast forward. This guy who's wearing a neck brace nearly every day in late June 2021 would have no problem just days later carrying large bags of ice out of gas stations to chill his father's cut-up body in a freezer. And you'll note, no neck brace. And in fact, you'll note in this case, Chandler Halderson has never seen a neck brace again after July 1st, 2000.
I mean, that's a lot of ice if you're preparing drinks, right? But to do anything at all to a human body, I mean, torso, let's just say the torso. Well, there's virtually no ice there at all to cover that.
21, when he kills his parents. So the job lies are over for Chandler in his life. American Family Insurance, don't worry about that because he got this new job at SpaceX. In SpaceX, I can't go because I'm hurt. It was a perfect scenario. But But there was one last lie that Chandler had to get out of. And that is, he had told everyone he was going to MATC for college and that he was about to graduate.
I mean, let's say that this hadn't happened, the murder part. He still would have done the neck injury, and that's why I can't go down to Florida. So, you know, at this point, let's just say there was no need to kill his parents, and it just went on his web of lies, and that Bart wasn't, like, hot on his tail. What would his next play have been? He seemed to be warming up to Cress and everyone, didn't he? You know, oh, you know, maybe she could lend me a car. And the detective's like, oh, do they have a lot of cars? He's like, no, just her car. Maybe I could just, you know, have her car for mine. Make it mine. You know. Yeah, what, where would he have gone? Where would he have gone? I bet he would have just moved into Dulce's apartment house and pretended, you know, oh yeah, I can have a month or two rent free. That probably was the extent of his plan, because we know that his lies are only good for extending his situation by minuscule amounts, a few days. And then you've got to do the whole thing again. Create another fucking ghost email account. Yeah, Aaron Hoover. Aaron Hoover at Gmail. Got another email, Dad. Bad news. Yeah, no, they sent my money to where would it go? I don't even know. They sent my money to Peru.
Graduate. And you'll hear there's a hint of truth to that he was going there at one point. In fact, there's a hint of truth to all of these lies. He did go to MATC for like a semester. He failed out. But he wasn't going there anymore. And the parents were starting to grow suspicious.
So Michelle says, so Metrix, PayPal doesn't register as part of the goal, only super chats and super stickers. I heard the creator gets 100, but I assume there's a wait for the dollars. And with PayPal, you get it right away. Yeah, PayPal is instant. That is a great way to support the channel, especially at these times of crisis. PayPal, very good. Buy me a coffee, very good. YouTube super chats and super stickers, yeah, those are the ones that go towards the goal. But YouTube does make you wait, and YouTube does take a chunk, a larger chunk.
And we knew this because when we searched the house, we started to find notes on Bart Halderson's desk. Bart Halderson was one of these guys who prints his emails. I don't know if any of you...
I am actually speaking like I have a speech impediment now, aren't I? Terrible. Terrible. Serves me right for all those years of making fun of Jimmy Smash.
You print your emails. But some people, they get an email and they print it out. That was Bart. And we find one. It's an email between Bart and Krista, detailing a conversation that he had had with Chandler's advisors at MATC.
That's the best advice, you know, for any marriage. You know, how to improve my marriage? Only communicate with your wife via email. Yeah.
We're supposed to meet with someone else, so we met with this guy, Daniel Spieth. Chandler's going to get a solar certificate. He wasn't. He's registered for fall classes. He wasn't. He's in the IT program. He wasn't. All of these things, line by line, none of them true. But Bart Halderson talked to this person. So police honed in on something. That line. When I talked to the advisor, He sounds just like Chaz on the phone. And he gives this number. That is, of course, because Bart Halderson, when he talked to Chandler's college advisor, was just talking to Chandler, who had bought a burner phone, cheap phone from like Walgreens that you can buy with no service carrier. And police know that because they searched Chandler's bedroom, and in his desk drawer, they found that phone. Now, this kept going. The lie about going to MATC or Madison College was the most extensive. There were emails, dozens, if not hundreds of emails going back and forth between supposed advisors at MATC and Chandler, and then he'd forward them to his dad from people like someone named Alyssa Brandt, 64. Sometimes Chandler would spell Brandt, B-R-A-N-D-T, sometimes just with a T and no D, depended on the day. But they all had the @Gmail address, not @madisoncollege.edu. And you'll hear from the people at Madison College, their people have real emails, they don't use Gmail. But it was over and over again. Alyssa Brandt was one of them. You heard about Daniel Spieth, also @Gmail. There was someone named Aaron Hoover, also @Gmail. In this one, Chandler's getting upset. I have to have a call with whomever's in charge within the next 30 minutes. I have been a student for over 3 years, and I will be treated fairly. Of course, he's yelling at himself. All of these were fake. Back and forth to himself, and eventually to his dad. The Halderson parents had to have been growing extraordinarily frustrated. Kid wasn't getting paid. He was injured suddenly. His college transcripts aren't coming through, so he can't get a job. So police looked at that original note again. They saw something interesting, which is in this sea of fake people, Daniel Spieth, Aaron Hoover, Tom Selznick, Alyssa Brandt, there was one name that stood out, Omar Job. And that name didn't stand out because it was fake. It stood out to the police because it was real. That is the only real person on any of these emails. And what we've discovered in this investigation is in just the day and a half prior to being murdered, Bart Halderson, Chandler's dad, called MATC and pretended to be Chandler to try to finally get some information on what's going on. Just as any of you could call any doctor and pretend to be your kid, you know their name, their social security number, their birthday, you can get through. You can get through those minor security things. Bart called MATC, said, I'm Chandler, and I want some answers. And for 17 minutes, Bart Halderson, just before his murder, talked to a man named Omar Job. Omar Job is a entry-level customer service guy at MATC. He's got no skin in the game, doesn't even really remember the call, but it was recorded for customer service purposes.
So why are we bringing him in? Doesn't even remember the call. I'm guessing he's going to be an early witness. Do you work at MATC? Yes. Do you remember getting a call from Bart Halderson? No. Cross-examination? No, thank you. You may be excused.
And Bart Halderson questions Omar, and he's very mean at first. Because in his mind...
It's not my system, it's your system, so don't ask me questions like that. I've been through the whole thing before at $8 a piece, so I'm not willing to do that again. Is there anywhere we can go to get a transcript? Oh, the last things people do, we go over it, don't we? We've seen the last meal people have as a free man. Chris Watts with his protein shake, that freak with the fucking duct tape murder with the 7-Eleven pizza in a little box. In a little horrible box from 7-Eleven. You had You had hundreds of dollars in cash. You could have gone to a real, you were just about to go to prison for the rest of your life. All you had to do was ask someone, hey, is there a good pizzeria around here? Authentic, thin crust, stretchy, square, not round. That's always a good indicator. Round pizzas are a load of shit. Okay? Round pizzas aren't even how it's done. Big rectangles. That's how it's done.
He'd been getting screwed around for a year on where his son's transcripts were and what degree program he was in and why he hasn't graduated yet. But toward the end of the call, Bart asked Omar Job, hey, do any of these people work there?
Well, that's what I was saying. People food, the last meal they have is a free man. But what about the last customer service call you make as a free man or an alive man? I've been through the process before at $8 a piece. It's not my system, it's your system, so don't ask me questions like that.
Alyssa Brandt, Daniel Spieth, Aaron Hoover. And he's told no.
Do you have an Alyssa Brandt working there? Could you search the log? What about a Daniel Spieth? No, don't have that either. Ever in the history of the campus, student or faculty, no Daniel Spieth.
They've never worked there, and in fact, they haven't. And he says, that'll be it then. That'll be it then are the last recorded words of Bart Halderson alive. Bart Halderson, shortly after that, sends a text message. A text message that ultimately sealed his fate, which was a text to his own son. And it says, I spoke with Omar Job. Now, what happens over the next 24 or so hours is a bit unknown. Homicide investigations are a lot of unknowns because the two people who are the victims, who maybe know the most about what happened, are of course dead. But there's not much verifiable information that happens over the next 24 hours. It's also unknown if Chandler even knew who Omar Job was. Of course, he wasn't going to MATC, so why would he know who some lowly entry-level customer service guy was?
Yeah, that's true. But it's got such a presence, the name Omar Job, especially with Bart's text when he's like, I spoke to Omar Job. That should be a t-shirt as well, and a mug. Look out for that in the merch store tomorrow on Christmas Day. Head over to the merch store for Christmas Omar Job merch.
He wouldn't. But Bart Halderson did. And when you look at Bart Halderson's work calendar, that he maintains at his accounting firm, you see something quite interesting. Remember at the beginning, I said I wanted you to remember a date and a time, which was that the Haldersons were killed between 3 and 5 p.m. on July 1st, 2021. Guess what was on Bart's calendar at that exact time? He was supposed to have a meeting with the people at MATC with his son.
Well, all the fake people.
So he's supposed to go to MATC and have this meeting at 3 o'clock.
We're going to have a meeting with Alyssa Brandt and Daniel Spieth and Aaron Hoover. Just imagine they go in to front desk. I'm here for my 3 o'clock. Okay, who with? Alyssa Spieth, Alyssa Brandt, Daniel Spieth, and Aaron Hoover. Okay, well, step right this way.
On July 1st, 2021. Of course, that meeting couldn't happen because he wasn't going there, and none of the people were real, but Bart Halderson knew that. Bart Halderson knew that. And so, Chandler had obviously figured that out at this point. There's no way out of this one. You can't get out of this lie. And so the next day, Chandler Halderson wakes up on July 1st and starts messaging his girlfriend. 7:26, I hardly slept. 7:27, stuff hasn't been going well for me lately. Just trying to plan for the next thing to fuck me over. 7:51, I had a great future planned. It's falling apart. 1:04, just 2 hours prior to the murders. I overheard they might go to the cabin with their friends, but I don't know. So somewhat of a full circle at this point, that's the moment Chandler Halderson decides to kill his parents and engage in this bizarre story of them missing at a cabin with an unknown couple in an unknown car at 1:04, July 1st. Now, shortly after this message, just about an hour and 10 minutes, Bart Halderson's getting ready to go to MATC for this meeting. Perhaps to confront Chandler, perhaps Chandler's going to confront him. Bart texts Chandler, I'm ready whenever you are. That's about 50 minutes prior to when he was killed. Those are the last words ever recorded of Bart Halderson. His phone is never used, really. Again, he dies at some point. He never goes back to work. No one ever sees him. The neighborhood he lives in, riddled with security cameras, never see him again. I'm ready whenever you are. What the evidence will show in this case is that sometime after the I'm ready whenever you are message, and probably just around 3 o'clock when he was supposed to go to this meeting with MATC, Bart Halderson was shot in the back multiple times with a high-powered rifle. And after shooting his dad, Chandler texts his mom. Dad's phone died. Text her, call me.
Oh, here we go. Soda.
And get soda on your way home. I have an extra hour of work. You know he didn't have an extra hour of work. But he was delaying her getting there. Because the evidence will show he needed to move things around, prepare for what he was about to do when she showed up.
And saying get soda on your way home instead of get soda on the way home is even worse, isn't it? Somehow. I don't know why. And get soda on your way home. And get soda on the way home. The version that uses your, not the, just seems more aggressive, doesn't it? And you will get soda on your way home. What a horrible child. And another soda addict. It's not good.
She responds, K, I can, smiley face. Those are the last words of Krista Halderson alive. Shortly thereafter, around just after...
Chandler Halderson's soda. Now, what would that be? Maybe like a variation of a classic, like Dr. Pepper Cherry, something like that.
5, neighborhood security cameras. The Haldersons didn't have one, but the neighborhood, a lot of people did. Show Crystal
Diet
pulling
Pepsi.
in, getting out of the car, walking in. She's never seen again until...
I couldn't drink Pepsi anything. Maybe, I mean, if it absolutely had to be, you go Pepsi Max, which I don't even know what that means. But Pepsi, yeah. What a sorry, horrible excuse for a Coca-Cola imitation. I mean, what are you doing? Why? How can you get that so badly wrong?
Her legs are found out by the Wisconsin River. But just after killing his mom and his dad, the evidence in this case will show that Chandler went on his phone. If you go on your phone, I don't know if any of you have ever taken a note. You can take notes on your phone. The iPhone has an app called Notes. We got some raw data, and I've I'll put it up here in a second. I won't put the raw data because it's a bit challenging to see. But Chandler creates a note about 5:11 that day on July 1st, probably minutes after killing his parents. And the note reads, weekend chores, H2O2 lemon. H2O2 is the chemical name for hydrogen peroxide.
Which he obviously knows because of, his degree. I write everything in its molecular formula.
You'll hear from people in this case, it's essentially a household cleaner to clean up blood. Lemon, it deodorizes things. Mixed together, it's a pretty cheap cleaning product. You can have at home.
Why don't you just buy a cleaning product? Yeah, get me H2O. What is it? H2O2. You give me some of that and some lemon. What? Just, get a spray bottle of all-purpose cleaner.
So Chandler writes a note after murdering his parents.
Mix the two together, you make a pretty cheap cleaning product. Well, they're not expensive. What, $2?
It's H2O2 lemon. Door handles. Move your shit upstairs. Get a job. And clean the floor.
Okay, so he's writing on his phone. H2O2 lemon. What else do I have to remember? Door handles, important. Move your shit upstairs. I find it interesting when someone writes a list for their own use and puts a reminder like that. Move your shit upstairs. What would I put? I just say take things upstairs. Get a job. Get a job. What job? I should say get a fake job. Invent a job. And colleagues. And a payment issue. Invent a job. Open 25 new Gmail accounts for payroll and the bursary.
He then does just that. Spends the afternoon cleaning the house, eventually jumps in the shower. We know he's in the shower because his girlfriend and him FaceTime when they're in the shower. No judgment, but that's what happened, and the girlfriend took a screenshot. We know he's in the shower. They say they're good nights, and Chandler's...
What would be the judgment? That's not church enough? They FaceTime while in the nude, in the shower, and they're going straight to hell.
Says, I'm going to bed, but he doesn't. He goes to gas.
I really hate that shirt as well. I would, if someone bought that shirt for me, I would throw it out immediately. I mean, there's just something about how the image, but it's not really a logo, the printed bit, the orange bit on the shirt, just the shape of it. It's no good on anyone's chest.
Gas stations. He's carrying out large bags of ice. Because what Chandler had done that night is what you all probably suspect by now. He had dismembered his parents, or at least started the process, and had to fit them inside of freezers that were in the Halderson home. And you'll see some of these freezers, they're cleaned, but there's still some evidence around. That night, I'm not going to show many photographs for a little bit, just because I think you deserve to kind of be eased into some of the things you're going to see. That night, what appears to have happened, what the evidence will show, is Mr. Halderson took items from around the house and began cutting apart his parents. Saw blades covered in Bart and Krista's blood. An axe, Bart and Krista's blood. handsaws, things of that sort, covered in Bart and Krista's blood. He cleaned the house as best he could, and you'll hear about that. But still, blood spatter found.
How weird would that feel? I mean, you know, obviously we're not talking about an axe like that was gonna behead someone in Tudor fucking England, but you know, just a normal wood axe, I guess. And I guess he's not chopping his dad's neck through the flesh. It's probably to break through the spinal column of the vertebrae of the neck, right? So he's already sawed open the fucking esophagus and the flesh and the windpipe and all that, and now there's the bone, and he just gets the axe. And just imagine, you know, the he's not going to do a full swing, I don't think, but just the weight of an axe falling onto your dad's neck. I mean, what a strange thing to do.
Of Bart and Krista's blood around the house. And he had a plan. It wasn't a well thought out plan, but he had one. And that was he was going to burn the remains in the family fireplace there in the house. So it's July 1st. And if any of you remember.
Probably a hatchet. Yeah. You know what a hatchet is, don't you, Bug? I like to keep mine razor sharp, too. So sharp you could shave with it.
4th of July weekend's pretty hot this year. People in the neighborhood thought it was a little bit weird that so much fireplace was going on. They smelled stuff.
You know, I'll have a big fire at night and then no one will know.
One person, this neighborhood's full of retired cops, but one retired cop said, I smelled like a barbecue, smelled like a pig roast. And he said that just not knowing what it was at the time, talking to the police.
Mm. Isn't it, Toyo? I mean, even when you cook a steak at home, you know, like a say a ribeye, something with fat content, you feel the grease in the air and the smell of flesh burning or cooking in that case, but you know, surely the smell would have been pungent everywhere.
And that night, a neighbor who had a security camera behind the Halderson home, way far away, was able to catch something. Because it was pitch black at night, he was able to catch just a little glimpse of all the windows in the Halderson house. We have an expert that's going to come in who works with video and light analysis. And he's going to tell you, he was able to figure out which window that was. And the window it was that he was looking at in that camera footage that kind of just piqued his attention was the window by the fireplace. And for many hours over the course of that night, the light flickered, came on, died down, on, down. But in the early morning hours of the next day, he'd been up all night doing this. Because you'll learn, you really can't burn human remains. Your home fireplace is not going to get hot enough to do that. It takes an extraordinary amount of heat. If you go to like a crematorium, you're inducing it with oxygen, chemicals, not a residential fireplace. But eventually, in the middle of the night, the fire started going well. It appeared that air was being pumped into it.
See you later, Allison. Have a good happy birthday, baby Jesus, and we'll see you tomorrow. Don't get too stressed. Don't even touch Monopoly, and keep your eye out for the. I forget all what happens. Do elves come out of the chimney or something? I don't know.
And you'll see when they searched the Halderson home, there was in fact a fan found right next to the fireplace, next to a tape measure, trying to make sure the remains were the right size as they went in the fireplace. But that light at one point grew and grew and grew, and it got very bright in one room. And then all of a sudden the kitchen light came on, and then all the lights went out. I don't know if anyone's ever taken a hot Pyrex pan out of the stove and put water in it, or dumped hot water on your windshield.
I'm guessing Attorney Brown is a big lasagna fan. He had 2 lasagnas this morning for breakfast. Whole. Out of the dishes. One with his secret recipe is a thin layer of basil leaves right below the cheese.
A car in the winter, but it explodes the glass. The evidence in this case will show that what happened was the fire had gotten out of control, burning these human remains. Human fat was rendering out. It was igniting. So Chandler threw water on it. But when you throw water on your residential fireplace, you break the glass. And that's exactly what happened. Just above that broken glass panel, which is clearly shattered.
Oh shit, that's key evidence. Look at how fucking battered that fireplace looks. Forget the broken glass. Just look at all the black stains of smoke stains, fat stains, oils, the metal thing inside, the grate, is that what it's called? That's just absolutely caked in the oils of burning flesh. You're never going to clean that off. You have to throw it away.
You see the paint kind of bubbled off from the heat?
Someone grab a pole. Someone grab a PayPal pole. Maybe we should have a poll. I know. We'll do a funny poll. We'll do a hilarious poll. No, not a Q&A. Fucking poll. Okay. Are you going to support Metrix this Christmas on ... options, PayPal, buy me a coffee, super chats, or the final option is I do not appreciate anything Metrix has done. Well, that's too long. I can't. It needs to be 9 less characters. What can we say? We can say. I don't appreciate Metrix. Well, we'll put that. Yeah, vote in the poll. Vote in the poll.
In the search of the home, some week later, fireplace is clearly used. The police noticed something interesting about this photograph, which is, despite being clearly used, the logs are rebuilt. Someone had cleaned out all the ashes and rebuilt it. Clean logs.
All the work he went to do. I mean, that'd be a pain in the ass if it was just a normal, fire. clean all the ash out.
Newspaper, one burnt piece in the middle. But what stuck out to police right away was
Good
that little
job,
rock
Michelle.
right there. They thought, what is that? You'll
Oh,
hear
you
from
head
the
out?
people who
Okay.
collected this evidence. You'll hear from an arson specialist.
Michelle's got to head out too, but I'll be listening. Hope everyone has a nice Thursday tomorrow or a Merry Christmas, whichever you're doing. I'll hang for the poll. Yeah. Happy Christmas, Michelle, and have a great day.
From the Department of Justice, a guy named Bill Boswell, who come in. You'll hear from a forensic anthropologist, a doctor named Cristina Figueroa Soto, who will tell you, we were all interested in what that was because it was out of place. So they pulled it off and they put it on one of these fancy police deals. And the forensic anthropologist took one look at it and she said, oh.
Oh, that's a human skull. We don't even need to take it to the lab. Yeah. It's definitely a male cranium. Someone in his early 50s.
This is a human skull. He had burned his parents' heads in that fireplace. Later, the police would go through the ash trap.
If you went through all the people that have ever been alive in the history of planet Earth, and you gathered together every single individual that had ever set fire to their parents' heads in their family fireplace, how many people do you think that would be? How many people would that be? I mean, I guess it's more than him, right? I guess other people have chopped off their parents' heads and burnt them in the family fireplace. But the number, whatever it is, it's low, isn't it? Be great to know.
With that fireplace, and they would find human remains, facial bones, the knee bones, which, because we found Krista's legs, by deduction, had to be Bart, all in the ash trap of that fireplace. They were all cataloged. Now, burnt remains can't be tested for DNA. There's no biological material left, but they're able to tell it's human based on the structure of the bone. And you'll hear from the anthropologist who will talk about that.
Yeah,
So that's what happened.
Think of all the hours of entertainment that Metrix has given us over the past 365 days. Sometimes twice a day, sometimes early in the morning, sometimes late at night, sometimes in the kitchen. Buy those Fuck Christmas coffees. Head over to buymeafuckchristmascoffee.com/ true crime Metrix. To reward and to love and to be seasonal, and it's like
On July 1st. Now you're going to hear about all of those days in between Bart and Krista dying at 3 o'clock on the 1st, all the way through the police report. But to summarize, Chandler stayed up all night that night of the 1st. Obviously, things weren't going well, burning his parents' remains. So the next day, perhaps not having slept, he walked into Fleet Farm at 7:21 a.m. to buy a tarp. He's on video. He knew his girlfriend was spending the night that night, so he spent the whole day cleaning. But he's sending her text messages, which you will see throughout the day, asking her to bring him hydrogen peroxide and a mop, because he still needed to clean up. The next day, Saturday, July 3rd, 2021, his girlfriend leaves early in the morning. That's the day she snaps that picture of him out by the Wisconsin River dumping off his mom's remains. He spends the rest of the day hanging out. But when he goes home and says he's going to bed that night, this young man who supposedly couldn't drive or carry heavy objects, his phone records show that he's up near the Wisconsin River in Portage, as if you're driving the interstate up to the Dells, right when you cross the Wisconsin River, off in the state land there to the right. For about an hour in the middle of the night, The police tried to search that area. It was impossible with the currents. Whatever remains were thrown in there or lost forever. July 4th, 2021, this is the day he texts himself. Spends the day with his girlfriend's family, goes to their farm to use the pool. That's the day he says, hey, can I come back tomorrow? Goes to some fireworks. He's living a normal life. No mention of his parents. The next day, takes out the garbage in the morning. Who knows what was in that garbage can? We've thoroughly searched the landfills, but it's impossible to find anything. But he took out the garbage. He goes out to the farm to supposedly use the pool where he's seen walking out of the woods.
Who knows what was in that garbage can? Well, you know, with his track record, I'm guessing somebody's fucking head. You know, or hands. He's got this big thing to his plan, like, I know. Those police detectives can only identify a body through the head and hands. So I'll chop those off and burn them. And then, even if they find the remains, there'll be no way to tell who it is. I think that was Stephen McDaniel's ploy as well, right?
Cell phone tower records prove that he was out there on the farm. Remember I told you he told that person that he was having trouble at work and school and having a bad doctor's appointment. He never went to any doctor's appointment that day. Phone records show he never talked to any doctor. It was all a ruse to be able to go out in the woods and hide his father's body. The next day, not much happens because Chandler was up all night. Again, that light analysis shows all night, the garage light on and off. The garage, of course, being where we found some of these tools, the axe covered in blood. He's cleaning up. At 4:30 in the morning, for no apparent reason, he drives around the city of Madison. There's no idea what he did there. But he's not doing much. But people begin questioning him about his parents. He just says they're late. The person most worried, perhaps, is his girlfriend. She thought that was unlike them. The next day, he drives back to the farm, throws a bag of bloody rags into their garbage can that's out by the street. And at 11:22, he texts his girlfriend that he's finally going to the police. We know that bag of rags came from his house because they were in the Target bag his girlfriend picked up from Target. And she did the curbside pickup. So her name was printed on the outside. It was when she brought him hydrogen peroxide. He filled the bag with bloody rags and left it at the house. The next day, he starts Googling body found, Wisconsin dismembered body found. He's walking door to door asking about security cameras in his neighborhood. And at 4 p.m., they take him downtown and they arrest him at 6:41. So that's the story. That's why you're here for a couple weeks. Like I said in the beginning, a lot of cases end with the murder. This one, it's just a small piece of the puzzle. None of the things that happen after and none of the things happened before make any sense without knowing the murder happened on a specific day at a specific time. But the evidence in this case you'll find is overwhelming. Chandler Halderson killed his parents on July 1st, 2021. He cut up their bodies with axes and saws and knives. And he didn't even give them the dignity of having a funeral or even a final resting place in one piece or together. Their remains were scattered across Dane County, in public land, on farms, in garbage cans, in rivers, and perhaps every ditch is a possibility in this county. You'll find.
You know, what does someone's facial expression look like when they pack up one of their dad's legs, put it in a backpack and head on out for a hike, crossing other people? You gotta think that there's gonna be an aura, right? A little twinge of doing something you know you shouldn't, and people sense that. One of them did. or at least one of them.
And the evidence in this case is overwhelming. Now, over the next couple of weeks, I'll make you a couple promises as your prosecutor in this case. I'm not here to waste your time. But of all the constitutional rights we talked about of Chandler, he has them. I want you to respect them. There's another one that you should know, which is this is the only time we get to have this trial. You get one trial in the United States of America, and I have to do it right. So if that means calling a lot of witnesses, I apologize in advance. If it means calling experts to say things that maybe you already know, I apologize in advance. But I'm going to do my job right as your prosecutor. Second, you're going to see terrible photographs. There were approximately 5,000 photographs taken in this case. You're going to see maybe total a couple hundred of actual body parts, maybe a couple dozen. We have scoured those photographs and tried to remove ones that are just horrible.
But Bart Halderson's underwear was left on, right? You're going to see pictures of body parts, maybe a couple of dozen. Actual penis, I think there's 8.
Horrible to see because of the conditions the bodies were in, because of insects and maggots and things of that sort, and instead are trying to only show you photographs that help you understand how the remains were hidden, where they were hidden, how they were dismembered. To the extent possible, we're using cleaner photographs that were taken by the Dane County Medical Examiner. I promise you, I'm not trying to pull on anyone's heartstrings. I'm not trying to make this overly emotional. You might feel emotional. I suspect many of you have never seen anything like what you're going to see in the next couple of weeks. But I promise to do my best to limit the amount. And lastly, I promise to just ask questions, a lot of questions, because you're the jury in this case, and you deserve to hear absolutely everything. It will be a struggle. You'll get sick of walking back and forth to these jury rooms. You might get sick of each other. I hope not.
Yeah, it's the most. The Buy Me a Coffee people actually wrote to me and said, "Good luck. This is the most giving time of the year. You know, even people that might not support you normally, at Christmas they will because they love it and it's so great. And well, I mean, it's not really been my experience, but I could be wrong. We've got about another, we've got a while to go. Maybe everyone's just waiting until the end to buy us a coffee on buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix. Yeah. I guess they'll be coming in soon.
But it's an important task. What happened here shouldn't happen, but it did. And so in a couple weeks, when I stand up here and Miss Raymond stands up here, I'm going to ask you to deliver a verdict of guilty.
Maria.
To finally bring some much-needed truth to Chandler Halderson.
Metrix.
Thank you.
Montana.
Thank you, Attorney Brown.
Maximus.
Counsel, Attorney Brown, could whoever's giving the opening come up? We don't have to, we can do this without.
Whoa, no Attorney Brown. We gotta go, where's the, there we go. What about that guy? No? Well, let's go back to the interview. Why not, he says, why not? Night and day. Where's our Santa Claus? There he is. Santa Pimp. Look at him. Buy Santa Pimp a coffee on buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix. Link in the description. And PayPal. PayPal. Can't wait to start this channel in the new year, guys, and be a real person. How do we press play? Here we go.
Of what you need for pipe repair. and 2 whatever jerry cans. I can't remember the amount, but they're red with the safety nozzles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ones that we saw in your fucking garage on the body cam or basement. Yeah, they took those. No, they were like the ones that are exactly as I'm describing in the basement, but there were more. Yeah, we have 100 gas tanks.
Those squared away, they had most of their duffels already packed at that point. And we all just...
These liars, especially when they're 23, bless them, huh? You know. Yeah, no, and I think at that point, they had most of their duffels already packed. Because we all had dinner and watched Family Feud at 7:30. So I think, you know, when they try to show that they're walking through the
Bro, I'm
details,
gonna
boom!
fuck up where the fuck you fucking with me.
Cindy, check it out. We got a cup of. How do you make a Christmas coffee? What's in it? Orange peel. What does Cindy tell us? Good old Cindy. Thanks, Metrix. I appreciate you. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you, Cindy. And thank you for the support on buymeacoffee.com/true crime Metrix.
The mudroom with the shoes by the garage.
Where are you showing me him?
After that, we watched there's a Netflix original, 7 Underground, with the thrill-seeking, like,
It's like they fake their deaths and they fly airplanes and
they like fight at the evil of the world by being ghosts. It's pretty cool.
I don't think I've seen that one yet. Who was watching that?
The 3 of us.
All 3 of you? Okay.
All 3. And that put it at 9. They had their drinks. Went to my computer. My computer was at that black table we sat at.
Sure.
We saw that stuff. Played a video game called Tarkov till midnight. Well, after midnight, maybe even. Kind of lose track of time. And my parents by then were asleep. And got their teeth brushed and everything. Then I got upstairs. Oh, that was Thursday. Yeah, so I did. So we got the bed all set before we played Tarkov, and that's when I crawled into bed from the black table. So after our movie, we set up my couch bed, and
that's when I crawled into bed. That's when I finally crawled into bed. All right. Got into bed is that'll do just fine. That's when I finally crawled into bed.
The pillows for the girls.
Who helped you set the bed up?
My dad.
Dad, okay.
Yes, he knew he was leaving and I would need that. Friday morning.
Are you kidding? His dad was like, yeah, we're leaving, but because of your neck, we're going to make you sleep in the couch fort. I'll help you set that up. Oh. I don't even know where I was at 23. I don't know what country I was in. I don't know. I remember seeing the sunrise.
I woke up, they had left with the stuff was all set out. They remembered the gas. I found the folding chairs that they wanted to bring, but they never brought them. I'm assuming they couldn't fit them. They're big. So I put those away. That was Friday morning. I go upstairs, do the dog, or feed the dogs. It was around 6-ish, not 6:15 when I woke up. I was a little late that day.
6:15 Friday. Okay.
That's just when I looked at my phone.
Mm-hmm.
Dogs saw my Ma's note, the insurance for my appointment. I just ate whatever's on the counter. I think it was cornbread.
Where was the note from your mom?
That was on the kitchen, like there's a peninsula
Yeah.
with the insurance stacked up, but I moved it to the table.
Okay. And then those insurance cards were there also that we saw yesterday.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think she knew which one I would need, but I have 3 now.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Friday.
Yep.
No, I hung out with Kat Friday night, I believe.
What'd you do Friday during the day?
Oh yeah. That's where Kat
No,
was.
detective. We're skipping Friday during the day. Chandler just tried to just go, oh yeah, oh, and then Kat came round at night. And what'd you do Friday during the day? I think I played video games. Just shit the day away. And because I'm using this sort of self-deprecating, judgment language, displaying my guilt. Oh, I was a bad son. I shit the day away. I was supposed to be sweeping up all day, but I shit my day away and played video games. The guilt I feel. This is probably the worst thing I've ever done in my life. Oh, I shit the day away.
I kind of shit the day away. I play video games.
Okay. Parents are gone. Why not, right?
Yeah, I didn't do anything that I should have. I should have been cleaning and all that.
Well, the house seemed pretty clean when I was there.
You see all the dog hair? That's got to be gone.
It
All
comes
of it.
along with it.
Quick on the details, huh? Oh, hey, detective. It seemed pretty clean to you because you don't know where to look. Now, as I've lived in that house, I know that there is dog hair in certain places that needs to be taken care of. So don't come in here, detective, and try and make it sound like I wasn't cleaning up, because I was. And what I was cleaning up was the dog hair that isn't visible unless you know where to look, which I do. Back the fuck off. See that again. So quick on the hey. Definitely dirty. Definitely dog hair dirty.
I play video games.
Okay. Parents are gone. Why not, right?
Yeah, I didn't do anything that I should have. I should have been cleaning and all that.
Well, the house seemed pretty clean when I was there.
You see all the dog hair? That's got to be gone.
It
All
comes
of it.
along with it, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so Friday during the day, just played video games, kind of.
Yeah, then after work, I believe that was the day Kat came over.
After whose work?
Kat, she is
after
5.
her work.
5 is her work when she was off. I believe she came over.
So she was done around 5.
And
Okay.
then Cat came at 5, you said?
I wonder if that'll be the new strap line for the Grand Theft Auto game. Shit the Day Away with Grand Theft Auto. Now available on PS5. It's not. It's not quite got the nuanced charm of a Madison Avenue, Don Draper stroke of genius. Imagine him with Don Draper in the 60s with a board of, guys that are listening to his ideas. He goes over to the what do you call it? The paper on the board thing, easel. Shit the Day Away with grandfather. They all stand and clap.
Oh, I don't think she went straight here after. I
That's something
believe
for
she
her,
came
right?
over. It could have been later, like 6, maybe give her time for like getting clothes.
This is after work, you just say? Where's she
Yeah.
work at?
She works downtown Burlington. Is a farm.
Oh, acapella, brilliant. But there's no dog hair on the inside chimney brickwork, so don't even bother looking. I'll tell you where there isn't any dog hair, and it definitely doesn't need cleaning up or inspecting, is that innocent log pile in the family fireplace that we prepared last winter with a newspaper from the future. Yeah. Dogs don't go in there.
Tech.
Okay.
She, I believe she stayed with me on that couch that night.
Oh, God, should that be the new coffee ringtone? I believe she stayed with me, I think. It's like the perfect impression of the most pathetic man boy that ever there was, huh? I believe she stayed with me on that couch last night. God, if I had a daughter that was dating this guy, that would be ending today, immediately, over the phone.
So she spent the night over.
Yeah.
You guys both slept on the couch downstairs.
Yeah.
What'd you do before you
Wait,
went to
that
bed?
was Friday night. That might have been my own night. I might be wrong. I'm wrong.
Okay.
I think I.
That might have been my own night, my own, night of cutting. That might have been my own night. Yeah. Do you think he still sees the images in his head? Do you think he at least turned the face of his dad away, like towards the back of the fireplace? I've always imagined like him looking into the face while it's on fire. Sick fuck. Eyeballs melting.
spent that night alone. I just kind of gamed online with some of my friends. Oh, I said Saturday night. I'm so sorry, guys.
Yeah, no worries, man.
I'm so sorry.
So one night,
My brain.
I gamed alone all night. One night, Kat spent the night on the couch. Oh, and Sunday, she spent the night in my bed with me. She helped me out upstairs. So Sunday night, I know that because
One night, I gamed all night. And the next day, I gamed. Oh, and Sunday, Kat spent the night in my bed with me.
she didn't want to spend another night on the couch bed. She didn't like it. And she went to work on Monday morning. So that was my bed night.
Why would anyone like it? At all?
We,
Unless you're 8.
backtracking, one night she spent on the couch with me, with like the couch bed we've made. But one night I gamed all night, or all day and night pretty much. And I'm pretty sure that was Friday night. And let's go with Saturday was my night alone.
Okay. So Friday, we believe she came over,
Yes.
and then Saturday was the game night.
Yes. So backtracking to Friday, when she came by, we actually we just oh, Bright, no, not Bright. There's this movie or TV series on Netflix. We watched pretty much the entirety of that into the morning. It was a apocalypse show. I don't know the name.
What time do you guys think you went to bed?
We stayed up.
Mary Crimble, thank you so much, Acapella, for that lovely PayPal. Over on the PayPal, that's where all the cool kids put their Christmas support, Christmas donation, dog. You know, people love to use the dog, don't they? Just like a piece of meat. Treats for the dog. Christmas treats for the dog. What would they used to say on this show? They used to say something like, what was it? Something like, fill Soap's Christmas stocking with treats, buy me coffee. Yeah, well, you know, she's lucky if she gets to eat. So let's just keep that going. The coffees are for everything else, including equipment, fantastic equipment.
Well, until 10, I would say.
PM?
Yeah.
Okay.
You gotta be at least. The morning. Saturday, we didn't do much. She left. This is when I'm really starting to notice my legs.
Okay.
I'm kind of having that.
Yeah, I just noticed them. I was sitting on the toilet, and I looked down, and there they were, my legs.
The anxiety and all of that, and like getting a little frustrated with myself and all of that. Like it wasn't too bad until like last week Tuesday when I started noticing it, and Saturday was like the peak, and it's kind of stayed out like this.
Okay. Peak anxiety, and
this kind of like set me like to ask for some space, and I just kind of
Oh my god. Yeah, don't judge me because, you know, I was anxiety, my legs, I noticed them, and they peaked or something. This was peak nerve. This was terminal nerve, and you know, once we got past that, then it was like this. It was straight, but it led me to ask for some space. I need space for my legs. Now that I've noticed them, they need space.
aimed Saturday. Couldn't tell you when I went to bed. I think I might have even stayed up till 2. That, yeah. Yeah, it's just the same game, Escape from Tarkov. I couldn't get a hold of any of my friends to play with, unfortunately. I played like some here and there from Discord, but none
I couldn't get a hold of any of my friends to play with. Maybe they've blocked you. Yeah, no. Playing? No. Real busy on the base. Busy on that overseas base. Really, they're all playing. They're just, their online status is hidden because he's blocked. That guy, that guy? That guy that keeps going on about noticing his legs. What's up with that? Oh, he's online now?
stick around for that late in the night.
Sure.
Then we get to Sunday. It's the 4th. In the morning, I'm a little worried about my family. I think I called my mom. Oh, throughout I've called, I don't know the times though.
Yeah, I remember waking up in the morning and being a little worried about my family. I woke up and I had a sense of worry. And I thought, well, what is this about? And it was about my family. So I text my mom from her shoe. I text my mom's shoe in our basement.
Throughout the weekend, I mean. But I called my mom, I believe, in the morning or along those lines, and I get a text from her. It was a text message. It wasn't even an iMessage, so I assumed. She said White Lake today. So she sent it that day. I couldn't figure out where she was. Because it was a text, there was no iMessage. So I kind of just left it at that. They're safe, they're alive. Then gets to the afternoon. I'm talking to Dan. I call him up and I ask him, well, what he's doing. Or maybe that was the morning, but I called Dan that Sunday, asked him what he's up to, if he wanted to hang out. Because I don't like being alone at the house very long.
Dan is mom's coworker / friend?
Yeah, he's this guy. Go over there he invited me for fireworks in his driveway.
Did he? Or did you sort of invite yourself? Are you doing anything tonight? Do you have legs? Can we get together and notice each other's legs? How long have you had those?
You said yesterday he lived in DeForest or Windsor or whatever.
Yeah, close.
It's the same fucking place.
I could point it at a map.
Yeah, it doesn't fucking matter. I could point it out on a map. Okay, well, or we could just walk there in 3 minutes. Get me a map. What does Russell Williams say? If you get me a map that covers Canderhook, Cozy Cove. What was it? I don't know. The last time he got to look at a map. There's another one. We should collect a list of the last maps people looked at before they were sent away forever.
One or the other, I think.
Because it happens quite frequently, doesn't it? You want to show where a body is or do a deal?
So throughout the day, the dogs, it's just me and the dogs, the fireworks, and the dogs are like running around and into things. I'm trying to keep them okay. All they're doing is knocking stuff over, spilled their water. They haven't eaten. They won't go outside for me. Even on a leash, I couldn't get them out.
What was the deal with that?
Fireworks.
Oh, the fireworks
All
are
day.
spooky.
Yeah, Russell Williams said got a map, but later on, I think Detective Sergeant Jim Smith goes out and gets like a pretty broad Google map printout. And then he says, okay, well, if you get me a detailed map that covers, I don't remember the names of the places, Kinderhook or something, and Tweed, get me a map that covers Tweed, and get me a jacket made of tweed with leather elbow patches.
And them so much.
Yeah.
Boom!
Yeah,
Thank you so much, Blu-ray River, for the super chat there. People don't appreciate Metrix. LMAOOO. Here you go. Bang! Thank you, Blue River. You're kind. El muchos pesos.
So I put them both into the Ford, cranked the TV.
Did that seem to help at all with them?
Yeah, the loud TV helped. Rizzo doesn't like, or maybe does like, New Girl, the TV show.
So, Victoria Girl needs a real man. I mean, what would you do, Toya, if it was Halloween and this guy walked to your house and knocked the door wearing some sort of cape, but over his swim and dive team hoodie? It's just like this, but with a cape. Trick or treating. I don't know. What would you do? I mean, you wouldn't give him anything, would you? Call the police?
So we watched that. It's the theme song that gets her, I think. She barks.
Yeah. The theme song.
So we watched that. Izzy fell asleep. So Izzy's the old dog.
The older one.
So it's Sunday. We're at Sunday evening. Kat comes by to help me with the girls.
So she wasn't there during the day?
No, it was just me and the dogs. She left Sunday morning.
Okay.
From
Dogs are always witnesses.
No.
It's got to be a dog witness. One day, huh? Like if you could show a photograph of the killer to the dog and they freaked out, obviously they're not going to speak English. But if they were able to demonstrate some sort of trauma response, could that be have enough probative value? You could have an expert witness come in and say, well, you know, the testimony of the dog should be interpreted to this much of an extent, but nothing beyond that. You know, let's not get carried away.
No, she left Saturday morning because I spent Saturday by myself.
I see that.
And then Sunday, it was just me and the girls till whenever Kat got there. We didn't eat together, I don't think. No, this is Sunday. So I went.
Oh, I've just had a genuine memory. This is Sunday. No, this is Sunday. This is Sunday. Oh. I mean, just a few more years and he would realize what a fucking idiot he sounds like. And how transparent his fucking tactics are. Ridiculous.
To Cat's house.
On Sunday.
I actually, yeah. So that was Sunday morning is when I left the girls. So all of Sunday morning I had the girls in the fort and we watched New Girl. I went to Cat's house Sunday to eat, but we ended up not eating there. We went to Cress's house. It's
Cedarburg, or it's a sea town.
Cottage Grove or Cascade. No.
Cottage Grove or Cascade or Cinderhook.
Cedarburg. It's a sea town area.
Okay. So where is it? Near?
I've never.
Cress.
Whose house was that?
Cress.
Oh, Chris.
Cress.
So Cress is.
The doctor told me that this could happen when he looked at my neck, is that all locations that begin with the letter C might get jumbled up. You know, that's been getting worse since Saturday, and then really peaked on Monday afternoon. And it should get better when the blockage is cleared. But the legs are going to be permanent. But the legs are going to be permanent. Probably a colostomy bag down the road. I'll be shitting in a bag before I'm 25.
You've seen her in my phone?
Yeah, I saw the calls to her. That's your
helps me out with everything.
Cat's
mom's girlfriend.
She helps me out with everything. He's built this thing up in his head, like she's wise, and she told me that I can still have a complete life, and that people come back from Iraq with no legs, and the next year they're playing in the Olympics or the Paralympics. You know, she said it's all about mindset. So I'm trying to believe in my legs and in my neck.
Okay. I try to talk to her as much because she's like, I don't know, wise, and she really helps me with what's going on with me.
Yeah. She's like that wise old owl from The Fox and the Hound. Or the other one. What are the wise characters on there? I don't know. Rafiki. Cress is my Rafiki. Okay? I am Simba, and she is my Rafiki to me. And she said that I have to, what does he say? Forget the past and remember who you are, Simba. And she's also like Grandmother Willow. Cress is wise. Grandmother Willow Cress told me to keep my legs.
Been in a slump, I'd say.
Okay.
But,
yeah, pity me, please. Pity me. I've been in a slump, which is why I'm so slumpy in this interview. I came in here and I just slumped down. and frowned, and it's my slumpy frown. And, but, you know, maybe later I'll get to go see Cress, and she'll tell me about my slump.
So went to Kat's house Sunday to eat. What time do you think you went over there?
Food at 3:30. That's what I said.
So about 3:30 you went over to Kat's?
Oh, I was at Kat's well before. I was at there noon.
Okay.
Noon, let's say.
Noon.
Way before. Did you not realize that I just covered up an ample amount of time that I couldn't possibly have been at my parents' house cleaning up their legs? I was with witnesses across town that saw me and can verify. I'm not missing that detail. Way before at Kat's house.
Where does Kat live?
The east side?
East side of Madison?
Yeah.
Okay. You know, I'm sure I could look it up, but you know the road at all or anything?
Taffalgar? Or Andrew Lane? Taffalgar?
Okay. I'll look it up, that's fine. So you met her Sunday.
Let's just say it's a T road.
Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking fuck up where the fuck you fucking with me.
Boom! Who is that? Antho. But you're behind the button. Means we gotta go and check over here. Anthony. I enjoy the dry sarcasm. Happy Festivus. Well, happy Festivus to you too. And thank you for that coffee, Anthony. That is greatly appreciated. Warmly, and merrily, and happy Christmas. I'm being compliant. I'm in compliance. I'm appeasing the social coil. I'm festive. Happy.
About noon. What'd you guys do at her place?
Well, she realized my legs, I wouldn't be able to do stuff with them. So her brother, and her brother's date went to a thrift store while she had me sleep.
She had me sleep. You're going to bed right now. Go to sleep. I'm putting you to bed.
She just put me to bed and they went. And then they get home around 2:30. Kat and I rush back to my house, let the girls out, and we go back straight to the farm.
Okay, were you at the farm before you went to let the dogs out, or?
No, we were at
The leg farm, as it's now called.
Kat's, it's like a duplex.
So Kat's house, Sunday around noon. You went to sleep with Kat, her sister?
Her brother.
Kat's brother.
And his date.
Okay. Sorry about that. Went to a thrift store.
Then we went to Cress's and we ate. After that, James left after dinner, leaving his date with us, and we took a swim.
What a great guy, huh? You know, maybe I'll come to your house and I'll sleep. And then we can both go to your mother's house and I'll eat. And after that, we'll go back to my house and what does he do there? Let the dogs out.
After the swim, we left. Went to Kat's house to drop off his date. The date stayed at Kat's house. I the date is a Rose, maybe, is what her name was.
Rose. Had you ever met her before?
No, this was a Tinder match from her brother, Kat's brother.
Okay. What time do you suppose you guys went to Cress's house? So, got to Kat's around noon.
2:30 we got back.
Okay.
Kat and I went to my house to let the dogs out, then we left. I think we got gas. And then we went to Cress's. So I would say we got to... It was maybe 4 when we got there. We were late for dinner. But it was good because there was
Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking fuck up whoever the fuck is fucking with me.
Where'd you guys get gas?
Boom! You see, this is what we're talking about. Now the coffees are starting to roll in. Toyo, boom! Christmas stocking full of dog treats for soap, because that's what people love, isn't it? That's what people love. Yes, get a lot of Christmas presents for the dog, and you can donate the dog a present. And everybody else. How many people are in chat? Everybody should get at least one present for the dog, right? Right? Could be a what about one of those those squeaky toys that looks like a cell phone so much that you think it's a real phone, but then it squeaks. That could work, or other things, or maybe none of this is true at all. You want to find out? Send coffees.
Yes, I do remember that.
one of the quick trips in town. I can't remember. I'm sorry.
When you say in town, are we talking DeForest, Sun Prairie?
DeForest, it had to be.
Okay.
I think we got. I'm still not super sure, but I know we were doing something.
I'm still not sure, super sure either. Let me check with my legs. I know we got gas somewhere. I said my mind was fuzzy. That's when the fog. No, was it? The fog is rolling in.
On the way, or we didn't do something. I thought we were gonna do a return, but I'm jumbling it right now. So just have that. We went to my house and back to Cress's. We were late.
Okay.
For dinner.
What were you guys drinking?
Yeah, my words jumbling. I'm sorry for my words jumbling, detective. It's a symptom. My words, they get all jumbled in my neck before they come out of my mouth. But the doctor says that that'll clear right up when the blockage clears. But the legs are definitely going to be permanent.
Driving. Were you in your
Kat's red Subaru.
Okay. Was she driving or you?
She drives that. Kat's her car.
Red Subaru, you said?
Yeah. It's at my house right now.
Oh, okay. And you rode with her?
Yes.
Where'd you guys go for a swim?
There's like a little pool up at the Cress's house.
Oh,
she's been helping me with my walking and everything, and they get me there.
Yeah, Kong. We should bring them in as a sponsor. Let's get Soap a Kong toy because everybody knows those are the best. Kong dog toy. Yeah. That's the goal. Fuck all this technical studio equipment. It's Christmas when people do presents and stuff. Sometimes. If they want. Or not.
Okay. Is it indoor or outdoor?
Outdoor.
It must have been nice with how hot it has been.
Yeah, they got something fancy to heat it from the sun.
Okay.
But that was 3 of us.
What, a lid? It's like a solar lid. They got something fancy to heat it from the sun. I'll give you a clue here, Chandler. Everything heats from the sun. You know. The sun shining heats.
Us.
Yeah.
Then we went back
I
to
mean, he should fucking know
around
that.
6.
He should know that. He's got a degree in photovoltaic engineering.
No, later. Maybe 7. We went back to Kat's apartment, dropped off Rose, got Kat's dirty or wet clothes. She had wet clothes because she was going to dry them. And we went to my house together.
So Rose got dropped off.
That's how people feigned memory loss, isn't it? We came over with Kat's wet clothes. She had wet clothes. Oh, so fucking basic. It's like, because the clothes could either be dirty, wet, dry, clean, right? So all of the words that could, be in that place in the sentence, for want of a better way to say it. Interchangeable. The interchangeable words that could possibly go in there, right? They're all in a bag. They're in a bag and they jumble and then they come out. But he doesn't know which one. He has to wait and trigger a memory, you know. We came out with Kat's dirty, no, wet clothes. She had wet clothes.
The Cats.
Yeah, the duplex in the east side.
Okay. Was James with you guys at that point, or?
No, James left after dinner around 4:30.
Would have been so good to extend this. They didn't need to, obviously, but we really don't get a lot of flashy police tactics, do we? Because they're just sitting there going, so did James walk down to the thing with you? How do they heat the pool? We could have had an alternate suspect. Do you think Cress could have had anything to do with your dad's body?
Alright, okay. Gotta keep date planners. Was he not getting along with Rose, or?
No, he had work.
Oh, okay. That sucks. Working on the 4th of July.
Yeah, something.
So did Rose get dropped off at Cat's duplex then?
Yes. We'll refer to Kat's house as a duplex.
Yep.
Cress is the farm.
Yep.
You grow berries.
Yep.
My house is my house. That's how we'll refer.
Gotcha.
Where are we?
Sunday night about 7.
Sunday night
Rose
about
off
7.
at
We
Kat's.
get Rose dropped off. We get to my house. And then we go to my house in DeForest, Windsor. We feed the girls. we put her clothes that she brought, the wet stuff, in the dryer because that's what she needed to do. We get her clothes dry. That's after we get back, actually. And then we go to dance.
Okay.
For the fireworks that he had.
For like 10 minutes, just to smooth, just to, you know, make sure that he thinks that you're not up to anything, because if you were chopping apart your parents' bodies, then you probably wouldn't go to a fireworks display. Everything usual here, just as advertised. Here, can we come over to your leg firework display? Will you be shooting them out of your legs?
Asked us to come by 8:30. For some reason, I was trying to leave, but I was making a joke about it, that we're gonna be late, like stuff like that, goofy crap. I drove.
Goofy crap. I was making a joke about it, like, yeah, we're gonna be late. That's almost as bad as the fucking TV. I was gonna get you a leg as a divorce present, but I realized that a severed head would burn quicker in a fireplace. I was going to get you a leg as a divorce present, but I realized a severed head would burn quicker in a fireplace. So I got you this severed head to burn. One day I want to give someone a present just like that. And tell them about it just like I did. You see, that's the sort of thing that you can't invent. It's from combining Chandler Halderson and Charlie Adelson, which almost sound like the same word, you know. Charlie Halderson, Chandler Adelson. Huh. The fuck? Now it's even better.
To dance.
Okay. Which car were you guys in?
My dad's Subaru. It's a blue.
The one in the garage.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Then we get there. We stay for 45 to an hour. That's how I got the bottle rocket marks.
Show me those again.
That
that
the sparks.
That's right, you said
and
you
I
were
think
holding
this
them or
was a
something.
wad or something that flew back.
Shot back out of it.
Yeah, that one stuck in for a little bit. That's why it's so bad. But these are sparks.
Okay.
Those are at Dan's house you got those?
Dance.
The Dan's.
I didn't know.
Yeah. I'm sure he really appreciated that bottle of Echo Falls California Red. Or is it dark red? I'll try the white.
Oh, the stick. You don't hold the stick. The stick flies with it.
Oh, sure.
I didn't know.
Yeah. I can't even fucking shoot a bottle rocket. How could I cut off a head and burn it? Please. You know, like all my let's count it up, right? All my sea towns are jumbled. I've noticed my legs, which are permanent. My what was the other one? I've forgotten the other one. The migraines, they're clearing up when the blockage clears.
So you're over at Dan's house
now.
about 45 minutes to an hour.
Yeah, get my hands a little bit. We find a firework that it spins and takes off, and it went straight to the bush. So we were like, no more of that. We're done.
You see, that's what something Kat said, isn't it? That's how she talks. No more of that. No more of that. Okay, no more of that. Yeah, that's exactly how she talks. And he's, emulating her so that he can try and look like, an actual human being, person, and not just a no-leg jumble word, bottle rocket, fire mishap, and what the fuck, you can't...
To light the bush on fire?
No, thankfully it wasn't hot enough for that.
Good.
After that, we cleaned. I gave him a bottle of wine as a thank you for letting us come.
Yeah.
But thankfully, I still have.
Yes, sorry it's opened. But it is a screw cap, so I just closed it.
A couple bottles at home. And while we're there, Dan had a few beers. His girlfriend was there.
Luckily, I've got a couple of bottles at home. I just can't imagine Chandler Halderson drinking wine at all. That doesn't make sense.
Or fiance, or wife. I'm not sure their relationship, but she was there.
And her name?
Never got her name. Just Dan's girlfriend. She's got purple hair. She's IT at MATC. Like the school's own IT.
Purple hair, oh my god.
Anybody else there?
Just the two of us, and then the neighbors.
Is she trans?
One to our left and one across the street.
Hang on. She's got purple hair?
One group. The one across the street had some cooler stuff than I've ever seen a person be able to own with firework-wise. But there we are, and then someone in the distance, kind of closer to our house, launched a mortar artillery firework, and then I was like, okay, we have to go home for the dogs, so we went, and that was pushing 9:30, 9:45. We got home. We got into the couch for it.
Oh.
And put on Daybreak, was the apocalypse show. Daybreak. Put on that because we were trying to finish it.
On Netflix?
Yes. This is Kat and I still.
Yep.
She was spending the night. The whole time, dogs are pushing me, nosing me, and everything. And so we kind of stop and stop watching, and she goes to bed. I'm trying to let the dogs out, or at least go back in a little bit. But the fireworks, they couldn't. And we get to bed upstairs in my room because she doesn't like the couch, and she had work in the morning.
Yeah. There's fucking Dorito crumbs all over the bed. Sweet wrappers. Spilt Fanta. It's all sticky on the cushions. And you fucking lump. Imagine sitting down with this guy in a cuddly, lay-back, Netflix, blah, with that.
And I'd say that's 10-ish, 10:30. And then the whole time, the younger dog keeps jumping on us. So I leave Kat in the bed, and I go sit out down in the couches and chairs down by the real dinner table. I go sit there and just hang out with the dogs so Kat can get asleep.
Where we first started talking last night?
Yes,
Like
the main
kitchen,
door.
dining room, and the couches? Okay, gotcha.
I sit down there so Kat can get some sleep because I don't work tomorrow. She does.
Mm-hmm.
Then I put the ladder in front of those steps so the girls can't come up. They pee on the kitchen, the tiles, so I clean that.
Yep. So I had to clean that all with bleach thoroughly. The dogs peed in the kitchen. So I immediately went to get my H2O2 and lemon. I said, mix me up some low-cost cleaner when, we have 30 bottles of them under the sink.
Well, at least they went before bed. It wasn't the worst thing. They're not going to go outside.
Yeah.
Then I go to bed. Then it's Monday morning. Cat goes to work.
Crusty sock, yeah. And he's had that hoodie on every day for 6 weeks. He can't bear to part with it long enough for it to be washed and dried. It's his anchor.
$7.50-ish.
It's
maybe
crutch.
earlier. Then I'm left to myself, so we put on New Girl on the couch for it on Monday morning. I go back and forth through some video games, and then back. And video games.
You see, his life is so pathetic that he's trying to space out the time, right? And he actually runs out of things. What did I do? Okay, well, I've already said the video game thing a couple of times, so that's getting old. I know. To make it sound like it took even more time, I'll say I went back and forth through some video games, multiple games. And some of them, when you put it in the first time and turn it on, the loading screen takes fucking ages. So I had to wait for that. I went back and forth through some video games, and then back. Video games. It's like, even Chandler now is thinking, fucking hell, what do I do with my life? New Girl.
I'm left to myself, so we put on New Girl on the couch for it on Monday morning. I go back and forth through some video games, and then back. And video games. Back, and then
Those don't like to stand up very good.
It's a Canadian thing, a cappella. They have to go to these special places, I think. What are they called? LB something.
yeah, I'm sorry, I'm trying to stretch a little bit while I'm sitting. Hurts. So New Girl, video games. This is Monday.
Look at him, getting his grounding himself on his list. New Girl, video games. This is Monday. Oh, it's one of my favorites as well. It's great, isn't it? New Girl, video games. This is Monday.
Back, and then
Those don't like to stand up very good.
yeah, I'm sorry, I'm trying to stretch a little bit while I'm sitting. Hurts. So New Girl, video games. This is Monday. We're getting later. I have a little bit to eat for lunch. Well, at the end of the day on Monday, I did go for the afternoon. I did go to the farm to talk to Cress and Kat's mom. I told them what's happening with my health because I had the appointment at 2.
Did you go to the farm before or after?
After, because I told them what happened to me. And I told them the legs are probably going to be permanent and the headaches should be fixed after the hemorrhage is cleared a little bit. So, now that I'm there.
New Girl Video Games, This Is Monday should be the title of your debut album. Unless you've already had one. Your next album. I mean, that's great.
I talked to their mom and Cress together. And I think Kat's mom is alright with me. She's... I don't know if she wants me...
What, easily influenced? Yeah. Do you think he might have singled Dulce Melander out as a bit of a mark? Like, I could take anything she has and she'll thank me. Yeah, she's going to take me out to dinner to celebrate my job with Elon Musk. To my favorite place. Which was a shitty taco place.
Me to move into the east side Kat's house and start paying rent as an apartment because she doesn't like to live at home.
Does Kat live with their mom or?
Kat has an apartment.
Okay.
Somewhere.
Kat does?
Yeah, it's by Mifflin.
Okay.
The Party Avenue. It's by there.
It's a T road.
So I'm there talking to their mom and Cress. Then I go up to have, break down by their shed and they go swimming. Right by the swimming pool is the shed, so they wanted to watch me, break down and all that. So after I noticed they're just watching, I just walk over to them.
Describe your breakdown to me.
I actually cried. Started kicking grass.
Describe your...
Here's another one. The self-admitting what an immature baby I am thing, Oh, can you believe it? Me, a man, a diver, a rescue diver, and solar panel astronaut. Me, actually cried. Haven't cried in years, ever since I was a young boy. But now that I'm grown, I actually did cry. That's how upset I was. I started kicking the grass and toddler tantrum shit. It's just the way he talks. I actually cried. Tears actually ran down my man cheeks all the way to my legs, which are permanent.
Right by the swimming pool is the shed, so they wanted to watch me, break down and all that. So after I noticed they're just watching, I just
they were watching
walk over to them.
Meaning I got caught. They saw me coming out of the woods. They were watching me. I noticed they were watching me, so I walked over there. So it's their fault.
Describe your breakdown to me.
I actually cried. Started kicking grass. Just doing it.
So, what he's doing is saying, I must be believable, because if I were going to lie, why would I make something up that made me confess to crying as a man, as a grown man? Yeah. Why would I? If I were going to make up something up, why would it be something that made me look bad? It must be the truth, because it doesn't appear favorable to me.
Toddler tantrum shit. Then I hopped in the water with them.
Okay.
So it was too late. I was in the water and I realized Crest didn't have a top. And that was uncomfortable. But I talked to them more, and that's when she brought up the housing situation, how she doesn't like how my parents are. I guess I don't know. She doesn't know them that well. She's never met them.
Okay. Cress was saying that?
The cat's mom. Cat's mom is speaks his her first thought right away.
Yeah.
So they're offering me to get a job, live with them, work for them while I'm working, and pay rent. And that's kind of their deal. I would have like a month free of rent, or a month or two maybe if
A month free of rent, or a month or two. Yeah. Or 3. I mean, those details might be important to get confirmed between parties. It said something about a month or a year of no rent. But either way, I'll be branching out to DeForest to get a job. Or maybe DeForest and Windsor. I wonder if anyone's hiring legs.
they're thinking.
That's what it says at the top of my resume. Chandler Halderson has legs. Has permanent legs. What else? Little jumbly on sea towns.
I could be able to borrow a car from Crest maybe if she's not.
No. Kat's mom wanted me to move out because she didn't like the fact that I lived at home, so she wanted me to move out. I could get a month rent free, or 2 months, or 3 months, or and a car for free for me. But it was for Kat's mom. It's what she wanted.
Nice. They're not using it. I'd be able to go to work.
I'd be able to go to work or wherever, or somewhere else, somewhere not work. I'd just go places that I want.
Or something? No. Okay. Just an extra one, probably.
She stays at the farm.
Okay.
So if she didn't need it, I could use it to go to a job, or at least interviews.
Yeah.
I was hoping for a job, near where I live, so I could bike. That would keep me, these going. I don't think they can get worse, but I could keep doing it.
Yeah.
Where are you going to put your colostomy bag if you're on the bike? Have a little fucking harness on the handlebars next to the bell. Oh. No, I suppose under the saddle would be the way, or where you put the water bottle on the what do you call it, the frame.
Where are we?
Sunday. So you were swimming, having a breakdown. What were you having a breakdown about?
You ever have your legs kind of... Yeah.
No, I haven't.
Oh, hey. Don't question my breakdown. You will not question. Did you not hear me just confess to crying as a man, a grown man? That I said I kicked the grass and did toddler tantrum shit? That breakdown? What do you think, that was fake? What? Yeah, don't question my breakdown. And Chandler Halderson, he gives him the stare, doesn't he? He says, Did you ever have your legs permanently? Yeah, so you wouldn't understand what it's like to have a breakdown. But my breakdown that I had, it was very real. And I cried as a man. Grown man cried like a little baby.
Where are we?
Sunday. So you were swimming, having a breakdown. What were you having a breakdown about?
You ever have your legs kind of... Yeah.
No, I haven't.
It's just... I don't even know if they're done getting, like, as bad.
Until it happens to you, detective, or someone you care about, you won't know. You won't know the meaning of the word break and down.
Bad as they can be yet, so yeah. That's not fun.
And I think you were telling me
That's
last
not
night
fun.
it's a symptom of a concussion, right?
So
Fucking hate that too. That's not fun. You know, I can't tell you how much I hate that. I don't know how to describe why I hate it so much, but I do.
Is that right? That's not it. It's a symptom of nerve damage from the hit to my spine, so it's permanent.
Okay, I understand that now better.
Permanent spine, permanent legs. I mean, sounds pretty good so far. If he gets hit again, do they turn to steel? You have titanium legs for all time, and your neck is made of the same material that keeps the shuttle from burning when it re-enters the atmosphere.
Yeah. So it's just legs. I think it's waist feeling is probably
Shoulders, knees, and toes. Yeah, it's legs and waist. He's just describing his genes.
a colostomy bag down the road and all of that, but
Yeah.
here we are.
Yeah, but I've got a cool attachment for my bicycle. You know, so I can cycle all day without having to empty my bag. Did you ever take a shit while riding a bike? That's the sort of thing I can do. Yeah. Why do you think those Paralympians are so good, huh? They have constant options.
Our Sunday.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, we're sitting in the pool, we're hanging out.
Washing off, you know, blood and muscle tissue into their pool. They have a filter. It's something to heat it by the sun.
They're just talking to me. Sometimes they're being nice, sometimes they're like making the offer, like, hey, if you move in, you can pay rent. This is a good neighborhood. It's a cul-de-sac. There's parking.
It's a good neighborhood where the Church of Mormon is strong. Didn't she sound like Jody there in the interview? Mesa is a great location where the church is strong.
Oh. Yeah, on the east side, just off of Milwaukee Street, that's Andrew Andrew. You take a left turn onto Andrew, down Milwaukee.
Yep.
So that's it. So it's a good neighborhood, kind of like the one by my parents.
Mm-hmm.
If I live there, I at least be on doing my own thing. And then
As opposed to what?
they're like, well, appreciate
Doing your
you
own
stopping by.
thing. Doing your own thing instead of cleaning up body parts and scattering them all over the place. Okay. At least then I'd be doing my own thing. Well, tell us what that is. I'm even trying to work out what it is he thinks he means. At least then I'd be doing my own thing. What, because Bart's been hassling him to do this and that? Like, pay rent, get money, sort out his transcripts.
So I head out and I go, it was Monday afternoon, I go to dinner at Kat's house on the east side.
Okay. What time do you think that was?
Had to be 7:30. I left the farm, which is Cress's.
7:30 p.m.
Cress's is the farm.
Okay.
So we're at Kat's. And then she's planning on feeding me. This is Monday, correct?
Yeah.
She's gonna feed me and put me to bed. Oh, God. How could you do it? How could you look yourself in the mirror? I get the killings, the murdering and the chopping up and the burning. You know, I understand why that happened, but to have your girlfriend she's planning on feeding me, and then she said I should take a nap. Oh, and you're making that happen? What a loser. What a fucking loser.
That's after the farm swim with Cress. I think we just eat and cuddle a little bit.
Okay.
When I go home, there's the girls, let them out and go to bed, because I kind of had a day.
Yeah. What time do you think you left her place?
I'd
Kat's
say
place?
9.
You left about 9, okay. She didn't come with you?
No, I was alone that night.
Okay.
Don't really want to drag her away. I think she stayed at her apartment, or her house that night, not apartment.
Okay.
So there we are.
Well, the farm, the duplex, the farm,
Tuesday
house.
morning.
My house is my house. Tuesday. I go to make a report.
Dan wakes me up, I believe, with something, or not wakes me up. I did the 6 again with the dogs and the food, but I got back in bed. I don't know if I passed out or zoned out a little bit, but Dan is worried about my mom on Tuesday, I think.
Did you call
I
her?
said
text her?
no word. My mom. I don't know if he called or texted.
Okay.
I think he just contacted. That's what I can think of.
Reached out.
Yeah, he reached out. Then I'm like, oh, it's Tuesday morning. They should be here. No worry. I think I called my mom that day.
All right.
And then
You talked to her?
no, she never picked up.
It's always either?
It's always the voicemail, instant voicemail. You know when you...
Oh, yeah.
So it's off, out of range, I don't know the other factors that could give you that.
It's like a voicemail right away. It goes right to voicemail.
Off, out of range. Well, if it's not off or out of range, it's on and in range. Within range. So that's all there is.
Yeah.
Okay.
So whatever factors can give you that.
So I might have missed it. So from the time
It's not an in-game problem-solving puzzle, Chandler. You're not talking to Agent Smith now. Okay, let's go through it from the top, Agent Smith. What are the factors that could make a rendezvous cell phone not connect? I don't know. Is it a problem-solving game? I don't even know. I don't know. I have seen a video clip of it being played. Maybe.
like they left, did you talk to them at all when they were
I got a
up
text.
north? You got the one text
And I
that you mentioned
don't
earlier,
even like it.
right?
Yeah.
But that was it? Nothing else?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that text was a little fishy to me because it wasn't an iMessage, it was a text message. So that was fishy.
So that's fishy to me, even the text, because I realized Memorial Day is when the White Lake Parade is.
Oh, sure.
There's no 4th of July. Maybe there's cheap drinks, but there's no parade at White Lake.
Maybe that's it, right? Maybe that's it. That's where they went. They'd left DeForest, Windsor, and went up to White Lake. Somehow went through a time tunnel and ended up there on Memorial Day, not Independence Day. That actually, doesn't that sound like the Netflix show he was describing?
On the 4th. So, well, maybe there is now.
Where are your parents? Where are your parents? When are your parents? The question is, when are your parents?
I realize I've always gone on Memorial because that's the weekend.
I know you'll never go again.
Time off from school and all of that. You don't get time off for the 4th.
So basically, from the time that they're gone at the cabin and you're home, running around doing what you're doing.
And his fucking cabin, you could not have a more murder cabin. The cops that go there and look through, they are scared shitless just because of the way the cabin looks. It's just got this vibe. But I think everything in Wisconsin has that vibe, no? Like that something terrible happened there that everybody knows about but never speaks of.
You just had one communication with mom.
Yeah, that's kind of how I just assumed the amount of people, where they're at, and whether they're all.
Well, I understand. I'm just making sure it wasn't more than one.
Her not contacting, but this was the only text.
Was there anything with Dad?
No, I wouldn't even bother talking to him. He wouldn't use his phone.
Yeah, how many people are at this fucking White Lake Parade? Come on. Like 100? It's probably just a couple of bars open with some tables outside. Yeah. But all using one cell phone tower. In fact, they don't have a cell phone tower. They get an old man to run through the town holding up a rake as transmitting the signal. Depending on how fast that guy with the rake can run, she might have been able to get out an iMessage.
While he's up there, he loves it.
Oh,
But,
does he keep his phone on him when he's up there?
It's usually in the car.
Oh, okay.
My brother and I just text all the time while we're up there. We even set up wire antennas sometimes.
Oh, it's just gone past midnight 30. So does that mean it's hallelujah Hallelujah New Year. And, coffee.
To make better connection.
Sure.
So here we are. Where?
Tuesday. Called mom. Voicemail immediately.
Voicemail immediately Tuesday-ish. Where?
Dan called, worried about mom not coming to work. You had already fed the dogs and that before Dan called in, or reached out to you.
Still doesn't know if he's walking out of here.
Doing this crap. I got a coffee at a Quick Trip one day.
I got a coffee.
Well, I think that could have been Tuesday morning.
Okay.
At Quick Trip, I got a coffee, and I used my dad's number at a Quick Trip to get me the free one.
I think what was happening here, he's lost it now, but there's no eye contact, and I think they were just sitting looking at him, and he didn't have anything to say. It was like, okay, well, what can I talk about? We could talk about video games and New Girl. No, did that already. What about my legs? There they are. Yeah, apart from that, I went to Cad's house. This is Monday. B-dubs. Thankfully, I still have a couple of bottles left over because I'm an adult who doesn't cry. That's what that was, wasn't it? You know. Thankfully, I still have a couple. That's the kind of thing. You know. Do you remember Superbad when McLovin goes to buy booze and he's like trying to act like he's 18 with a fake ID, but he's like, "Oh, these beers, that's my favorite brand. Been drinking it for years. I heard recently that they just added more hops to the recipe." Because he thinks that's how grown-ups speak about alcohol. It's funny as fun. But what did Chandler just do here? I've forgotten. Oh, the coffee thing. He's just like, yeah. No, I went to a Quick Trip and got a coffee, and it was terrible. Okay, you're just filling the space. Look at him. There's silence.
Was there anything with that?
No, I won't even bother talking to him. He wouldn't use his phone while he's up there. He loves it.
Oh,
You know.
does he keep his phone on him when he's up there?
It's usually in the car.
Oh,
He loves it so much up at the cabin that sometimes he talks when he eats. Yeah. And his zone of terror, he leaves that in the car too. He's mellow at the cabin.
Okay. My brother and I just text all the time while we're up there. We even set up wire antennas sometimes to make better connection.
sure.
So here we are. Where?
Tuesday. Called mom. Voicemail immediately.
I'll just get that guy with the rake to come and stand outside your cabin. Okay, this thing in my tongue's getting so bad I'm going to have to start talking with a full-on lisp in a minute. I don't know.
Voicemail immediately Tuesday-ish. Where?
Dan called, worried about mom not coming to work. You had already fed the dogs and that before Dan called in, or reached out to you.
He was worried on Friday.
So, Tuesday. I'm doing this crap. I got a coffee at a Quick Trip one day. Well, I think that could have been Tuesday morning.
Okay.
At Quick Trip, I got a coffee, and I I used my dad's number at a Quick Trip to get me the free one because it was the
Rewards.
Krupa Gold.
Yeah.
I could have afforded it, but there's a free one, and it's Tuesday or it wasn't Monday. I could have gotten a $1 one, but it was full price, I believe, and I
Right. Everybody loves Christmas, yeah? Look, that dog will have no Christmas. There'll be no treats. There'll be no gifts. There'll be no special dinner. No family. She will be left on the balcony, alone, unless you buy the dog a coffee for Christmas.
grabbed the coffee because it was a free one, and he hasn't used it for weeks, so I grabbed that at a Quick Trip. I couldn't tell you which one. I was just driving at that point.
When you use it's a rewards card is what they call it, right?
Yeah.
You just enter his phone number or
Type
something.
it. You type it.
I thought you were having problems with numbers. A little bit of problems, but I'm still having a little bit of problems with numbers and jumbled numbers. But, a phone number on a keypad I can type out, like nothing.
Okay.
But I got coffee. Had to be, I'm assuming, Tuesday. And I got a free one.
Sweet.
It was terrible.
Oh, it was?
I wanted to try Krupa Gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I should know because I've been drinking coffee for years as a man. As a man who doesn't cry into my coffee, I wanted to try Kruger Gold because, when you appreciate things like coffee as much as I do as a man, you have to try each variety. Thankfully, I still have a couple of bottles of wine. That's what he said, isn't it? Yeah. Look. Thankfully, I still have a couple of bottles left over. I'll need that for when I'm being a man later.
It wasn't bad. Then we're Tuesday. Cat's working up, and I'm gaming, job hunt, and then I started trying to get the glass. I've been a little lazy on the glass. I just kind of had chairs in front of it. I should have broom and, a little sweeper holder. You broom it into that.
Dustpan.
Yeah. Tossing the glass into recycling. I get most of it. There's a bunch in the cracks of the stone that I'm picking out by hand.
I think we're well into the stalling chapter of this interview. I get most of it. It was about, there was a bit by the door, so I got that, and then I had a look around, and I saw another little bit of glass by the sofa, and I got that.
I think I didn't injure myself from that, but just. Yeah.
I didn't injure myself on that. I'm just taking the opportunity to remind you at some point on something else, I was injured. Badly.
My blood was kind of on the floor, so I got the Swiffer I borrowed from Kat, from the foot. I borrowed a Swiffer to mop. I Swiffered the floor, like not the stone, but the floor. And then I got a little bit in the kitchen. And then everywhere kind of I walked, pretty much. The bathroom, the kitchen, and then I couldn't get the carpet, so I still stained that up, real crappy.
Where was there carpet at?
The stairs between basement and kitchen.
Carpet. Oh, that's right.
Carpet stairs. I tried. I can't get it out. I don't know how to do that, but then all the way up to the
You could watch a YouTube video. I don't know how to do that. Maybe Kat will, and she'll do it.
laundry room where I found my first aid kit. And I just tried to stop all the bleeding, but it wouldn't stop.
IFAC. You want to call it an IFAC? You know, be with the training.
So.
And that blood was all coming from your left foot.
Yeah, left foot hole.
Left foot hole. Yeah. I mean, are we talking massive amounts of blood? Or are we talking, a little bit, like describe?
It started as drops until it got to the...
It started as drops. Then it ran into more of a flow. And after the flow, it gushed. Again, taking us through these chronological details. Okay, let me think. It started out as drops. Then
the bathroom.
Amounts of blood, are we talking, a little bit, like describe?
It started as drops until I got to the bathroom. And then I got back to go grab my sock and some of the paper towel. And then I see the glasses in there, so I grab the tweezers and I pull it out. And then it starts squirting out. And I got some, a little bit of the rock. It wasn't that bad of the rock. But I think the worst was that
you're
floor.
losing it, boy.
That, it kind of like this lid puddles.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't good.
Are we talking the floor down in the basement?
Well, that one, and then I go upstairs to the kitchen, and it's still...
See, his mind is going, what is the biggest possible puddle of blood I could have out of my foot? And be believable. What a strange thing to have to assess in a moment, in a split second. You've got to go, okay, now I know the puddle of blood was big, but that's not going to fly. So what can I get away with? What about this stupid mug here? Yeah, it was like this lid.
Going, and I'm trying to get my foot in the sink just to slow it down and pinch it maybe. And then I waddle upstairs to the...
What was it? I waddle upstairs and I crawled into bed. Oh, there's fucking drama with his language. I wouldn't say any of that ever. I'd say I went to bed. And then I'd say, I went upstairs. Fine. I waddled upstairs and I crawled into bed.
Maybe. And then I waddle upstairs to the IFAC.
Hey, if anyone wants to wobble upstairs to buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix, yeah, we are giving away, stuff that you love, you want. So good, that stuff. You know what it is? You know what it is. It's fucking awesome. And all it takes is 1 cup. Or 50. Support the channel on buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix. Or, alternatively, at your convenience, paypal.me/a True Crime Metrix. Patreon, yes. Membership, yes. Merch, yes. And Discord. Yes. Yes.
Or the first aid
First
kit.
aid kit.
And once I got it kind of bundled up, it stopped for what I know.
Well, it stopped that day, and then the next morning, it was back. Huge bottles, Yeti lid, just like that lid.
Then I need to get some tape. We have a tape box in the basement. I go there and I opened it up again. And I bled a little bit more, but the basement was easy to clean. There's just cement, and just a little bit of water, and I rigged that up. But
Cement is absorbent, you fucking douchebag. You know, it's now, their DNA is merged with the floor. It was easy to clean the blood off the cement.
then I grabbed the tape box and I wrapped it. After that's Tuesday.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's Tuesday. Wings. I go to Cats.
Wings.
Okay.
We had wings.
There's that memory. It was, I was looking for it, and then there it was. Wings. Tuesday. Wings. I go to Cats.
What time?
To eat for free at this kind of, it's buy one, get one free. But do you think he splits the cost of what the one portion would have been? No, Kat just pays for her whole portion and he has his for free.
That could have been. I've been doing the BS of first aid and all that. I go to Kat's house with her mom and her brother. That could have been 5 or 6. I couldn't give you the exact.
Did you guys pick up the wings and go there? Or?
No, I drove to Kat's.
Okay.
Straight there.
What'd you drive?
The Subaru.
Car choice.
I just with the Volvo's seat, it I can't do it with my foot.
Okay. So we're talking about wings. Did you guys go pick up wings? Or?
Yeah, so we get there, and we're calling around, seeing what's up. James is getting home with Jimmy John's.
What? James is getting home with Jimmy John's. What else can we throw in there? James is getting home with Jimmy John's. Julian's. How many J names are there?
And we're like, oh, don't eat all of it. He's like, well, I'm hungry now. I'm doing all that post-gym crab thing, So he grabs, eats half of his sandwich, and then we go.
Post-gym crab. I guess you don't have to deal with much of that, Chandler, huh? Since the neck thing. Or any pre-gym, or just gym at all.
Kat and I, the two of us, in my car, we go to Buffalo Wild Wings.
Do you remember which one?
I couldn't tell you.
Okay.
I don't.
Dunno. It was a
Had to
sea
east,
town.
right? That's close to.
Yeah.
I think it was a sea town, but they're all jumbled up. Maybe if we ask my legs.
It's by a mall.
It's
by a mall.
It's by a mall.
There's a mall.
It's by a mall. Are we working together now? Are we trying to find, solutions to problems, and as a team, to solve the case? Is that what we're doing? It's by a mall. Are you sure? Okay, because you know. Okay, good. I take your opinion because we're on the team. There's no I in team, but there is an I in pie. There's an I in meat pie, and meat is an anagram of team.
We go in, we get the wings, we go out. We go to Cats, we eat. We watched this movie, Pretty in Pink or something. It's about a girl that likes fashion and goes to Harvard.
That's
Is it on Netflix or is it on the TV?
They have like everything there. I didn't know.
Alright, so
Yeah,
you ate
they-
the
they
wings
pay
at Cats,
$100
what's
a
Pretty in
month.
Pink?
Yeah, it is a Rob's choice. But all the four of us, yeah, we all ate.
Okay.
And then went upstairs, laid down in her bed for a few minutes.
Hey detectives, my parents are missing, and really at this point the only answer is that something fucking terrible has happened. But I tell you what, Tuesday, wings. I go to Cat's house and we have Buffalo Wild Wings, watch Pretty in Pink about Harvard fashion. Is that helpful? Is it by a mall? Is Buffalo Wild Wings by a mall? Do they let you in if you have legs? Are they going to let me empty my bag? If I eat something, will they let me empty my bag?
Just letting the food settle or
Yeah.
hanging out?
Just letting the food
You
settle.
know, she's kind of.
It's one of my favourite lines of any policeman ever. Just letting the food settle. I can't. Do you think he actually wrote that down? After Buffalo Wild Wings, he lay down and let the food settle.
Likes fashion and goes to Harvard.
Is it on Netflix or is it on the TV?
They have like everything there. I didn't know.
Alright, so you ate the wings at Cats, what's Pretty in Pink?
Yeah, it is a Rob's choice. But
28%.
all the four.
28% don't appreciate Metrix. They appreciate it enough to vote in the poll, participate in the community, but never give back. Never give back. Well, I hope that the lights that you've put up on your tree in your living room are faulty, unsafe, have a problem in the wiring, and catch fire while you sleep. Of course, all the presents will burn, but that'll be the least of your concern. Because when that fire catches onto your furniture and the walls, maybe then you'll be wishing that you did appreciate us and supported the channel on buymeacoffee.com. Christmas.
Of us, yeah, we all ate.
Okay.
And then went upstairs, laid down in her bed for a few minutes.
Just letting the food settle, or
Yeah.
hanging out?
Notice she's kind of falling asleep. So I'm like, okay, I'm ready to get out of here. And I go home, get the girls all ready for bed, going on.
Yeah, now that you've eaten, we really need to now that you've eaten your free buffalo wings, we really should get you home to bed. You look tired. Okay, now. What was she thinking, huh?
Outside, get them water.
What time do you think you made it home?
Say 9 at the latest. So girls, food, water, well, not really food, they've ate before, but water, and play, like indoor playtime in the bathroom.
Sure.
So,
Did you guys go to? So you were home alone then?
well, I've been home alone this whole weekend, really, except when Cat comes.
Yeah.
So Cat,
Yeah. Not trying to make it look like I wasn't. Not trying to make it look like I need an alibi. Why would I? They left with the mystery couple. I helped them pack. Set for pipe repair. All the booze. Gold bars.
didn't come that night. So now we're pushing Wednesday, aren't we?
Yeah. Which is today, isn't it? I don't know. I forget. It's getting close though, isn't it? He kind of wants to stay away from that. Because when you run out of options of telling your story, we're just in the room then, aren't we? He's probably thinking they're going to say, well, you know, we have video of you at the whatever.
What time do you think you went to bed on Tuesday night?
Probably pretty dang close to when I got home. 10 at the latest. Kind of been tired lately.
Sure.
Okay.
Then
Yeah.
in the
My
morning
doctor said
on
that would happen.
Sunday? Or no, wait, where are we?
Wednesday already.
Wednesday, okay, so Wednesday. I try to go to the farm. I keep spamming Cress. I kind of need someone to talk to because freaking out about my parents.
Yeah. Go to the
Jane's
wise
calling
owl.
me.
Go to Grandmother Willow.
I give her the address to go to the farm, or to the cabin. Jane Hilgendorf. Never picked up from Cress, so I go home.
Did you drive over to the farm, or?
Yeah.
Because she wasn't answering her phone, right? So
No, I got close, but then I realized I can't just show up. They'd shoot me. They don't know when I drive.
Hey, thanks so much for that PayPal there. I think it's Piebird. Is it? Well, if it is Piebird, thanks for the PayPal. If it's not Piebird, also thanks. Double thanks. Well, you know, just take one each.
What I look like with a hat on.
They got guns over there, or would they actually shoot you?
No, I'm just saying. Her dad lives there. He's
Yeah, let me just try and paint her 90-year-old father as a senile, ruthless, bullseye marksman. He was a sniper in the ranges.
He's 90. He got a buck when he was 95 or something. So I know if he didn't know who I was, he could have.
Yeah.
So he's old. But he can use a gun. That's why I wouldn't do that.
Yeah. So Cress's dad lives there too.
Yeah.
Is it Cress's farm or dad's
It's
farm?
her dad's. He built.
He can use a gun. That's why I wouldn't do that. That really every time you go to this property, you got to think, fuck, is that old fucking cunt gonna come out here with a gun again? I was here yesterday.
But
Oh, okay. And then
she lives there. She's managing the property because he's in a chair.
Yeah, he's old.
Yeah, he's old.
So then it's not really
Crazy.
a farm. It's a
Farm
hobby farm.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
They
I
just
haven't ever been there.
let wildflowers grow for the bees. That's pretty much it.
Big
And
garden.
berries. But it's then here we are. I turn around and then Jane calls. I get a picture of the property at the cabin.
Yeah, and they're going, no one's here. No one's been here. What's up, Chandler? Something you want to tell us, Chandler?
And I see that. So I'm looking at the cabin. And then it doesn't look right. There's a birch tree in front. And I didn't like the look of it because that didn't just sit right with me a little bit. But
Yeah.
I
I didn't like the look of that birch tree. That didn't sit right with me. Fishy. The tree was fishy. That's not the tree we use.
it looked like tracks were pushed down into the grass a little bit. I don't know. From the picture.
Yeah, no. Just a little bit, you know. If I say a little bit and you go and don't see anything, I said just a little bit. Yeah, that looked like there were kind of looked like there were tracks. Just a little bit. Which was fishy.
And Mike said there was like light tracks, like someone was there.
Yeah.
Where was the birch tree at?
It looked like it was in the middle of the drive. And sometimes we do that. We find a fallen log and we put it like a double door entrance.
Mhm.
So you go in from the gate, you park, you move the next, and then you drive it.
Yeah, sure.
So that's like the only security we can get up there. We have done that before. The grass is overgrown, but that's from the storm and the fallen trees.
Mhm.
You can't mow there because the flowers.
So with the birch tree, I mean, if you guys typically put stuff down,
Sounds like a good excuse he pulls out any time they ask him to mow the lawn. Now, I was checking on the Park Service register that we're not allowed to mow. Yeah, no, big penalty because the pollinators, they get lost, and if we mow, then there will be no honey.
on like security, why did it look weird to you this time?
I've never seen that log. We have this log.
We sometimes go and pick up a dead log. Okay, but why did this log look weird? We don't use that log. Okay, well, it sounded like you just use any random log any time, and not one specific log. That's not the log we use.
That's
One that you
close
think.
to the shed. It's, I would say, closer to petrified than rotten. It's hard,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
really hard.
A little bit petrified? Yeah. I thought I saw some trodden grass, just a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't know what kind of tree, but that's what my dad and I use when we go.
So you typically use the same tree. This one just seemed out of place too.
Yeah, that's not the tree we use.
Gotcha.
Where are we?
Wednesday morning, Jane sends you a picture of the cabin. You see the birch tree and it look
Alright.
to you.
Then I go to the police station because I ask her, when should I make a thing?
I'm sorry. No worries, man.
What?
Wednesday morning, you said you went to the police department.
Yeah, to make a. I still think of it. I'll talk to him about my parents. And then I met with 3 sheriffs that came.
3, you said?
3. There was a Seeley. He's bearded. The guy that drove me here. I'm not sure the name. And then Collins. She was also doing canvassing.
Mm-hmm.
So canvassing.
Yeah. Let me give you a rundown of the search, detective. Now, I have personally spoken to 3 leading team members on the case. They are canvassing as we speak. It's going well. What are we doing on your end, detective, while we solve this mystery together? We're the same here.
So here we are, it throws 3. I get the questions answered. Then
I got those questions answered right away. Here to help.
oh, then we go to my house. And then there's 3 more, the same 3 sheriffs.
So they talked to you at the police station or wherever you
They wanted to
Yeah,
follow
get
up.
information and stuff like
And then
that.
they
They got back to the station. They looked at their notes and they were like, "What? Fucking what? Let's go back there." This makes 0 sense.
Shit. Yeah.
Okay. And that's probably about, then I came a couple hours later.
They were there questioning. You're here now questioning. And then that.
Yeah, I've been on this case for a lot longer than you have, chunk. Now, how are we doing on that? What did he want? He wanted something.
Night. Day. What night are we on?
Wednesday.
Wednesday night.
What night are we on? We're on a holy night, okay? We're on Christmas night, okay? You know what that means? I get to use my pet to solicit. What are we trying to solicit? Coffee. Buy this dog a fucking Christmas. Have you ever seen a sadder, Christmasless dog? Just an empty soul with no coffee, no Christmas, no presents, no treats. And she's been good all year long, every day. Every day. And you can make that change. You can give a dog hope. You can save the Christmas star in this dog's heart by going to buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix and the PayPals for the Christmas dog.
Go to Dan and Mary's
Wednesday night.
Wednesday night.
What time do you think?
They feed me. I had probably 7:30.
And you said you went to
Feed me,
Dan and Mary Sesto and.
and then they had me sleep. He just does the same thing over and over again. It's amazing. I mean, does he not have any self-awareness? Does he just not realize that this is so fucking abnormal to behave this way? I go over there and they feed me.
Dan Somthinovich. So
Mary Sesto's house.
Mary Sesto's house. It's on the same road.
As
pretty
yours?
much. Yeah.
It's in a sea town.
It just up the curves.
Up.
For dinner, you
Up a
went there?
sea.
Yeah. Well, they just fed me. They didn't eat.
Okay.
They just wanted to brainstorm.
Any good ideas come out of it?
They wanted to brainstorm. Starting question. Hey Chandler, what the fuck? What's going on? What have you done? Let's brainstorm this.
No.
Okay. So you said
We
you
only could think of Dan, and Dan's been here.
Yeah. So you said you went to the police department to talk about your parents. What? Just tell me what exactly did you talk about your parents with the deputies about?
Oh, we're making a report. A report
Yeah.
that I thought I had.
Like any good citizen would. Making a report. I'm the concerned son. I live in the house. I had to make a report. It's my duty. I'm their son.
To do that at a station.
Okay. And you were reporting, like, what were you reporting exactly? I just want to write down.
Plus, I was very high up in the Eagle Scouts, which is basically the same as a cop.
Yeah.
Have it on there.
They're missing this.
Okay. Gotcha.
Hello, I'd like to report the missingness of my parents. Their missingness has been going on for some time now, and I want to make a report.
Then,
As far as you know, I mean, were you able to tell?
Starving orphans, love it. Starving orphans with a dog. A starving dog. I've never been so happy to see a starving orphan in my life. Starving orphans with starving dog. Should we go for any particular continent? I mean, there's the obvious one. Right, I don't think starving dog is going to get us very far. Let's just go with the orphans. Maybe we could make some of them blind as well. Also, that's a big... people like blind. Right, which ones look like they lack Christmas the most? All these children are too happy. Some of them are really freaky. Maybe this isn't a good idea. How about... Jesus. No, this... it might be a bit fucking beyond. I want one that's at least a little bit fucking PC. Just give us a pretend... an actor. A thin kid. No, I gotta stop looking at that. That's fucking horrific. Okay, support a starving child. Because we will be traveling to Sierra Leone any day now to select a team. where we go to communities, where we go to villages, and we find orphans living in just poor conditions, needing medical, sanitization, water supply, education, health care, everything. And we select 2 children per week to bring into the studio and train
Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking
right here
fuck up where the fuck you fucking with me.
on Metrix. Sponsors a Christmas orphan in Sierra Leone. Support the cause, support the coffee, support the channel, support the orphans. On buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix and PayPal. PayPal. Hey, Kelly, what's up? Kelly says, hey Frank, just here. Whatever you just are, I cannot talk. Which is really bad when you have a radio program. It's my instrument. Hey Frank, just here. Whatever you just said, I'm gonna say. What have you just said? I'm gonna say. I'm always enthralled. You'll work hard. Thank you, Kelly. And happy baby Jesus.
We've gone into a lot of detail last night and tonight, right?
Yeah.
Do you think that you gave them as much information as you've given me, or do you think that
You've asked way more questions.
Yeah.
You even asked about my injuries,
Yeah.
the bleeding and the fireplace.
Yeah.
The sheriff's.
Well, actually, you told us that. We said, is there any reason we're going to find blood all in your house? And then you went on about your foothole and your fucking lid puddles and waddling up to crawl into bed. Waddling up the stairs to crawl into bed. And bleeding everywhere. That was one question an hour ago.
Kind of gave what they need to make reports, and you just asked about, like,
What information?
home life.
Everything, right? Okay.
So you got more in depth,
Yeah.
I think. Wednesday, here we are, and throughout the weekend I've been calling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that's probably enough. I mean, what more can I do, Throughout the weekend I did call. I called on Saturday and then again on Sunday night. And, we're doing all we can.
Alright. Just kind of look at some.
Hey, Brian, how you doing? Happy Bible Day. Happy Christmas Day. Happy, what else do they do? Mass. Happy Mass.
Things here. So we started Wednesday. Mom had work. You and your dad watched Wheel of Fortune. I'm just gonna kind of read stuff back through a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. And we kind of ended it last night because I've been talking to you since then. So I don't think there's much else that I need you to tell me from last night.
Because we did that already. Tell me what I told you yesterday. And now tell me what you told me after that.
So watching Wheel of Fortune, you're on the couch, table downstairs, or couch with the back to the table downstairs, and tossing the ball around for the dog and broke the glass fireplace. Your foot gets hurt, Dad gets mad. Right?
Yeah.
Mom left for work in the morning.
Foot gets hurt, Dad gets mad. And then says, I'll need a set for pipe repair. Which I went and got. With my legs.
Comes home later on. Dog was fine, not injured at all. Was it the dog or the ball that crashed into the glass?
Both. The ball bounced it, but the dog hit.
Well, it was the ball and then the dog as well, but the dog was holding a brick. 2 bricks. Running around with bricks in the house. We've been trying to get him to stop.
Hit it with the shoulder. That's how it broke. It went. The ball wouldn't have done it.
Yeah, probably
Yeah.
not.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Not unless it was a concrete ball. Which type of ball was it? Concrete? Yeah. Titanium alloy. Yeah. All our balls are titanium alloy in this house.
Playing games, watching YouTube, job search. I'm just gonna, instead of reading out loud, just make sure I don't have any questions.
Yeah. So, did you watch YouTube for long? And the game you played was Escape from Tarkov. Okay. Good. Pretty in pink.
You guys typically make your beds every day? Looked like they were made yesterday when I was there.
Yes.
Okay.
We usually do sheets every few days and beds.
You change the sheets every day?
Every few,
Yeah.
they get changed.
I was gonna say, that's
In the
motivated.
faces. Or the dog hair, it's kind of hard to sleep.
Yeah, they probably do have some pretty long hair.
The heat they shed. But. Oh, you're
Yeah,
talking.
no,
Sorry.
that's,
You're
no,
talking.
that's fine. I get it. I got a dog. He sheds too, but you got 2 of them. You know. All right. As far as the blood on your foot, how did you clean that up? So we were talking. You had blood on.
Swiffer wet jet.
Okay, Swiffer wet jet. And where did you get that from?
Cat let me borrow it.
Where's it at now?
I returned it.
To Cat.
Yeah.
Yeah, can I borrow the Swiffer to clean up portions of biological mass? I'll give it back. No, it's just I don't want it to stain.
I don't know where it's at now. I just brought it back. And gave it back to her.
Did you use anything else?
Hydrogen peroxide for the tiles and the hard floors.
What happened to H2O2 lemon? Hydrogen peroxide, I think, maybe. Could have been. Not that I was checking. Not that I wanted it to be bleach. Strong bleach. No, could have been hydrogen something. Or lemon.
Just the big globs needed a little bit.
Hydrogen peroxide. Did that seem to help get rid of the blood?
Well, it hurt my foot, that stuff. But it didn't really help.
Okay.
It kind of just made a mess.
And when you say only on tiles, I'm trying to remember
Yeah,
your
big
house.
I couldn't do carpet with it. It would
Yeah.
ruin the carpet, right?
It would. I think so. Tiles, are we talking kitchen? Because downstairs
Yeah.
is just like cement.
Well, when I had some blood on the basement, I used the peroxide.
Okay. Basement floor and tiles in the kitchen?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I peroxided. It wasn't as much. Like, there were, like, this size pools in the kitchen.
Okay.
I was pinching it pretty dang hard, but which was also cutting deeper, because I had another, or might still have another piece of glass.
Is
So-
that the biggest pool that you saw? Was something?
This was downstairs. This was kind of on the stone, close to the glass, and then there was one right at the base, kind of where the chairs I put. Like a good, like 2 3-inch diameter.
3-inch diameter. Okay.
More than that.
Did you do anything to? So I wrote down on Tuesday that you tried getting the glass cleaned up in the basement. Tossed it in the glass and recycling. Did you clean up at all when it actually happened?
No, my dad was furious.
So you just
So he did stuff.
to clean it.
Yeah, I don't know what he did, but he just sent me to my room upstairs. He did whatever he did, but it still was on the floor after he was done.
Okay.
Go to your room. Go to your room, 23-year-old. And don't come out until you're 24.
Did your dad get injured?
Boom! Madeleine, thank you so much for the PayPal thing. Merry Xmas. Very nice, very nice. And
At all when the glass broke? Did he step on any or anything?
He sent me up, but I don't doubt it. When he gets mad, he's not thinking.
when he gets mad,
So
he's
we
not
don't know
thinking.
if your dad got hurt.
No.
He's a loose cannon.
But my best guess is that guy reached it.
He just reacts. He would be calm if you didn't say anything. He wouldn't do anything if you didn't say anything.
In the fireplace and cut his arm or something. I don't know. So the head pain, do you guys have like Tylenol or something?
Yeah.
I know you guys can't really offer anything like that, but
Like a headache?
yeah, I've been getting migraines from all of the hits and stuff.
We can try to get you something.
You get anything you
Sorry,
confiscated
cleaning
off
up the
someone?
blood. We just
What about something under the table, Chunk? I know what you guys are into. Come on, Chunk. We live in the real world. Bring out the goods.
got the Swiffer and the hydrogen peroxide.
Yeah, just kind of smeared it around. There's
He's shaking his head at his own fucking disaster of a cleanup. Just kind of smeared it around and made a fucking worse mess. And it was really stressful because, you know, my whole plan hinged on getting this really clean. You know, maybe if I could get this really clean, then I could be believed, but there's all these fucking puddles of blood everywhere, and nothing works.
there's another thing. Paper toweling. Yeah, just that.
Okay.
And then there's, I don't know.
Where did all those paper towels go? Just in the trash?
Yeah, some just everywhere. My car trash, in my trash.
They ended up in the car trash?
There's a bag in the car that I carry around. It's a car trash.
Oh,
It's
okay.
like a gallon bag.
Okay.
That's more portable than the garbage can.
What's in that? Your fucking soda cans and what else does he have? Jimmy John's wrappers.
So, yeah, bloody rag after bloody rag, just trying to get it all off. I don't know, it was a lot.
Bloody rag after bloody rag, after bloody towel, after bloody top, after bloody hatchet and saw and tree loppers. Yeah. I'm going to have to clean out the freezer as well because all the blood's gone in there. Yeah. Really, you want to chop someone up where it can be just like the blood, anything that got blood on it. Like if you did it next to a riverbank, you know, and just moved all of the earth or leaves or whatever into the water, it'd go. That'd be that. There's no dark scent, nothing, zero.
I didn't feel sick, so it couldn't have been that much, right?
Yeah, you didn't lose enough to pass over.
I didn't feel sick. I didn't have to go home from school. I feel sick. I think I need to go to a doctor because I feel sick. Oh God. He's the kind of guy at 23 years old, as a college campus, whatever, would phone up his mother and say, "Mom, I'm feeling sick. What should I do? What do I need to do?" Thinking that that's mature. "Mom, I'm feeling sick. What should I do?" Oh. Well, it started in the morning, but then it got a little bit worse, and now I'm queasy.
Is there any reason to believe Mom or Dad's blood would be somewhere in the house? Have they been injured at all that you're aware
Jim
of?
Howard!
Well, my dad scratches his psoriasis till he, like...
Merry Christmas to everybody, including Jim Howard and Grandmother Willow, Sebastian the Crab, and that other one from that lion one, the monkey, Rafiki, the wise, just like Cressler Sai was wise, helping him with his situation, which is so funny when she's on the stand and she's just like, well, yeah, he was just there. I mean, I said, "Do you want to use the pool?" He sort of said something about his bad news, or he was going to lose a job. I don't know, really. I don't know what he wanted. He was talking to me for some reason.
Gushes blood.
Okay. Gushing, describe gushing to me.
Enough to run down your leg, like cover your leg, I suppose. Like he has it on his knee.
Cover your leg in blood.
So when he does this, it just like.
That's why he
drips
has to
down.
wear shorts.
I ask him to stop, but he doesn't do it when he's stressed out.
Yeah.
He just kind of like, it's his tick.
Yeah, probably itches. Does he, like, does it enough to get on the floor? Does it leave?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like how much, like, before we were talking the water bottle lid and the Yeti lid, is there, I mean, like, are we talking puddles like that, or just drippings, or?
It could be enough.
Okay.
But I'm thinking, Yeti lid, if he's there and I don't
Well,
catch
you
him,
were
so-
there, dipshit.
My mom's
Maybe.
blood,
Was it this size?
Could
have been.
Just from her bloody noses she gets sometimes
Possible.
when she wakes up. That's why we've been doing the dehumidifier, humidifier and dehumidifiers.
Yeah,
Yeah, of course.
probably downstairs.
Everyone does that.
We have to do.
Everyone does that, especially accountants. They go, yeah. I tell you what, how can we spend the most money creating the least amount of change? Why don't we run the dehumidifier at the same time as running the humidifier? and then we'll put the aircon on and all the central heating at the same time. Let's see how much we can spend in a month. Oh. So everyone's just running around this house bleeding, apparently. His mother's just, I've got a nosebleed in the den, so I have to run to the kitchen. And then as soon as she gets to the kitchen, it's too humid, so she gets a nosebleed and runs to the basement. Fucking Bart's running up and down the stairs, scratching his legs. because he's nervous and ready to eat. Yeah. I hope we're having mashed potato again.
Multiple of them, but she can't be in the living room too long because that's a dehumidifier. And if she does, her nose gets bad. Not like a regular one. She gets it bad. But she either goes to the kitchen to fix it, her vanity, or the bathroom.
Oh, look, Madeleine says, Frank, would you ever do a collab with another creator? Like what? What does that mean? Talk to someone else and listen to what they say? Oh, God, you know, I'd have to practice that. You know, that's maybe. I mean, I'll try and talk to a human being soon and see how it goes.
When she has bloody noses, are we talking it's just spraying around? Is it just dripping?
Well, it's not squirting, but it's just dripping, and she doesn't notice it.
Okay.
She can't feel it anymore.
Okay. Is there any reason to believe that in either one of their vehicles there would be any of their blood?
Their vehicle?
Their vehicles?
Yeah. Or anybody's vehicle, let's say that.
Maybe car trash. Mom's car trash would definitely the past few days. My dad's car trash.
Why would they have blood in their car trashes?
Well, my mom does the bloody nose.
Oh yeah, Kelly, I saw your coffee. Or maybe you're not at the right time. Oh, so we have to go here now and say, hey, Kelly, thank you. Thank you for your cups. And now what is Madeleine's back? Yes, another YouTuber. You would get more subs. But would they be the right kind? Well, I don't know. You know, I gotta start the new channel. Because, I think that'll be better. Because, the last few, is it weeks, months, I don't know. Yeah, we have to establish that format and do that. But that's coming real soon. I don't know. Speak to me again, Madeline.
This is with the air conditioning. So
okay.
In the when we have air conditioning, my mom will have to use bring towels and stuff because in the hot days you can't have your windows open. You won't drive well.
Yeah.
So air conditioning, my mom will have nosebleeds.
Listen to Kelly now. Hey Frank, how about taking up an acting career? Do I look like I was born yesterday? You're like that guy that goes out and films women and said, let me tell you about my modeling agency. You want an audition? I've seen it all before, Kelly. Thank you, though. Thank you for the invitation to be trafficked.
My dad hasn't had them as much as she does, but he gets them.
Okay.
His are worse than my mom's.
Does she ever get them in the house then, or?
Mostly just with air conditioning, and sometimes with a dehumidifier.
Okay.
Me personally, just in air conditioning.
Mm-hmm.
I get them, but not as bad as my parents. It's not bad.
Okay. All right.
There is a YouTuber named Potholer who started in 2007, and he says the biggest regret was making 2 channels because it reduced his overall algorithmic success. Not that I care what you do with what you do, but it is something some big YouTubers have warned against. Well, yeah, I'm aware of those quirks, but there's other ways. The algorithm is like so fucking forever learning. There's a randomness to it as well, so I don't know. There's something to think about. Boom. I will message you on Discord. I have a good idea. Well, I mean, all right. I mean, we'll see. What is it? Oh, you make me nervous. It's all of these talent scouts. They're only after one thing. Yeah. So what's your fee? You're so brilliant. You're so brilliant. Hey, that's all I meant. Think you could do anything. Anything, huh? Ooh. That's too much choice. Can we narrow it down? Fucking hell. I thought, okay, let me think. She says I could do anything. I thought, well, if I could do anything, what would it be that I would want to do? I can't decide. I would want to be able to make a decision. That's all. Was his dad more injured than his mum? Well, they only found his mother's half a leg and a bit of another leg, and that was it. So we really don't know for sure what happened to her. We can assume that he shot her in the back like he did his dad, but it's never confirmed.
Yeah, I'm
just
just
listening right now.
just thinking.
It's kind of absorbing.
Hey, look, it's 3 o'clock, almost 3 o'clock in the morning, Eastern Standard Time, which means it has been a United States Christmas Day for the past 3 hours. And what we need to do is go to buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix to support this Christmas dog. It's the dog. The sad dog. The dog of Christmas past. The future's bright. The future's yours. And the future is going to buy me a coffee. But your future, now.
I just want to make sure that I'm asking everything so I don't have to keep calling you and stuff. You know what I'm
Do you know
saying?
my brother? Is he okay?
Mitch?
Yeah, did he make it? I know, that's a long drive.
Yeah, my brother Mitch. He has never driven 2 hours before in one go. The furthest he ever did was like an hour and a half in one sitting in a car. So we don't know if he's going to be okay. Has someone checked? Can you ask him if he's feeling sick? If he is, tell him to find a doctor. Thank you, Kelly, for this super chat, super sticker on here. Look, this is a good place also. Great place in the corner there. Coffee, PayPal, merch. Oh, Madeleine says, I just want you to make more dollar bills and get more exposure. Honestly, yeah. Exposure. It's all about the exposure.
He hasn't called. Yeah, he hasn't called me at all, so I don't know.
I don't think they've ever done a trip like that.
So it's like 3 hours, 3.5. I
Yeah,
looked up.
Mitch and Caitlin haven't.
As far
Okay, I'll do you a deal, Madeleine. It's $1,000 an hour. I get to pick the theme and partners, and also I want to keep the jewelry.
far as up at the cabin, when do you think the last time you were up there?
Personally, last year, Memorial Day, I believe. If it wasn't the weekend before Memorial. I didn't make the parade. I never got to go last year.
When do you think the last time your mom or dad were at the cabin before?
My dad went when my brother was diagnosed with diabetes.
When was that?
The weekend before my concussion, so 1, 2, 3. Well, not including this week. 3, 4. Yeah, 4. 4 weeks. He went up.
Brother doing okay. But he wasn't born with diabetes then.
No, this was. Like, it's the kind you're
You
born
talking about
with.
June of this year, like 3-4 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Okay.
He went up. Notice.
Yeah, he wasn't born with diabetes, but he just, he puts Nutella on everything.
Our plumbing's gone to crap, and he bought a new set or something at a Fleet Farm or a Home Depot, or it's like a.
Like we'll come back and he'll be cooking. I say, what are you cooking? Chicken breast with Nutella. I bet some people have done that, haven't they? Right here in this chat. Tell us, what's it like? Chicken breast with Nutella.
It's like a 4-way converter type thing for the plumbing.
Okay.
Something
For the cabin?
Yeah, for the cabin.
So for like a toilet or?
Four-way.
Yeah, we have a toilet up there actually now.
Nice.
Not
just an outhouse.
No, there is an outhouse.
Yeah, you want to ask for him?
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Advil?
What did you say?
I got Advil, does that work?
Yeah. I was like, I thought you said Adderall. Or
No, I don't
No,
know that.
not that. Just Advil. Just over the counter stuff.
Thank you.
Over the
Like
counter.
3 of them work?
Yeah. There you go. Appreciate it.
You bet. No, look, man, I'll drop him on that.
Thanks, Tim.
Fantastic news, Kelly. Look, it's officially Christmas Day on the West Coast, USA. Da-da-da! Open the floodgates. Now the coffees will start rolling right into the manger. To the manger. It wasn't Jesus that was born. It was this dog. This was the real Savior. And I have some horrific pictures of the starving children that we're saving with the coffee club, member club. But I don't want to show them because I think it's a bit over the top. Yeah, definitely.
You say Advil on them, right?
Avalon, right?
You put them on your mouth already? There they are. No, I just got
So the plumbing went to
truth
crap.
serum. No.
Is it
Just
like
Advil.
was it a
Truth serum.
sink or a toilet or what was it with the plumbing?
You'd have to be able to lie for us
Um,
to use that.
So when we have to pour water in every time we go up to start the pump.
Oh, okay.
So
Oh.
some reason by pouring
Water.
water in, the water never rose in the toilet bowl apparently. So you couldn't flush it. You know, the water didn't come to the toilet. So you need a new thing to stop whatever the problem was. I think leaking. I don't know. I didn't hear everything from him.
Sure. How did he find out about that?
He?
Yeah. How did he know that there was a plumbing issue up there?
Well, he went up there just to go see the cabin.
Oh, so when he went up a couple weeks ago, he realized an issue. This time, he wanted to fix it.
Yeah, well, he fixed the major issue, so it won't be flooding the house.
Okay.
Or the cabin. No, he
That's a
wanted
good
the
start.
pipe set to redo it
Okay.
because we need new pipes because they're lead,
Uh,
and I think we might be moving to plastic because there's no water heat. We can do plastic.
Yeah.
yeah. Tell us about the types of pipe. Detective Chunks
I
like.
can't figure out what that part was.
Yeah.
But that was when Mitch diabetes, the number one.
Did Mitch go up there with him when he
No,
went?
my mom and I were kind of with Mitch all that weekend doing stuff.
Dad just went to one.
Yep. And then later that week, I had my fall, and I've just started getting my memory back.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
Where did has Mom been up there this year?
So if I'm a little
Mom has
sketchy
not
on these
been up
details,
there this year.
neck injury.
Maybe they were up there before. No, I think Dad did it all himself. Maybe.
I think lead pipes would have been a solution to this behaviour. Not the cause, just crack him on the head. Crack him on the head with a lead pipe. Throw him in the lake.
I mean, this is first
And Mitch hasn't been in the cabin in a while, right?
today.
Oh, well,
Today? Well, if he got there
I couldn't
alive.
say he's been there. He didn't go last year.
Okay.
It's a 2-hour drive. We need to
Was he
check
down
his...
for something, or?
Safety.
Mitch hasn't lived with us, or like, he's got a family now, a dog, a girlfriend, no kids, but
Cool.
he's kind of opposite side of town. You know how it is with brothers.
Yeah. Oh,
He's flew the coop.
yeah. Got a few of them myself.
Yeah,
All right.
I've started thinking about that myself, and my parents are
Oh,
trying
yeah?
to figure that out with me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, about fucking time.
And Bill, about that.
We got all the background, I think, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So
Yeah.
I think it's time we
Time
start
to
talking
go.
about what happened to your parents. Like the truthful version.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay? So we have like 20 pages of writing.
What do you know?
We're going to start with a clean
What happened?
white piece of paper for you to start telling the truth.
Okay. What?
Because listen to me. This is the only chance you're going to have to tell us the truth.
Okay.
Okay? What we listen.
What?
I can't tell you what
What?
we know, but we know you're not telling us the truth.
Say
We know your
what?
parents are no longer with us. Okay, and we know the reason why. Okay, you need to tell the truth. Listen. You need to tell the truth about what happened, and just tell us why it happened. Okay, if something happened, if you were defending yourself, or if you just got fed up with stuff, you need to tell us the truth. Okay, this is your chance to tell us why. Okay, I'm not BSing you. Okay. So can we do that?
Okay.
They're okay.
They're okay.
I'm sorry,
Say it again, Jenny.
lawyer.
Okay.
Because they're
You want a lawyer?
yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Lawyer. Lawyer. Lawyer?
I'll just write down the time here. It's about 6:41.
You're under arrest.
What happened? Okay,
What happened was that you had the funnest 8 days. Okay, now all these last things people do, the last meal, Chris Watts, protein shake, you know, fucking that guy with the pizza, and then the last time Russell Williams ever gets to read a map. And now Chandler Halderson. I mean, went on for a full 8 days of horrific, straining, exhausting, mind-altering activity. High stress, total panic. Exhaustion. I mean, he must be just looking forward to getting to that cell and going to sleep.
You know what happened. We're not going to tell you what happened. You know what happened. You were there when it happened. We're not BSing you, okay?
I wasn't there when it happened.
We know more than you think we know.
I understand. But
There's people that have told.
Do you think he's in his head right now thinking, you're still at the swim and dive team. You're still at the swim and dive team. It's 2013. Everyone loves you at school. You're still at the swim and dive team. This isn't real. Mom and Dad are coming to your swim meet. They're gonna clap.
Told us things. We have evidence. We have proof that more has happened. Okay. So your
have
parents
evidence,
never
we
made
have
it to the
proof.
cabin, and I think you know that.
Oh shit! You've got evidence and proof. That's bad. I know. I don't know what you've got, but that does not sound good for me. Evidence and proof. Shit. That's exactly what I was hoping you didn't have. Oh, those things never go together well. What can you have against that? An expert witness to come in and say, yes, well, when you wet jet Swiffer, when you Swiffer wet jet a concrete floor, luminol. What?
Okay. So you're asking for an attorney. We're not going to ask any more questions.
Miss him.
Go stand up. You want to stand up? Just come over here for me. Get anything in your pockets at all? Wallet. Just a wallet.
How many days you been wearing those jeans?
Oh.
They look filthy.
What's this right now? Vape in the corners. Yeah. So they won't take the vape down.
Grab his gun.
Okay.
No more vape.
Where's your coin purse at?
Where's my lawyer? Where's my lawyer?
Oh, that's a vape stand up one.
Look, it's in.
I ain't talking to anyone without a lawyer.
Just gonna make sure you don't have it. Okay.
It's my right. It's my right. Carhartt. I think Carhartt sells more in Wisconsin than any other state. Or maybe Michigan.
Handcuff from here, or
Yeah, that's
push it in by that.
You change the sheets every day?
Look at your hands for a second. Yep.
Uh-oh.
You just double lock them so they don't get tighter on you, right?
So the way this works from here, we get you downstairs, fill out some paperwork, we'll get you into an area with a phone, and then you can make phone calls from there, okay?
What else they got here?
Is there a way I can? Where's how do I make a lawyer call?
Downstairs.
How do I make a
So
lawyer
once
call?
we get you booked in, we'll get
Court, a true verdict give according according to the law
What do we
and
have here?
evidence given in court? If so, please say I do.
Thank you.
We
Please
might
be
as well
seated,
do a
everyone.
little bit more if people are hanging out. Because it's Christmas. We should do the whole day. Whole long day.
Let me inquire, Mr. Burkhardt, is the system working well for you? Excellent, excellent. Folks, thank you very much for getting here this morning. I need to ask you whether or not any member of the jury panel was exposed to any information between 4 o'clock yesterday when I last saw you and this moment, whether you
This judge. Right. Who is here? So that's the opening statements, yeah? We don't want that. Oh, we got all this. This is the cabin video. And then that guy. There appeared to be a large amount of blood on his foot. Okay. Who's that? Uh-oh.
Knocked on the door, no answer. Went back in the car, started just doing some paperwork, and then someone pulled up. So I just waved. They waved back, kind of got my stuff, my quote stuff ready to go, got out. He was out of the car at that point. And then I introduced myself, hey, here for a mini split quote. He said, I don't know what that is. Told him, form of air conditioning for house with a boiler. And then he told me that he had just reported his parents missing. They didn't come back from up north. And I was like, oh, do you want to reschedule this?
And do you know at this point who you're talking to?
No.
Just, it seems to be the child of
Yeah, it
the
was,
missing parents.
in my mind at that point, it was just a kid who had reported his parents missing. Yep.
I don't know if you'll see that person in the courtroom. Do you think if you saw that person, you would recognize?
Not the worst murderer you could ever imagine in your life meeting. It was just a kid making a report. Just a stupid kid.
Yeah.
Okay.
At this point, I would ask everyone who's not in the jury box to please remove their mask for the count of 3, 1.
Hey. Boom. Chocolat. Sarah. Sarah. Thank you, Frank. You cracked me up. Happy Thursday. Love and peace to you and soap. Thank you for the PayPal, Sarah. That's nice. And happy Christmas. Christmas. See? I don't have a problem with it. Don't have a problem with it at all. I'm conforming. I'm complicit. I'm compliant. I want to be in compliance. Happy Christmas. Total compliance. What else was I doing? Oh, and also Miss Myers. Boom. Look at that. Fantastic. Happy Christmas, Miss Myers. We are steaming through. Why don't we go and even it out on the coffee one, huh? You know, that was 2 PayPals. Now let's get 2 coffee supporters, and it'll be fair. And what is fair? Balance. What does balance allow? Equal opportunity. Equality. How is that not a good thing? Even it out. Go to buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix. Support the channel, the Christmas channel, the Christmas Metrix.
Two, 3. You can rip.
You hear that? You hear that? That is the sound of a dog drinking water. A dog that doesn't have any coffee. Well, we need to skip this video because there is nothing here. Maybe we should just do something else. Do something completely different. We'll try this one.
All right, for the jury.
It's just this guy the whole way. His daughter's funny. We Yeah, let's do the daughters. So it's all the Hilgendorfs.
Of the debate where rooms are against while they're testifying, I wanted to explain why I'm not having that conversation.
Fantastic hair. We've Michelle's got a very early meeting tomorrow, so she had to leave, unfortunately. But if she were here, she could tell us so much about what is going on with this hair. Both of them, both the girls have great hair, but this one particularly my tongue, it's still
Conversation with this witness, and there may be some others throughout the trial. So I appreciate your understanding of that factor. Go right ahead.
Okay, thank you. Could you please state your name, both first and last, for the record, and spell them?
My name is Haley Hilgendorf, Hailey, Hilgendorf.
How old are you, Haley?
fucking hell, that's lost me. I'd have been better able to spell it without her spelling it out. What was it? There's too many letters. That wouldn't even fit on the whole row of a Scrabble board.
25.
And what do you do for a living?
I am a nurse on an inpatient rehab unit.
Did you?
They don't let you do anything serious, do they? I mean, you're taking people's pulses, please.
Know two individuals by the name of Krista Halderson and Bart Halderson?
Yes.
How'd you know them?
Aunt and uncle.
Okay. And you're not related by blood, is that fair?
Correct.
So how did your family know them?
Mom and Krista were friends for 38 years, and so we...
Daniel Krug. Or Krug. No, I haven't seen that. Daniel Krug. Krug.
kind of just grew up with their family. Best family friends, and seeing as Krista didn't have much family around, we kind of just became their family, and they became ours.
Was Bart Uncle Bart?
Uncle Bart.
And just tell me briefly, what sort of things would you guys do when you got together, or?
He would be on a work trip, and he'd come down to Milwaukee while we were in college, and he'd just ask us if we wanted to go out to dinner, if we were in town, or if he wanted us to swing by, hang out, if we needed help with our student loans, anything like that.
All right. How did you first learn that Bart and Krista were missing?
From my mom freaking out.
Okay. In a phone call?
Yes.
Based on that conversation, what, if anything, did you decide to do?
I decided to come home from Milwaukee and figure it out for myself.
Okay. And what did you do once you came home?
As soon as I got home, I talked to my mom for a little while and decided that I should head over to the Halderson residence.
And why'd you do that?
Because since they're like family, I'm sure that Krista would have wanted us to take care of her boys as my parents would have wanted us to take care of them.
Okay. And who was at the Halderson home?
Chaz and a bunch of other detectives and stuff.
Okay. And you say Chaz, you mean Chandler?
Correct.
Okay. Do you see Chandler in the courtroom today?
Yes.
At this moment, I'd ask anyone within the courtroom, but not in the jury box, to lower their mask for the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Go ahead and replace your masks.
Could you identify him by where he's seated and maybe the color of his shirt?
He's to my right over here with a blue shirt.
Ask the record to reflect the witnesses identified the defendant.
It shall.
So, do you remember what day this was that you went over to the Halderson home?
Pretty sure it was Wednesday.
Okay, so that would have been July 7th. Does that sound right?
Correct.
Okay. And what did you go over there with the intention of?
See, that's how you remember days of the week, Chandler. She didn't go, new girl, video games, this is Wednesday.
Doing?
Making him dinner and making sure he was okay.
Okay. Did you go with anyone, go by yourself, or something else?
I went with my twin sister, Hannah.
Okay. Do you remember roughly what time you guys showed up?
5:36.
Okay, so dinner time.
Dinner time.
Okay. Explain to me, was this the first time you'd been at the house, or had you been there many times in the past?
I've been in there quite a few times in the past.
How did the house look that day?
A little different. I noticed the couches were covered. And I didn't notice too much else. There was a table that was turned on its side. And I can't remember much else, to be honest.
Okay. You said the couches were covered. Do you mean like with blankets? Or?
Yes.
Okay. Did Chandler say anything about that?
Look at that fantastic double bill episode. New goal started at the top of the chat, guys. That's fantastic, isn't it? See how that works? Just slides right in. What are we going to do with that? What are we supposed to do? Achieve it. Christmas goal. Yes. Achieve that goal with us at Metrix. And the coffee goal.
Any point to you?
No.
Okay. And where was the table on its side that you saw?
Have you been in there?
You can explain what.
I noticed that straight away as well. The table on its side, and it was like, what the fuck? That looks completely out of place.
We've shown pictures.
It's just in the kitchen where the tile was, like near the wall.
Okay.
Sort of in the kitchen.
Did you take any pictures of anything in the home that day?
Yeah, I took a picture of the table with the Chris's handwriting.
Why'd you do that?
I don't know, because I was trying to figure out if they actually left or not. Like, I was trying to make sure that, like, I don't know, I guess I was conflicted because I heard that they left unannounced, but then I heard that there was a possibility that my parents picked them up, and I'm like, because I actually wanted to know if I was trying to figure out who Pam was, because I've never heard of Pam, and that was the name on the bottom. It said, call Pam if you need anything. So I was like, Mom, who's Pam? But I didn't want to forget who the number and name was on there. So that's why I originally took it.
Okay.
It's Pam at Gmail. Yeah, I think she's the sister of Daniel Spieth. Or maybe Aaron Hoover. Hey, feed the starving dogs this Christmas. Yes, yes. Yeah, the Metrix dog. Feed. Thank you, Toyo, for that super chat. Number 1 on our goal. Only 9 to go. Only 9 seats left for lucky viewers.
All right, so when you get to the house, do you have any interactions with Chandler?
Yes, he greets us at the door and gives us a side hug.
He gave you a side hug? Is that how he normally greeted you?
No. We're a
Explain
hugging
that.
family. We all hug each other, full arms, straight on.
All right, well, I've got the fucking cops here, you know. Fucking hell, high maintenance. Go and sit in the car. I'll be with you in a minute. Fucking... He gave me a side hug. We're a hugging family. All arms, full on, front. Yeah, my parents are missing, and I've got the detectives taking my statement. I'll be back in 10 minutes.
Other than the side hug, how would you describe Chandler's demeanor?
I would just say he was preoccupied. He had a lot of other stuff going on. There wasn't much he could do with us. Very busy.
Mm-hmm.
So when you got there, did you guys talk? Did you make dinner? What occurred?
We ended up not making dinner because the detectives were there for a while. My sister and I sat up on the couches while they were downstairs doing stuff with the detectives.
Now she's complaining about this, huh? You gotta wonder, huh? Because we think because she's innocent in this, that she must be just pure angel innocence. But what if she's a psycho too? Well, we were gonna make dinner, but we couldn't make dinner because the detectives were there, in taking up room, and like, we were really inconvenienced. We didn't get a full hug. We weren't offered anything on arrival. And in the end, couldn't even make dinner because the detectives were taking fucking ages. Waste of time.
And then at one point we helped out with the dogs because we know they're dogs and they're very scared of people. So we took them out the back and we were playing with them outside for a while, playing fetch. And then we'd come in because one of the dogs got hurt. And so we decided that we'd just bring him in because we...
Yeah. Victoria Girl says, it's Christmas and I'm trying to compensate Metrix for all of his hours upon hours and hours of entertainment for the past 365 days. Yeah? It's amazing, isn't it? How many other viewers will happily sit back and let someone with dignity pick up the slack. But thank you, Toyo, and I'm sure that will encourage many people to follow suit.
We don't want them to keep running around if they're already hurt. And then we fed them dinner upstairs. So we returned back upstairs.
Okay, you fed the dogs dinner.
Yeah.
Okay. What happened next?
Detectives left probably like 15, 20 minutes after that. And then my sister and I sat at the table with Chandler.
But he was really preoccupied and we couldn't cook.
Hold on one second.
Dignity. Should I have said decency? What was I trying to say? I was saying that Toyo's really great, and some others are as well, but not everybody, right? Not everybody. Many are don't even dare to show themselves in chat. Who are they? We don't know. It could be anyone. How crazy is that? You know, the community here, Blue River, Cindy, Kelly, Toyo, Brian, you know, everybody here, it's like, well, okay, we sort of know where everyone's at, yeah. But what about those other people that aren't here? How many are there? Well, less. Since I start, then they run away. They run away. And that's fine. Cowards. Cowards.
Oh, I gave it to you. Did you and Chandler discuss anything of note on on July 7th when you were over at his house?
The thing that stuck out to me most was about the text messages. So, you want me to explain that?
Sure.
Okay. So we were like sitting down. We were just like talking in general, like asking how he was doing. He said he was fine. He's hanging in there. He's just trying to figure out what's going on. And that was my only red flag looking back when he said they asked me for text messages. The detectives did.
Don't give the police your phone. They can't make you do that by law.
And you never have to give them your phone. You can just send screenshots because they got everything they need.
Okay, so let me make sure I understand. Chandler's parents are missing.
We didn't know that at that point, but yeah.
Okay. Police are there investigating. The police leave. And he gives you advice that you don't have to turn your phone over to police.
Yeah, he said mirroring. The term mirroring.
Instead, he says, don't turn over your phone, take screenshots.
Yeah.
And that was his concern at that moment on July 7th.
It was one of them, but that's the one that like stuck out to me.
Okay. Did you have some communications with Chandler, or, well, let me back up. Tell me about leaving the house that evening. When did you guys decide to leave, and was there anything that made you leave?
We left because he said he was gonna go eat dinner with Gail and Rick, so that's why we ended up not making dinner ourselves with him. We just left the groceries in the car. We never took them in.
Okay. And you leave with your sister?
Yep.
Okay. Do you have any conversations, text messages, or phone calls with Chandler the following day, Thursday, July 8th?
I think it was the 8th. I do have text messages with him, but I don't remember which day.
Fair enough. I'm going to show you what has been marked as Exhibit 44. How would you describe Exhibit 44? And you can turn the page if you would need to.
Is the whole thing?
Yeah, how would you describe it?
Okay. Normal, but still seeming concerned that his parents are missing and he needs help still.
All right. Is Exhibit 44 text message exchange between you and Chandler?
It is.
And although it has a day or two before, specifically, it's Thursday and it says 2:06 p.m. Is that fair?
Yeah.
And does it appear to be a true and accurate copy of the text messages between you two?
It is.
All right. I'd move Exhibit 44 into evidence at this time.
No objection.
It is received.
And I would ask for the Elmo.
It may be published.
And Haley, there should be a screen right in front of you that you should be able to look at.
Okay.
Although this is sometimes. So we're just going to start the Thursday. And again, that would be July 8th. And is this what you wrote? Hey, how are you doing today?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes, sorry.
Oh, there's this great thing here. coming
And
up.
then
Look,
Chandler writes,
I was going to say something about mowing the lawn. And she offers for her dad to come and do it for him. And, he doesn't. You'll see. I don't remember.
I'm doing all right. I found some keys and my brother's heading up to the cabin now, so we will know more soon. And how do you respond?
And I said, okay, sounds good. Let us know. It's kind of clear. Let us know if you need anything, I believe.
If you need help with anything?
Yeah.
All right. And then Chandler responds, thanks, Kat came over to help out around the house. I might ask my neighbor to help with the lawn because the mower shakes my head way too much. And how do you respond?
Thanks, Kat came over to help out around the house. I might ask my neighbor to help with the lawn because the mower shakes my head way too much. Oh, God. So clearly to get, he wasn't going to ask the neighbor. He was telling her this so that she would volunteer someone more familiar,
Respond.
Again, it's clear, but I said, okay, I can ask my dad too.
And Chandler then responds, that would be nice of you. He's the, but.
Okay, so, okay, I can ask my dad too. That could be interpreted as waiting for the go-ahead, right? I can ask my dad too, if that's what you want me to do. Let me know. It's seeking either, yeah, okay, ask your dad, or no, don't ask your dad, right? And his response is, that would be nice. That would be nice of you. But he's a busy guy. Oh, that would be nice of you. Yes, it would be. You should ask your dad. But he's a busy guy. Oh. She's not going to now say, oh yeah, of course. No, he is a busy guy. Well, I won't ask. Get your neighbor.
He's a really busy guy. Okay. Do you understand or do you know why Chandler made the comment about his head and mowing the lawn?
Yes.
Tell me about that.
I had heard he'd fallen down the stairs in the middle of the night, like the second set of stairs, because they were remodeling their home. So the upstairs bathroom one was still torn up. They did the basement one first. So their rooms are upstairs on the split level. So he was headed downstairs to use the one that was finished, to my understanding.
And did you know anything else about his injury?
From what I heard, he was supposed to be in a collar.
Was he?
He told us he'd be shitting in a bag at the age of 26. And that he was going to attach it to the frame of his bicycle so that it wouldn't slow him down.
Yeah, in a collar when you saw him on the 7th?
No.
Okay, I really am starting to bite my tongue now. It gets worse the more I talk, so we might be coming to a close. Maybe not, I don't know. I'll try and talk out the other side of my mouth. Or the back.
The 7th when you saw him, did he complain about his head, his neck, his shoulders, or anything else?
He was walking a little different than normal, so I asked him, and he said that's just part of the injury.
He's walking a little different than normal now.
Okay.
What do they call him? Broom handle boy. Get on up here, broom handle. Oh dear.
Anything else? No further questions.
Cross-examination.
No, thank you.
May this witness be excused and released.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you so much. Have
Thank
a good
you.
rest of your day.
God, too many
State now
cinnamon
calls
rolls.
Hannah Hilgendorf to the stand.
Stay away from the cheese wheels. Could I get a cinnamon roll with a cheese wheel melted on top? You see, that's the kind of thing that people in Wisconsin eat for breakfast, isn't it? And it's wrong. But it's just normal there. Could I get a cinnamon roll with a cheese wheel melted right into the roll? Yeah, just put it in a bag.
Testimony about giving this man the truth, the whole truth.
Wisconsin delicacies. What are we calling it? Oh my God. The cheese wheel melted cinnamon roll. Cheese wheel cinnamon roll melt. Yeah, that's it. Cheese wheel cinnamon roll melt. Are you telling me that would not sell like fresh out of the oven, warmed through cakes? Hot cakes. Oh, this one's funny. She's so enthusiastic. Oh, enthusiastic. Support the channel. Metrix needs a new tongue. This time, I want to go with something tropical. Zebra or orangutan. Okay? Now I know there's not many of those orange guys left in the trees. In Sumatra. But it's okay because I just want the tongue. Support the Tongue channel, Metrix on buymeacoffee.com/tongue and Super Gold Chats. Hello. Where's the thing gone now? description, PayPal, links. Oh, this girl, she's really good.
Hello.
Good morning. Go right ahead.
Good morning. I'm going to ask that you pull that mic right up to you since
Okay.
you're going to leave your mask on. Could you please?
Now, even though these are twin sisters, right? And even though we never see this one's face, I feel like I can, or I know what it's like. And it's not like her sisters, which is strange, isn't it? But I suppose I could be wrong because we don't get to see at all.
State your first and last name for the record and spell both.
Okay. My name is Hannah Hilgendorf. My first name is spelled Hanna, and my last name is Hilgendorf, Hilg.
What's your favorite morning pastry, Frank? Well, you know, probably a plain croissant, if it's in Paris. If it's not, then fuck off. Honestly, I practically cried. It makes a big difference. It's a big difference too. If I can take it seriously, though. Apart from that, I don't know. I mean, pastry. Something with I don't know. It's just not something I would normally do.
Endorf.
How old are you, Hannah?
I am 25 years old.
And what do you do for a living?
I am a nurse.
All right. Did you know?
Apple pie with cheddar cheese. You see, this is why Wisconsin has never made a name for itself. Because this is the sort of thing that they call inventions. You know? What about if we take the apple pie and we cover it in cheddar and melt it? Yeah, it's not exactly what you want to put on the world stage, is it? Other places are coming up with, pharmaceutical drugs or penicillin, the printing press, and then Wisconsin says, put the cheddar on the apple pie.
You know two people by the name of Bart and Krista Halderson?
Yes.
How'd you know them?
My mom was best friends with Krista growing up, and then she met Bart, and they've been a huge part of our lives, our entire life.
In fact, you called them aunt and uncle?
Yes.
And how did you learn this summer that Bart and Krista were...
Hello, Shiny. Hello, Shiny says, what? Is this the same live Metrix? You are an athlete. Wow. I'm a Christmas athlete. That's why we're spreading cheer. Look, we're spreading cheer so that a helpless dog can have Christmas and coffee. Christmas coffee, Christmas dog coffee. Buymeacoffee.com, PayPal.com, Metrix.
We're missing.
Okay.
Christmas, love,
I
so much cheer, and what else do people feel? Remind me again. What is it? Nostalgia. Okay, I don't like that in anything. Do I? No. I'm not someone who really feels nostalgia. More like a haunting, you know. That's pretty much the same thing, right? Haunting, nostalgia, good spirit, right? But what's the one? What's the one that people give? What's the thing about Christmas where people give? It's charitable. No, not charitable. It's When people are generous, or you know, something like what is it? Goodwill towards men. Yes. See, sometimes I don't know if his real name is Acapella or you know, sometimes it's like talking to Mark Twain, isn't it? He just gets there. He just gets there. Goodwill toward men. Goodwill towards Metrix. Goodwill towards Metrix. And PayPal. Metrix. Coffee. Metrix. Good. Yeah, no, it is a great time. Family and love and celebration and spirit and good tidings. What is it? Goodwill toward Metrix.
I was living by myself at the time, so I talked to my parents every once in a while. Wait, how did I know what?
That's okay.
I'm sorry.
How did you learn that Bart?
Hello, Shiny. Yeah, okay. You're going to send me some t-shirts from Australia. Wow, okay, great. Are you on the Discord? Can we communicate on the Discord for an address? Yeah, we can do that.
Bart and Krista were missing.
Okay. So my sister came over to pick me up, and we were gonna go shopping at Target, and we were hanging out, and then my parents called, and they were like talking to Haley, my sister. Haley is my twin sister, our only sister. So I was in the car with her, and she just starts saying like, well, talking to my parents, like, well, I can't believe she hasn't, answered yet, or another no call, no show to work. And I was like, what are you talking about? Like, why are mom and dad like freaking out that Krista is not like hanging out with them? Like, this is like, they're adults like doing their own thing, And then I was like, and then she stops, like she gets off the phone and she just tells me everything. Like, oh, they've apparently been no calling, no showing to work. And she's not answering her phone. And the only person that my mother had spoken to was Chandler Halderson. And so...
You're not going to get any answers out of him.
And my mother... Well, that's the only person that she was getting a hold of at the time, trying to figure out what's going on, and he seemed to have known where they had went.
Okay. So based on learning that Bart and Krista were missing, what, if anything, did you decide to do?
Okay. So I decided, we need to be here for Chandler. At this time, I didn't know anything about much except for they were missing, and Mitchell and Chandler Halderson were we were really close to them growing up. So I said, man, Chaz is home all alone there, without them.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine they call him Chaz? What a fucking... Does anyone know anyone called Chaz? I couldn't do it. I could not seriously sit next to someone or have someone in my life and say, hey, Chaz. I couldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. I'd walk away. Or I'd call them something else. What would I call them? Hey, no, I'd just leave.
This is so sad. And so we run inside, and we had just bought some food to cook, and we were gonna go cook it at their house because we were like, well, let's just go over there now. Instead of cooking it here, we'll just go run there. And say hello to him. And when we pull in the drive, I just remember like there was the DAs were there, or detectives. I don't know what you guys are. Okay, but you guys were there, and then
The police,
yes.
but in plain clothes.
Okay, yes, the police. I don't know what they really, okay. So I was like, whoa, this is like crazy, you know, like what is like going on? So we go inside.
Isn't she a nurse? Do you not think it might be important for a nurse to know what the police are? I think they were DAs or detectives. I don't really know what you guys do. Police could be. I don't know anything about it. I don't know how that works at all.
And yeah.
Okay. Hannah, had you been over to the 4595 Oak Spring Circle address in the past?
Yes.
Did the house look the same, different, or something else?
A bit different.
Tell me about that.
Okay.
There was a weird vibe.
Just like each detail of
What you
What do you want? Each creepy detail?
remember, yeah.
Okay. So there were
The creepiest detail is that he puts Jerusalem fucking artichokes on a pizza.
sheets on the
You know, and that in my book, that is about one step away from being a pineapple.
couches. And then in the basement, I remember like there was these couches pushed together with a blanket laying over the couch as to like you could like lay in that basically, you know. And
Hey, look, it's almost 5 to 9 in the UK, which means people are not only Christmassy, they're up. And when they're up, they're giving gifts. We should get some English love, PayPal love from England because, you know, of the king. And don't send that money to the king. Send it to me. And Merry Christmas.
Chandler had mentioned he was sleeping downstairs to one of the police that was when they were downstairs. I heard him saying that. So he had just been sleeping in the basement with two couches, or like it's almost like a little fort looking thing that he built for himself, basically downstairs.
Yeah, you can say it. That's the word he used too. We know it sounds fucking stupid because he's 23 years old. But what else can we do? It's yes, you're right. It is a couch fort.
I can't say to be exact because the picture gets less clear in your mind as time goes on.
Sure.
But it was like a fort looking thing.
Okay, and did Chandler say anything to you, or did you overhear him saying anything about the sheets on the couch?
Yes, I heard him talking to the police saying that one of the people that he had, you know, because he went to you guys and explained that his parents were missing, because talking to my parents really were very adamant that he went and reported this. And apparently, like, there was another police earlier that...
Yeah, fucking A. If you don't report it, we will. We'll tell them what we think.
Before...
We know you're being weird, Chandler. I mean, those people, the parents, knew him his whole life, right? Enough.
Sims and this other detective or police, and he okay,
Might have been a cop or a lifeguard. I'm a nurse. I just stick to my own. I don't know any of the others. Which is which?
that had went there, and apparently that other detective didn't like the dog hair on the couches, so he had placed sheets on the couches to protect him from sitting on dog hair.
So some other unknown police officer had asked Chandler to cover the couches?
Yes.
Because of dog hair? Mm-hmm. Is that a yes?
Yes.
All right. Did you observe anything about the fireplace that was unusual?
No, I didn't look at it.
Okay.
I walked past it, but it's like my mind was just like, this is such a weird situation, and I want to not be here at all anymore.
Yeah, but I wanted to cook.
Like, from the moment I walked in, I didn't want to be there at all, or, so.
What do you mean when you say it was a...
I didn't want to be there at all, but he has this really nice shaker seasoning that I like to use. And my recipe for Cajun chicken really needs it. So we're hoping these detectives get out of here.
Weird situation.
Well, first off, the police are there, and I didn't know at all, like, anything of this caliber could be possibly ever be going on, that I would ever experience this in my life. And the feeling I
never thought I would experience something like this in my life, watching her. It's quite funny, isn't it? I don't think I've ever remember seeing someone quite so nervous on the stand.
Received from Chandler was different to me than that of that I normally feel from him. It's just weird.
Okay.
I gave him a hug right when I walked in, and it wasn't like, oh my God, good to see you, And I know that
Hey, great, your parents are missing. So did the detectives find their bodies yet? Great to see you.
his parents were missing and stuff, but it was just he seemed different than he normally does. Not as, he's the more like warmer one usually.
Okay. I see a lot of coffees are coming in. Too many to count. So everyone who's about to do one, when you do, tell us in the chat. Brag about it. Say why you are the best supporter. Show off just how much you bid. Try and, what do you call it? Jostle for top position. See how high you can go, Like, for example, if somebody goes, well, I'll put 6 cups. The next person will come and say, that's nothing. I'll do 8 cups. The third person comes in and says 15 cups. You see? That's Darwin.
And he was less warm on this occasion.
Yes, I would say less warm.
Did he make any statements about his health or how he was feeling?
Well, yes. I guess I didn't know he had hurt his neck.
Yeah, he said he was going to be shitting in a bag by the time he was 26. But he was going to attach it to his bicycle. So, it wouldn't slow him down. He would still be able to live a full life on his bicycle. And maybe an even better one, because he wouldn't need to get off the bicycle to take a shit. Because he's got the bag.
and stuff like that, you know, prior to this. But apparently he had said something about a neck brace. And I know after the fact, you know, talking to my mom about that he had fallen down his stairs. But wait, can you repeat that one more time?
Sure. I asked if Chandler spoke to his health or how he was feeling.
Yes, okay, sorry. I get off the beaten path and then I'm like just telling you.
That's okay. I know you're incredibly nervous.
So, yes. Okay. So he had said his head didn't feel right. He was explaining, you know, he hadn't really gotten to eat all day and he hasn't gotten a lot of sleep and his head just really doesn't feel right, is what he had kept telling us.
Do you remember telling the detectives that he told you that his head is messed up?
Yeah, like he just didn't feel right. Mm-hmm. Something of that caliber, yes.
Yeah, Jim, I got that. Splow Railway Street. Is that where you are, is it? I used to live on Carlisle Street. Yeah, Carlisle.
Was Chandler wearing a neck brace when you saw him on July 7th?
No.
How did you know about the neck brace?
I had, my mom had told me after the fact, I was like, this is just weird. Like, what in the heck is going on?
She said, careful of his neck. Don't hug his neck.
Going on, you know, talking to my parents about this, and she said that he had fallen. I said there was something about that, and then my mom had mentioned what had happened prior.
Okay. Do you, at some point that evening, talk to Chandler about his parents being missing?
Yes. So, you know, we sit down at the table, and the detectives leave. I wanted to go with them, but...
Why?
Just a weird vibe, and this is just not somewhere... I just didn't feel very safe. Like, I felt... I don't know how to explain it, but it's like I'm sitting in the middle of what now seems to be a crime scene with somebody who...
Splow Road Cop, yeah, definitely. Did you ever go up to Nettie's?
Is acting differently than I'm used to. And it just doesn't feel like a good idea.
Okay. And what, if anything, did Chandler say about his parents being missing?
Okay. Well, do you want me to answer the first? It was about the, what he said differently? Or you said, never mind. Okay, sorry.
I don't know what my previous question was.
It was a good idea.
Why don't we just start fresh? And what, if anything, did Chandler say about his parents being missing?
Okay. He said, you know, in the moment he told me, you know, they're probably just at a casino.
What did you think of that comment?
Yeah, probably at a casino blowing all their money after not calling into work, disappearing with a trunk full of booze. Oh. What the fuck? You know, it doesn't have to be something that's really well thought out, but don't make it the complete opposite thing that they would do. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Why would you go that far? They're probably at a casino, staying in there all night, blowing all their money, getting drunk. Okay. Well, that doesn't add up, because they don't do that.
There's no way. There's just no way that they are like just the sweetest, loving people you will ever meet. And there is no way that, you know, they would have ever put anyone that they love or care about in a situation where they're worried about where they are. You know, she's like, do you need a glass of water? Do you need this? Do you need that? Like, very sweet, loving, like, caring people. There is nobody sweeter than those two. Like, they're, anything that they can do for you, they're gonna do it, and they would never make anybody worried about where they are, kind of people, and especially no way to a casino. Like, she is a very modest, very kind of.
She's just your average Wisconsin cheese wheel, cinnamon roll melt kind of girl. Okay? Maybe, for breakfast daily. With a big old creamy coffee. And it's the land of freedom.
Shyer person and wouldn't be doing that.
Did Chandler say anything else about his parents being missing besides the casino comment?
Really, he just kind of questioned me, like, should he make a Facebook post?
Tell me about that.
Well, we sat down, and me and my sister went up, and we were sitting at the main dining table in the upstairs, and he said, like, I don't know what to do now. Like, should I make a Facebook post, like, right after the police had left? And I was thinking to myself, I wanted to say, duh, like, your parents are missing. It's almost feeling like you have to think about how to act, Like, if your parents are missing, you go online, you tell everybody, you go to the police.
I just realized this pimp Santa Claus is still here. Maybe we should take that down. It's in the way. It's in the way. That's why people are upset. That's why they're saying, okay, Metrix, we want to support the channel, but not while the Santa Claus pimp is in the corner. If you can't take care of the basics, why should we, let your dog have a wonderful Christmas? Why should we help your innocent dog who's been good all year be passed by without a single gift or kind word? It's not right. We're the community. We're going to do something about it together. Right? Everyone say, yeah. Everyone say, Christmas.
The day of, especially a no call, no show to work, they would have never done that. So, and to ask me, what you should do now, and should you make a Facebook post, like, how should you go about this? It was just interesting. And
yeah.
Did Chandler make any comments to you about giving your phones to police?
Yeah, that's like the first thing we had discussed. So he said that if a cop ever asks you to take your phone, you do not need to give your phone to them, because you can show them everything that they need without letting them mirror your phone. And that was like one of the first things that he had said to me. That's why I was like, I don't know. I was like, are you kidding me? Your parents are missing again. In my head, your parents are missing. You had apparently had contact with your parents, which I had learned later down the road talking to my mother after the fact. It wasn't my thing that I heard of, but it's just another thing adding to the story of, like, your parents are missing. Why don't you let them mirror your phone so we can figure out if you had tried to call them, if we could see the location on the phone or anything like that.
Uh-huh.
No further questions.
Cross-examination?
I have nothing, thank you.
May this witness be released and excused?
Yes.
Ms. Hilgendorf, thank you very much. Have a good rest of your day.
Stay calls Jane Hilgendorf?
No. We don't call anything. Why don't we do something different? Let's have a look at, well, there's Agent Smith. No, can't we do something? What do we have? What do we have? Is there something good? What could there be? Why don't we watch something with something about giving back? Something about the importance of community support. And the freedom that it brings without relying on those big networks like all those other guys. But I can't think of a single other crime. There must be one. What is it? A short one, a really short one. I have nothing, thank you. Truer words have never been spoken. I missed that, I don't know. So, what do we have? A good, short crime. I mean, maybe there isn't anything. Well, I guess we could play one more then. I don't know. Where is it? This one? No? Oh. A bit of Wendy. Fuck it.
Did she?
She did not.
She wanted the best for you, right?
She saw the best for me as not being in Tallahassee, yes.
That's right. She referred to being in Tallahassee that you were a hostage and a prisoner, right?
Yes, she did.
Yeah.
Oh no. Clickergate continues.
So Donna will have already had breakfast
Prisoner.
on Christmas Day,
Close enough.
on her 75th Christmas Day. Or actually, well, I suppose it's her 76th Christmas Day.
Did your mom
Negotiate. Let him know that you want him to see the children. How can we accomplish this? Give up some of your alimony and or pay all of that.
expressed concerns that as a Tallahassee native, the judge presiding over your relocation motion would underestimate how much better it would be for you to live in South Florida?
She did.
All right, let me ask you a few questions about your parents. Your mom is Donna Adelson. Who's your dad?
My dad is Harvey Adelson.
All right. And where did your parents, I think you said they were in Coral Springs back in 2012?
Yes,
Is that
ma'am.
right? Okay. How long had they lived in the Coral Springs area?
I was born there. So from, I think they started living there when my oldest brother was born, so since the early 70s.
Yeah, well, since the early 70s. And how long ago did you start to get this fucking ugly? What are you supposed to be? What is she supposed to be? I mean, what a face. What a head. What a head of hair. What a neck. It's horrible. And you know what this is? I've seen this on people. When they live corrupted like that, it takes physical shit and just makes them look weird, right? She does not look like a human being at all. And it's not just Botox and all that. It's also this strange, not guilt, but corruption, you know?
Is it fair to say they had deep roots there in that area?
Yes.
Can you describe the relationship that your mom had with your kids during the time frame we're talking about? So, separation to murder time frame?
It was very close. My mom taught my boys how to read. She taught them how to play chess. It was very close.
Were your parents employed during that time frame?
Yes.
What kind of work did they do?
My dad was a dentist, and my mom was the office manager for the dental practice.
All right. And what about your brother, Charlie? Did he have a role there as well?
He was a periodontist, and so I believe at some point he purchased
A pedo dentist?
the practice. I don't remember what year that was, but he would sometimes work from my dad's office and sometimes work from other offices around South Florida.
Was the dental practice, the family dental practice, a successful business?
I believe it was. My family never discussed money or finances with me, but I believe it was doing well.
Did you discuss your marital problems and resulting legal issues with your mom?
I did.
About relocation, but in general, you did talk about your woes with your mom?
I did.
Okay. And I think you said you did send many of your divorce pleadings to her. Is that right?
I did.
What about your dad? What was his role in reference to your divorce pleadings?
I don't remember exactly. My parents have a shared email, so when I send an email to one of them, I would send it. It was being sent to both, but I don't know who was reading what or at what time.
Is it fair to say they were both welcome to read whatever you sent to that email address?
Yes.
And both welcome to reply as well?
Yes.
Who would reply more frequently, your mom or your dad?
My mom would reply more frequently.
Okay. Who took more of an interest in the day-to-day ins and outs of your litigation?
Probably my mom.
Okay. Is your mom overprotective of you?
Yes.
Is your mom an emotional person?
Yes.
What about your dad? Is he emotional as well?
I think so.
Okay. Did you previously say he was more of a straight shooter and mom was more emotional?
I think so, but I think women tend to be more emotional and men tend to be less emotional.
Okay.
Before you continue, Ms. Kappelman, I am going to admit State 60 JJ at this time. Is there any objection the defense wishes to raise?
Yes, Your Honor. Same objection.
The court admits it over objection. For the record, you may continue.
And I think that's the same exhibit that's in State 64AA, Judge. It's not necessary to have duplicates, but because of the way the evidence came out in this trial, that is present in State 64 as well.
States 64AA is admitted. As far as the final record, if you wish to remove one, you may, but both are admitted for the record.
Thank you, Judge. All right. Is it fair to say that your mom, the defendant, is a controlling person?
I don't think my mom is a controlling person.
Did you say at one time back in 2013 that your mom operates with emotional subterfuge?
I may have said that.
Would you like to refresh your memory?
Like in a good way.
It's tab 45 in the binder in front of you.
My mom operates with emotional subterfuge against me. That's why I love her.
I'm not seeing it. Is it highlighted or is it just in the, it's a long, oh. No.
Copyright. It's in the first paragraph on page 3.
That one, you can just walk up and show the witness the portion of what you wish for her to read to herself?
I will, Judge. Page 3.
This is 3, I think.
Yeah, somewhere in there.
Randy Quaid. What is Randy Quaid doing in here?
I'm sorry. Okay. Okay.
So the question was, did you previously say your mom operates with emotional subterfuge?
Yes.
What is meant by that?
I honestly don't know what I meant at the time.
But not that she's controlling.
I don't think that's what I meant.
Did Dan Markel have a hard time understanding
She'd
some
like
of your
to
mom's behaviors?
run on a schedule.
I don't remember that.
Oh, that's the big thing in this trial, isn't it? The Wendy
Well,
Adelson.
did she think you
thinking
incapable
mouth.
of driving to South Florida by yourself with the kids? This is back when they were little.
Yeah, I don't think she thought I was incapable, but I was breastfeeding and it was helpful to have someone with me.
So what was her practice to avoid you having to do that?
One of my parents would come with me for the long drive.
So they would rent a car, come up here, ride back with you, and then follow the same procedure to get you home.
They would drive with me if I was down there, back up, and then rent a car to come home.
And did that procedure occur the week before the murder? There was a visit the week before the murder, correct?
I think it was 2 weeks before.
Okay. And on that trip, is that how it was handled, where they rented a car and came up to get you?
Yes.
Okay. Did your dad think that was necessary, or was that a mom thing?
No, my dad probably thought it was more necessary.
Okay. And did your dad make a practice of supporting whatever your mom wanted? Is that kind of the general rule?
Yeah.
Was she the dominant force in the household?
I mean, I think my dad had more of a quiet strength, so it's hard to say who was a dominant force. I think they were both equally strong in their parenting.
Okay, did you previously describe this back in 2013 that your mom was the dominant force in the household? If you need to refresh, it's tab 97.
Okay. So this one goes up to 93. Is it?
Check the very back. Got a few extras tucked in there. I'll just approach this copy.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Yes.
You did say mom was the dominant force in the household.
Yes.
Did your mom ever try to micromanage your life?
Yes.
Your career?
I don't know about my career. I chose to be a lawyer. It wasn't a very popular choice in my household.
Yes, and there were different types of areas of law that she would have preferred you practice. Do you agree with that?
I actually think they were really proud of what I was doing.
Not to suggest she wasn't
Well,
proud of
handing out
you, but
name
she was
tags.
encouraging you to pursue a different type of law that would be more lucrative. Do you remember that?
I do, yeah.
And what about your dating life? Did she meddle there?
Yes.
Did she create a dating profile for you on Match.com?
I don't know if it was Match.com, but I do remember a dating profile at some point.
That she created for you?
I didn't use it, but yes.
And conducted searches for men in the Miami area and sent them to you?
I think
Remember
this
that?
was when I was living in DC, maybe.
Okay, let's go forward a little bit here. Sorry, we'll get there.
Too many transitions, Georgia.
Okay, so here we have an email dated January 17th,
got carried away.
2013. For the record, this is 64I. And it reads, so honey, so you think...
warrior of love. Can we look up these names?
I'm nuts, but when you get a moment, check out some of these whom I've pre-screened for you. And these are guys in Miami, right? After all, you're going to be in Miami here and there. Why not see who's out there, right?
Yes.
Okay. And here's some options that she sent you. Here's an interesting guy, etc. Okay. Did you ever feel like your mom was walking all over you?
I don't remember feeling that way.
Okay, what about specifically regarding this divorce?
I don't. I mean, I had a really good attorney and I was making the decisions I wanted to make.
Okay. And did you...
What happened to everybody in the chat? All those British people that have just woken up. I mean, you should send snowmen or something, you know. Show some international diplomacy. And the Americans, they're going to sleep. Even the ones on the West Coast. So they'll wake up tomorrow and then it'll be Christmas. So maybe they'll wake up and they'll remember. What was that thing I was supposed to do before I fell asleep? Oh! Support Metrix on buymeacoffee.com and PayPal. Links in the description.
Back in April of 2013.
But no joke, my tongue is falling out of my mouth. I might have to end up the stream here, you know, because I can't talk. I could just watch it, but that's no good.
Tell a friend that you were trying to find a way to coexist with your mom that didn't feel like she was trampling your autonomy.
I'm sure I said that in 2013.
How did your mom feel about Dan Markel in this time frame, 2012 to 2016?
And I think I think a lot changed between 2012 and 2016. So I think her feelings about him changed over time.
Okay, and what about in 2016? Did she hate Dan Markel?
No, not in 2016.
What about 2014? Did she hate him then?
No.
Did you say do you remember giving a law enforcement interview in reference to this case?
Yes, I remember.
Elvis?
That was the same day that Mr. Markel was shot, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and did you say in that interview, for court and counsel, I'm referring to page 288, lines 24 through 289, line 1, quote, "My parents have more reason to dislike Danny than almost anyone else."
At that point, I was sitting with law enforcement for 6 hours and had just been told that Danny had been shot. So I was in shock and I was trying to help the police think of anything I could possibly think of that would be helpful.
And are you suggesting that...
And most of that 6 hours was waiting for my detective to come back in from the fudge challenge he had entered just before the murder.
After 6 hours you became fatigued to the point that you started saying things that weren't true?
No, I didn't say anything that wasn't true. I just was in shock. I just kept talking and talking and talking.
When your mom is really upset about something, does she talk about it a lot?
Yes.
And when she talks about it a lot, and I'm referring you back to this time frame, does she talk to your brother Charlie specifically a lot?
My mom and Charlie have always talked a lot.
Okay. And was Charlie kind of like your mom's problem solver?
I don't know about that. I kind of feel like it was where she would help him more throughout childhood and adulthood, she would help him solve problems, not really.
She definitely did a lot for him, didn't she?
She did.
She helped him with his business. She helped him with his personal life, his finances, his bills, remember to pay the whatever. She was like still mothering him into adulthood, right?
Yes.
Okay. But as far as meddling in your life, did your mom feel that Charlie could make more progress with you than she could on items like who you were going to date?
I would just be guessing about that.
Okay. At the time of Dan Markel's murder...
There was a much more polite version of, are you asking me to speculate? Are you asking me to speculate?
Was the defendant, your mother, very angry at Dan Markel?
Before he died?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
And you hated him too, right?
At certain points, I was very frustrated with him.
Did you refer to him as an STD?
I don't remember saying that.
Tab 5.
It's not very ladylike, is it, Wendy? Kind of vulgar.
It looks like I made that analogy.
Danny is an STD. One wrong mistake, marrying him, and this will never go away. Is that what you said?
I did.
And did you share that kind of sentiment with your mother?
I don't remember ever saying that, so I don't think it's something I said very often.
And this was said in an email on February 26th of 2013, correct?
It was.
Approximately 17 months before the murder?
Yes, I don't think it was an email though. It looks like it was sort of an iMessage.
Okay. Did you ever refer to your ex-husband as the Dark Lord?
I don't remember saying that, but I certainly might have.
Did you refer to your ex-husband as Jibbers?
I did.
What is the meaning of Jibbers?
Jibbers was just a silly name that a friend helped me come up with to basically make him feel less scary. It was nonsense.
Did it reference
We need to have a kosher dish in the cookbook called Jibbers, right? Something, a blend of all kosher classics. A tasting tray.
Jew in boots?
That I don't remember.
It wasn't a friendly name, right?
It was a silly name.
Did you ever say that you hated Dan Markel?
I don't remember saying it, but I certainly could have.
Tab 31, please, to refresh your memory.
I said that I hate him in this moment.
Okay, and did you say in that email, that same email, quote, I
In
hate
this
that I
moment
hate
that
my
lasts
children's
for an
dad?
eternity.
I did.
And do you agree that email was sent approximately 15 months before Mr. Markel was murdered?
It was in April of 2013.
Yeah, I think that's right. Yes, ma'am. The approach with what I've marked as 56A, B, C, and 57. I asked you about the Jibbers nickname. Did you have that nickname stored in your cell phone as Dan Markel's contact name?
I did.
I'm going to approach and show you these exhibits and ask if they're fair and accurate. Contacts, 56A. Who is that a contact for? You know.
It's my mom's phone number, so that would have been, it's a picture of Ben as a little guy and my mom.
Okay, so fair and accurate contact.
Yes.
From your phone for mom at that time.
Yes.
Okay, and then 56B.
That's my dad.
And that's his phone number?
It is.
Okay, 56C.
That's my brother.
Charlie?
Yes.
Okay, fair and accurate phone number for him at that time?
Yes.
Boom!
And then 57,
Daniel
is
Savoy.
that the
Such a Christmas Eve gift, coming home exhausted from a damn long night with family to find Metrix Live. Thank you. Happy Christmas. Yeah, I can't really talk, Daniel. I bit my tongue and it's in the way. But happy Christmas.
contact you had in there for your ex-husband, Dan Markel?
Yes.
Judge, at this time I'd ask to move into evidence 56 and 57.
Any objection? States 56 and 57 are admitted at this time.
Did you ever refer to your ex-husband, Dan Markel, as an emotional terrorist?
I very well could have. I don't remember saying that, but I...
He's an emotional
That one's
terrorist.
on tab 34. I'm so sorry. Is that...
Okay, we've got a great picture of the dish coming out in the New Year version of the Adelson cookbook. A new dish has been added. Oh, hang on. Let's have one more sad look at this poor Christmasless dog. Oh, God. Doesn't your heart bleed? Especially today, a time of giving, a time of goodwill, right? Time for sharing Christmas with a dog that will otherwise be trapped alone on a balcony, hopefully in the rain with no umbrella. Or she could have a great day, and it's up to you. Support the channel on buymeacoffee.com and PayPal. What were we going to say? Oh, the gibbers. The gibbers. Goddamn tongue. Tongue. This one. Here we go. This is the one. Are you sure that's not pork? Must be beef. The gibbers, a tasting platter of all kosher classics. I don't know. Is that pork? It's kosher style, I guess. Kosher style pork. Good job, Toya.
Yes, I believe it is 34.
It is. I see it. I said it in December of 2013.
Approximately 7 months before his murder.
December to, yes, approximately 7 months.
And tab 35, in June of 2014, did you say of your ex-husband, I hate him so?
I meant hate in
I
a
don't
silly
see
way.
it.
Are you on tab 35?
No, I was on tab 34. It's tab 35.
Sorry, yes.
Okay, next.
I did write that.
And that was approximately 3 weeks before Mr. Markel was murdered, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Lost my clicker. are a real problem for me. All right, next I want to ask you about Mr. Markel's response to your petition to relocate. Is it fair to say he was adamantly opposed to that motion?
Yes.
All right, and you all fought over things large, of course, but also very small, like in this pleading, a tennis racket is mentioned, right?
My brother bought you that bicycle as a present. That was from my family. We're divorcing. It's no longer yours. The gift is withdrawn. It's my bicycle now.
Yes. And, oh.
And she blatantly only took the tennis racket because she knew it would piss him off, because it's the sort of thing that you're only going to notice is missing when you go to get it because you need it. He probably got all dressed up in his shorts and, tennis clothes and, did his stretches, got a brand new set of clean, fresh tennis balls, heads down to get his racket. Uh-oh, it's not there. So his whole plan for the afternoon was ruined, But Wendy would have known that. They do that, don't they? They leave these things for you to find later. And like the fact that there's this sort of time, a delayed attack, right? A delayed attack. If I steal his tennis racket, he's only going to notice that it's missing when it's too late. And he's already dressed up and ready to go and got a plan and meeting someone at the courts. I mean, yeah, I guess he could just go and buy a racket probably right there at the gym or the court. But even so, there would be a moment where he would go, "You fucking bitch! You took my fucking tennis racket." Oh, no.
Jumped ahead on us. Okay, let's go back. In Mr. Markel's response, and for court and counsel, this is
Definitely got a sweatband.
Page 82 of Exhibit 60. He indicates the husband affirmatively alleges that the wife helped herself to non-marital assets, including money and stocks owned prior to marriage, as well as numerous...
How many times do you think the phrase "the husband affirmatively alleges" is written in these filings? Whoever was reading it must have got pretty tired of that.
Personal non-marital belongings of the husband, such as luggage, bicycle, tennis racket, and family heirlooms. Did you take those things when you vacated the property?
I did remember taking his tennis racket by accident, and I returned that, but otherwise I didn't take his belongings.
Did you strategize to leave him in a way that would cause or inflict maximum damage upon him?
No.
Is that something your mom ever said?
I don't remember that.
Could have probably been worse, right? Don't know.
Did you discuss with your mom how and when you would leave your marriage?
I did.
Do you recall a November 2nd, 2012 email where Dan Markel was saying to you, let's put all this aside. This is all about the kids. Let's act toward each other in a way that they can be proud of. Did he say that to you?
I remember reading an email like that.
Yeah, what? And being really angry because it was reasonable. How dare he try to...
All right, and we talked about the Aqua Ridge apartment, or I guess it was a home, residence. Is this a fair and accurate photo? I've blurred your kids' faces, but of the living space there.
After returning it, Wendy meant after she accidentally backed over his racket twice. Yes. and probably let a dog shit on it. Something, just like, what else could you do? I don't know.
There.
Thank you for doing that. Yes, that's our home.
And did your mom help you secure this place to live? Did she have any involvement in that?
She did.
Okay, what involvement did she have?
All
She
of
helped
it.
me move in.
She gave me the key.
Okay, did she
Paid
help you
everything.
locate the place to live?
I think
at all?
so.
Okay. Did she come up and look at places with you as well?
We did.
Okay. Did Dan Markell threaten you in the pleadings with federal kidnapping charges?
He did.
And that was associated with the way he claimed that you left the marriage?
Yes.
And he says you took the kids and did not tell him where they were for several, I think I've seen days and weeks. Is that true?
It's true that he said that. It's not true that that's what happened.
Yeah.
What was his position on your motion to relocate?
We did talk about it before I filed.
It's true that he said that. It's not true that that is what happened. You see, his mind had started to slip, and he would just be making stuff up. The pressure of losing me, and the pressure of knowing he would never have anyone as good as me. It must have gotten to him, and he started to just fantasize.
It, and he was amenable to figuring it out, but once I filed it, he was against it.
Okay. Did he allege in his response that the sole stated reason that you wanted to relocate was to be closer to your parents?
He did say that in his response.
And is that the response that your mom...
She probably poured tuna juice in Dan's heating vents. Yeah. Cool. Just running around the house, rubbing sides of bacon on everything. Just on his pillow. This'll get him. This'll get him.
referred to as his 23-page rant?
Probably.
And she had a lot of thoughts about that particular filing, didn't she?
Yes.
Okay. And she laid those out in an email to you. I know you remember. That's the whole your non-negotiable is relocation.
Yes.
Do you recall having 2 long mediations to try to resolve your divorce without a trial?
Yes.
And were those mediations successful?
They were not.
No.
Was Mr. Markell seeking to depose your mother as part of the divorce proceedings?
I don't remember that.
What about your brother Charlie? Did he care about whether you moved to South Florida or not?
I think so. I mean, I think he would have liked for me to be closer to him and have the kids closer to him.
Would it have been okay with him if you had made a decision to stay in Tallahassee?
Yeah. I would have imagined so, yes.
And after the relocation motion was denied, you were kind of like, well, maybe I have to stay in Tallahassee. Wasn't there at least a moment of that for you?
God.
I mean, it wasn't maybe, that was the court's decision, and
So apparently there's a bacon spray fragrance, bacon and bread scented room spray, breakfast fragrance gift set. Look it up. So fresh bread and bacon. You know what I mean? Like instead of a lavender mist for your pillow, she puts bacon. She's blatantly got some of this.
respect the court's decision, and I would make the best of it.
Yeah.
What about Charlie? Was he outraged?
Yeah, I probably wouldn't even appeal. Because, you know, we love the law. We're all about following the law. And we do motions, and the court makes a decision, and we respect the court's decision.
By the court's decision,
I honestly don't remember him being outraged.
but to your mom, it was a big deal.
My mom was really upset.
It was described by your mom in several places as like a life and death proposition. Do you agree with that?
I think my mom thought my life in Tallahassee wasn't good.
That you would die. You'll die there.
Is it true that you never would have left Dan Markel without your mom's suggestions?
Overruled, she may answer the question based on her own knowledge.
I would have left Danny regardless of anyone else's input. I was very unhappy.
Did you ever write that you would have never left him without your mom's suggestions?
I don't remember saying that.
Please refer to tab 41 and see if it refreshes your memory.
Yeah. These shy chatters. They're all worrying about those presents, aren't they?
I do say here I wouldn't have done it on my own.
Well,
Do you specifically reference your...
well, maybe they've all fallen asleep. Yeah. Yeah. That's why they're not here. There's 45, which for this hour, you know, is what it is. So 45 coffees would probably get a good Christmas for the dog, because that's the best thing. That's what Jesus would have done. How many coffees was it? 45. buymeacoffee.com/truecrimemetrics. paypal.me/truecrimemetrics.
Mom?
I say my parents and brother's suggestions and support.
Okay.
And wake up in the chat. You never know. Hang on. I'm trying to think of 5 different time zones at once. It's 10, so it's 2, 5, 5. Yeah, they're all still asleep. Lazy American and criminal. No good for Kim.
I think because I wasn't happy, but part of me thought maybe I would just stay until the kids grew up.
And buy a house on Fake Road.
Just one moment.
I'm gonna set up a life. I'm Danny's one. I can't do this anymore. He beat us, Mom. He beat us. There's no other way. There's no other way. There's no other way, Mom. I have to buy this house. I'm gonna buy this house. I'm gonna set up. I'm gonna commit. I'm gonna, you can still come and visit. It'll be like before. We'll have a good life. But Danny won. We couldn't beat him, Mom. There's no other way. That's how she asks, that's how she pushes, that's how she makes it clear what she wants. And this is the thing. I believe that has always been the case, 100% of the time. Yeah? I know a lot of people think that there was a point when all of the Adelsons were sat around the dining table having open, frank discussion about the murder plot. And Wendy was going, okay, so after I get the TV, that's when you're going to get those guys to kill him. There's no such occurrence of Wendy Adelson being involved in a conversation like that. Possibly with Donna and Charlie, but not with Wendy. Not with Wendy. She does it like that. She says, Mom, Danny's won everything we did and we couldn't beat him. He was just too good. I'm giving up. I can't do this anymore. I'm going to set up a life here. I'm going to set up a good life for me and the boys. I've got this house. I'm going to buy this house. I'm about to seal the deal, Mom. There's no other way. There's nothing we can do. He's won. That would drive Donna mad, right? And Donna would understand what Wendy was saying. Well, actually, I'm not even sure she did. Because, fuck. I keep biting my tongue. Because she was hassling Charlie about panicking about the house, right? She's going to get locked into their house. There was no house. It was on fake road.
Not offer your mom your divorce petition to edit. Is that your testimony?
Sorry.
Did you
What's the
send your
question?
divorce petition to your mother to assist you in editing it?
I don't remember doing it.
Okay, and did your mom also pretend to be you to Mercer University to help you complete your divorce affidavit?
I have no memory of that.
Got a little pop out here of this email from your mom. Obviously, I pretended to be you contacting these financial institutions. Is that something that she would normally do on your behalf? Pose as you?
I had very little understanding or involvement of my financial situation, and so that might have been an account that my dad had created for me or that had like co-signatory authority, so that's possible.
Okay.
It's interesting fact to go along with the charge card theory, isn't it? The theory where Wendy paying for the bullet bourbon in Tallahassee would have shown up as a transaction notification on the cell phone of another account, well, another user of that account.
And here, did you forward a letter that was written on or sent to you on December 19th of 2013 from Dan Markell, where he was kind of wanting you back and making a lot of concessions? I'll stop coming home late, etc. Do you recall that long email? Did you forward that to your mother?
I very well may have.
And do you recall she replied?
Yeah. These 45 viewers, should we do a poll just for them? What can we do? Let's fuck with them a little bit. They want to play the silent game? I can play the silent game. I can play that all day. Total silence. Nothing but silence. We'll see how they like it. I don't have to listen to them either, you know. As a viewer, what can we ask them? We need to fuck with them a bit. We need to stir them up. We need to ask them some jarring questions that makes them feel attacked. Why are you a lazy, rude viewer? That's the question, isn't it? Why are you a lazy, rude viewer? list their fingers to frostbite when on a group excursion to Mount Everest. Lost, okay. Maybe they all lost their fingers. Yeah. Well, they've got speech to text, surely. No, it's starting to feel personal now. The way they are, you know, these 45, 47 now, is it? La-dee-da. Yeah. You just as rude as and lazy as the rest of them. Why are you, so what are the options? The options are, why are you a lazy, rude viewer? They can't vote if they're asleep, so that shouldn't be an option. That would be a waste option.
Slide with sort of a paragraph by paragraph breakdown of that, you know, Dan Markell email.
So I see that here. I mean, I certainly didn't remember, but I see that there's a response here.
Okay. I think I've got her responses. Did you respond to her? Very nicely done, Mom. This is great.
It looks like I did, yes.
Okay. And then we go to L. In her responses, I guess they've got a joint email.
Okay, we're going to find out what's wrong with these lazy, rude viewers. Now, it's supposed to be Christmas. They're supposed to be happy and full of joy and spirit and love and you know, just good intent, right? Be thy neighbor fellow Christmas. Be thy, what else could you say? The 45, we've got to get inside their heads. What do they want?
Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking fuck up whoever the fuck you fucking with me.
Look at that, Pearl. Pearl! It's our first coffee in ages. About time, too. Pearl says, I always look forward to lives with Metrix. Excuse me for my tongue, Pearl. It's too much. I always look forward to lives with Metrix. Well, that's pretty much our core business model, so you're in luck. Daily streams. Thank you for the coffee, Pearl. Everybody else, the 45. Answer the poll.
So how do we know it's Mom and not Dad? Do we?
I don't.
Does Dad send responses like these? This is all the response. Would Harvey detail like that in a response?
No, but it could be that my dad and mom were talking and that she was the scribe, right? That they were, that it reflects both of their thoughts and that my mom's the one writing it.
And many of the emails are signed.
They actually like to cook like that as well. Donna will wear the apron, but she'll have her hands behind her back, and Harvey will put his arms through her, you know, under her arms, and do the chopping and the stirring.
Mom and Dad, or they reference Dad and I feel this way. Was it common for your mom to express for the two of them a certain position?
Yes.
And in this particular email, so this is a little confusing, but she responds paragraph by paragraph, you know, K3, K5, K6, referencing Dan Markell's email to you and refuting each paragraph.
God, get a fucking life, Donna, huh? Think of all the other stuff that she could be doing instead of preparing those documents. Get to him emotionally. He's going to want you to stop this. Maybe a picture of you outside of a nice Tallahassee church, saying new beginnings in Tallahassee, and you'll certainly invite him to the baptism. No, what's your fucking problem? Leave it alone.
And she felt that his position was outrageous.
Get out of the way. Get out of the way.
Right?
Yes.
And she thought his religious practices were extreme, didn't she?
She did, yes.
She was extremely concerned about the well-being of the children in reference to his religious practices.
Yes.
She wanted a psychological evaluation of Mr. Markell.
Yes.
He didn't need a psychological evaluation, did he?
Honestly, I don't remember.
Was he an extremely intelligent, accomplished law professor?
Yes.
Well, you know, they can have bad days. You know.
Did your mom ever call Dan Markell any disparaging names around this time frame?
She did.
Okay, including piece of shit?
Yes.
Asshole?
Yes.
Love you, Mom and Dad. Asshole. Love you, Mom and Dad.
A narcissist?
Yes.
A bully?
Yes.
A bastard?
Yes.
Did your mom help you prepare for your meetings with your divorce lawyer?
My mom offered help, but I don't think I needed help preparing for meetings with my divorce lawyer.
Who was your divorce lawyer?
Kristen Adamson.
Your mom, in an email dated January 9th, 2013, indicates that she thinks the job opportunities that you had in South Florida was a major bargaining chip in your divorce. Did you agree with that?
Did I agree with it at the time?
Yes.
I don't remember.
And she did a lot of work sort of making arguments to that point, didn't she?
I believe so.
Wow.
Did you forward your course?
Yeah, no, I think they have all fallen asleep. It's funny because they're all here. 42 now. 42. And no one chats. No one votes. It's just Toya. Maybe we should shut it down. It's been 8 hours and 8 minutes. That's quite a while, isn't it? Tell you what, we'll bring it up to 10. At 10 minutes, I will go to the PayPal and thank the final and greatest donation of support, Christmas support tonight. Who's it going to be?
Correspondence with your lawyer to your mother?
I did.
Publishing 64. I'm going to skip to J. She wanted to be kept informed, right?
Yes.
Your mom mentions, see if I can find it. This is 64G, your South Florida legal team.
The way she sits and looks over at the.
I can find it.
Looks over at the. Yeah. It's like she's on some corporate mandated training for something that's fucking basic. But they say you got to take a 4-hour course and get it stamped. And they're showing you all this crap. She's like, okay, now I look over here. That's the level of interest. Epic stream, TCM. Thanks for spending your Christmas with us. Hey, it's not over yet. We'll be back soon. I thought we'd do maybe what's a Christmas one? As long as there's snow, we'll just pick something in with snow.
Your mom mentions, see if I can find it. This is 64G, your South Florida legal team. She will try to remember to discuss things with your South Florida legal team. Who was that?
Yeah.
4G, your South Florida legal team.
This is so sad, it's embarrassing. Let me just read the whole thing if I can fit my tongue in my teeth. Okay, if it's better for you to read their thoughts, I'll try to remember as many as I discussed with your South Florida legal team last night. Most important, because Danny has poisoned the minds of your co-workers, the faculty at FSU Law is no longer a comfortable or sustainable situation for you to continue there as an employee for any salary. You can say something like, I have no intention of remaining in this position knowing the slanderous statements made by Dan Markell about me. As I discussed with your South Florida legal team last night, I mean, she's referring to them, right? The Adelsons. Your South Florida legal team. Yeah, ha ha ha, darling. It's not a time for dress up.
You will try to remember to discuss things with your South Florida legal team. Who was that?
I think she was jokingly referring to herself.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she's the South Florida legal team.
I don't know who else it would have been. I think that's why there's a smiley face. I think it was a joke.
Okay.
Yeah.
More questions for your upcoming hearing with your attorney. Did you forward your mom's questions or ask your mom's questions when you met with your attorney?
Probably not all of them, but if there was something that I thought was useful, I probably forwarded it or had a conversation about it.
And here you can...
Probably. I guess we should sign off. Sign off for a while. Maybe get a little sleep. And then come back for part 2 of Metrix Christmas Round the Clock special. With all the Christmas stuff. Presents. And food and decorations. People that you hardly know. Who are you? Uncle who? Why haven't I met you before? Yeah. So what else are people doing today? Apart from these 45 fucking rude, lazy viewers, the 45. It's quite something. Narcolepsy. Be a good audience to tap into, wouldn't it? I mean, the narcoleptics. I'd get 100% runtime viewership percentage, or whatever. Just let it play. Ow, fuck. Let it play. Let it play. Okay. We I believe we've thanked everybody, right? Thank you, Toya, and even you, 45 lazy, rude viewers. Clearly, you've got nowhere else to go on Christmas. No one invited you to nothing. So you're here. Not you, Toyo. I'm talking about these 45 rude, lazy. Yeah. What next? So what is next? Next, we're gonna have an episode about well, there'll be a crime in it. Maybe we should do Markeith Lloyd. It's not very Christmassy. We'll see. Yeah. What time do people eat lunch in America or dinner? Lunch, right? Christmas lunch. So that's at what time? Like 1, 2, something like that? No, be a bit later, maybe 3. So when do we want to be with people? I suppose we want to be with people after lunch, so 5 o'clock onwards, or during lunch. Some people won't be going to any lunch. Oh, they have dinner. Okay. Thank you, Toya. Foreigners like us, you and me, how are we supposed to know? Dinner in Canada around 5 p.m. Okay. So 10 o'clock for me, which is like 12 hours, which means I have 12 hours to do some other work, on the channel that I do. All right, we will catch you later, everybody. Goodbye, happy Christmas. Thank you for coming and staying and supporting and moderating and coffees and everything. PayPal, everything. And I don't know what we're doing later. I'll think of something. All right, for now, see you later. Have a good day. Bye.